Hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like pain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy, the riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me, but known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish, consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You try to aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas, 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, well I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% and be trying to stun on my enemies. In my element is crazy, it's the mic sign. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas, 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Never switch up. 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 Keep that same energy. Never switch up. I'm in my element.
Yeah. Salute ATP. We back at it with another one. It's another one. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button as you're stepping into the building. Of course, subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet, man. Shout out to everybody who's in the building right now. And shout out to everybody who was in here to witness last night. We did hit that 4K milestone last night. Salute to every single one of the subscribers of this channel that keep this channel going the way it does, man. Shout out to all the color that we've been getting in the channel as of late, man. I appreciate the support, man. It really does, it really does go to a good place, man. Really help this channel keep moving and keep me flexible and able to be here to provide the content this way. Last night was a crazy fight card, man. Crazy fight card. Obviously a crazy main event. I'm already getting, responses in my DMs and in the different social media platforms on, people don't want us to hold nothing. They want everybody to be flawless. You know what I'm saying? But obviously we all saw the fight together. We'll talk about that another time. Today is a Zuffa boxing situation, right? Zuffa Boxing 8 here will be covering the card headlined by Rayo, Valenzuela, and Edwin De Los Santos. Have a lot of fun doing that, of course. Everybody in the building. Appreciate the engagement. Let me go ahead and bring him up here. Y'all hate to love him, love to hate him. He wasn't here on the show last night until late last night. He was somewhere else watching the situation come together, but he's here to call the fights with us tonight, man. Let's shout out to Angelo Reyes in the building, man. Angelo Reyes in the building, man. Salute. Jello, you are definitely muted, my guy. We'll give you another round of applause while you figure that out. There you go. Take your time. You got it. There you go.
Apologies, everyone. As you can see from my name for today, Zuffa Transplant. Shout out to all my organ transplant brothers and sisters out there. So we're already on round one, Clay. I'm at the 225 mark of the first round. Two heavyweights. I know that the Uzbekistan guy who's 6'8" is a minus 1200, but I'm going to be honest with you, bro. People keep sleeping on Zach Spiller, man. He hits hard. He's undefeated. Got a 90% knockout ratio. I was explaining to you guys this week that Zach Spiller is kind of like an American Fabio Wardley of sorts. He got a lot of his experience from sparring Joe Joyce and Jared Andersons and a lot of these different guys. So this to me is a 50-50 fight. If any one of you want to drop a bet on that plus 650, man, might be worth it. I'm just saying. But go ahead, Clay. You watching it too, right?
Oh no, definitely am watching it. Definitely am watching it. But you call it for a second. I need a break for 1 second. Hold
Hey,
down
no problem, guys. I'm at the minute and 30-second mark right now. We have Zach Spiller versus Zokirov from Uzbekistan, the big Uzbek 6'8". But as you can see from what we're watching right now on Paramount Plus, if you're watching Zuffa Boxing 8 on us with us live here in Las Vegas at the Cosmopolitan, you are noticing that Zach Spiller is really not that much smaller. Nice right hook by Zach Spiller. We got two southpaw heavyweights going at it right now. And this is one of the great things, as you can see the action continuing to deliver. 6 rounds, heavyweight bout. You see the big boys throwing down right now. There's no little breaks because I think both of these gentlemen understand it's a 6-rounder. So ain't no need to play around. Oh, big right, big left hand by Spiller. I told y'all, hey, man, if you guys want to do that live betting, put a little money on Zach Spiller. I told you guys this is a 50-50. This is why you come to ATP Combat with that real Zuffa information, because you're only getting it from right here, Zuffa Transplant, baby. And you guys already call him Zoo Clay, so I don't need to do that. But yeah, man, I told you guys, minus 1,200 to me was diabolical for a guy making his second pro debut. People sleeping on Zach Spiller, man. He's trains here in Vegas too, Clay. People sleep on Zach.
Oh, another big left hand.
Zach Spiller just got
knocked down. He just dropped him. He just dropped him. So I just caught him with a straight left hand that dropped him. But listen, man, I like what Spiller was doing, man. Working behind that jab, working to the body, level changing, and setting up that big left hand. He was doing good, but now he's gonna have to survive the rest of this round and just get to his corner and kind of adjust. He had a decent round though, obviously.
No, I had him winning. I had him winning that round. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he definitely had a decent round. You know what I'm saying? He just got caught with that straight left hand. Just has to keep that right hand up. Don't get, sometimes you get a little complacent when you're finding all that success, putting those shots together and you're touching them and you forget defense is part of the game. You got to keep that right hand up. You're dealing with a guy who's taller than you, who has that reach advantage over you, so he can easily slip one of those straight either a straight left hand or even obviously the lead hand is always there to touch him. So let's see what adjustments he makes. But I think he did a lot of good work in that first round.
Right. And my friend Skipper Kelp, who is doing the round by round scoring, I wouldn't be surprised if when we look at the screen, he scores it a 10-9, because I honestly had Zach Spiller winning up until that last 5-second knockdown. And Skip tends to do that. So instead of scoring it a 10-8, Skipper Kelp might have scored it a 10-9, but we'll see.
Yeah. Let's see what Spiller's going to do here. Spiller, you can see Zakharov is already being very accurate and very active with that lead hand. He's finding Spiller with it. So Spiller has to get his head off that line a little bit, start learning how to slip, keep that head off the line and get inside and do his work. But he can't just sit there and plan on catching every single one of those jabs on his gloves. Those gloves were like 10 ounces. He'll get going nice. See, now he's working behind that jab and starting to implement a lead hook on there and then shooting that straight left hand to the body. Big left hand, big. He's letting those shots go. Spiller's getting kind of drowned right here. A lot of shots are hitting Spiller right now, who's trying to weather the storm. He's trying to take one to give one, but he's taking too many and he's not giving nothing back here. That's where the pedigree of Zakharov is starting to step up, right? Just that discipline to work behind that jab, what I'm saying, and just allow a very overzealous Spiller who doesn't seem to have the answers or the adjustments to this approach, right? It's Eastern European, very fundamentally disciplined. I'm on my jab, I'm setting it up. I'll shoot my left hand to the body. I'll shoot my left hand around that low right hand of yours. But at the end of the day, as long as you sit here, you reach, I'm going to teach. Spiller's still trying to press the action here. Nice left hand lancer Spiller right there. But back on that jab for Zakharov, who continues to score, operating and just taking off on the momentum he took from that last round. So even though Spiller did have a good round in that first round here in the second round, seems like he might be either trying to get it back or he's either trying to press the action here. But Zakharov has no problem sticking him with that very, very stiff, bad intention hand. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Clay, somebody's asking timestamp for you.
Yeah, timestamp here is at 1 minute 15 seconds here in round 2 right now. Spiller trying to touch the body here with that lead hand and come over with that left hand. But I mean, honestly, he's getting overwhelmed here. The pedigree is completely overwhelming Spiller right now. Some combinations are starting to come together for Zakharov. Big shots. He's about to knock him out. I won't be shocked if the referee doesn't get in here. He's pretty hurt. I think the referee's going to jump in there. Yeah, it's about that time. That's what you got to do. He wasn't being defensively responsible. That's the pedigree, and that's why the favorite was with Zakharov. Although Spiller is, like you said, I can see what you're saying about that whole Fabio Worley situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can see it. But the thing about it is, he has to get his head off that line, man. He was just standing way too tall in front of a very disciplined, fundamentally sound boxer. And everybody's punching in the heavyweight division if you stand there and let him.
Right. And let's not forget, guys, that in the heavyweight division, age isn't so much of a factor because, older heavyweights tend to do better. Zach Spiller, that's his first loss. He's now 5-1 with 4 knockouts, but he's a good signing for Zuffa because anyone who thinks that Zach Spiller is going to be an easy out, you just saw someone who has virtually no amateur experience. The experience he's gotten is from sparring pros, fighting someone today who has a gazillion amount of amateur experience, right? From Uzbekistan. And, I'm going to lead this question right back to my colleague. Clay, man, this is just me, but I kind of like Zakharov better than Jalalov. Am I bugging, bro? Like, he seems faster.
I mean, there's definitely a comparison to be made there, right? But, I mean, this is my first time seeing Zakharov, I'll be honest with you, right? So I'm not familiar with him. I can tell you though that very fundamentally sound straight puncher. And I love that jab, man. I thought he was pumping that jab, good cadence to it, you know what I'm saying? And bad intentions on each shot. And I love it when he had an opportunity to, and you get in front of him. He does put the punches together. The combinations come flowing, you know what I mean? He follows it up with that left hand. He's touching the body, he's level changing, you know what I mean? I think he's a worthwhile heavyweight dance partner at the minimum to any of the top heavyweights in Zuffa, at least. I think anybody in Zuffa needs to pay attention to this guy and just beware, man. Very good at setting up that left hand. Very good with the hooks. Look at the hooks. Look at that. Look at him coming over the top. Look at the combination punching, the work to the body, then coming back over to the top, going back down to the body. I mean, yeah, bro, you better be ready.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I'll tell you, Clay, the thing that I like about, again, Uzbekistan is one of the best countries when it comes to developing boxers. Jalalov's the 2-time gold medalist, but this guy is kind of like if Jalalov is their Anthony Joshua, then Zakharov, Clay, is their Daniel Dubois. And I'm telling you, brother, Zakharov, man, he can fight. I just felt like people were disregarding Zach Spiller too much, but I watched Zakharov's first fight, which was a full 8-rounder. It might have even been a 10-rounder against a Zemicki over in Russia. And this guy, he can really box. He's got good power. He's 6'8", Clay. Max Kellerman's talking to him right now. I don't think he speaks English. Let me see.
How old is he?
23. Oh, yeah, he doesn't speak English. He does not speak English. Let's see what they're saying. Yep. As you got, what we're listening to right now is Max Kellerman's interview of Zakharov, 23 years old, 6'8". He's a monster for Uzbekistan. He's now 2-0, but again, huge amateur pedigree.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of surprising to hear that he's only in his second professional fight. I thought he really showcased a real high level of pedigree. You could really see it. And the power's there, you know what I'm saying? And the poise is there. He has that poise. He has the patience. You know, he weathered a little bit of a storm. There was some adversity in that first round. Spiller was able to, get off some good left hand, some good power shots. And, he weathered it, took his time, and just stuck to the game plan. Yeah, man, 6'8", man. I thought he was very impressive, man, especially for now 2-0. I mean, honestly, man, sky's the limit for him. By the time he hits like 8, 10-0, man, I don't know what we'll be looking at, especially inside of a developmental development program like what Zuffa's offering, right? He's not going to get cherry picked. He's not going to,
No.
suffer from inactivity.
Yeah.
He's going to be working.
Exactly.
So it's all going to
Right.
come together.
Yeah. No, don't be surprised, Clay, if they speed rush this guy where he's ready to go again. He might fight in New York. Like, honestly, like that's how they want to move these type of guys. So we'll see what happens there. Shout out to my man Donnie 956. You guys should check out his stuff. He is if you guys want another person other than me to really give you a lot of good Zuffa stuff, check out Round by Round Radio with my guy Donnie 956. But yes, you are correct, Donnie. He did military service for Uzbekistan, and a few of those guys who are boxers, they do that. So he had just finished the service, so now he's kind of ready to roll. But that's why I asked you, Clay. I feel like there's more upside to Zokarov than there is to Jalalov, because my whole thing with Jalalov is we've seen the talent when it comes to the amateur styles, right? We've seen how dominant Jalalov is, 2-time gold medalist. But doesn't it feel like whenever it comes to pro fights, it's almost like he hit his glass ceiling of development. Zakarov's 23, bro. He's still developing. Jalalov's almost 30, I believe. Right? So there's a difference there.
Yeah, Zakharov lets his hands go. That's the big difference. Jalov, seemed like he was more apt to do that in the amateurs. Now that he's become professional, I don't know. He's become very reserved, and I wonder at times, does the political space of boxing affect a lot of these fighters as far as the fear on, either taking a loss or getting hurt or, that changing the trajectory of their career, right? Will I be an inactive fighter now, especially if you're already struggling to get in fights right now? He seemed like he changed. The professional version of him, very reserved, staying behind that jab, won't let his hands go. When you look at Zakharov, he's putting his punches together. He's setting you up for big shots. He's looking for the stoppage. And like I said, he's young at 23 years old, 2 professional fights under his belt inside of a program like this. That's a nice safety net for him. And what I mean by safety net is he's not fearful about the future of his career. He's more so excited about putting on big showcases. He knows he's going to get rewarded. He knows there's big bonuses waiting for him on the other side of these big performances, and he's going to get right to it. And I think the test he had just with Spiller right now was an awesome fight for him, man, because he's so young. He faced the adversity, man. He answered so many questions inside of this second fight right here, man. Like I said, sky's the limit for this guy, man. You just want to see more of him and see what he's going to do.
Yeah, and this is why, like, whenever on the coaching side of things, Clay, whenever I get a chance to talk to any of these fighters, especially the ones that are signed to Zuffa, and they give me a call, I constantly try to remind them, listen, guys, this is a UFC style format. Do not focus so much on your next opponent. Focus on yourself and continuing to develop your skill set, because at any given time, you never know when you're going to get a call to go fight someone. And someone like Zokarov, you could tell, Clay, if they gave him a last-minute call, kind of like what happened, last-minute opponent of whatnot for anyone, he's the type of guy who's dangerous for anyone, even though he's only 2-0, right? Imagine a last-second fall-off for like a Jardé Anderson or a Joshua Juarez or any one of these other heavyweights. Or even, check this out. Let me ask you this. You just saw Charles Martin fight F.A. Jagba. Well, what do you think about Zokarov at 2-0 fighting Charles Martin already?
I mean, listen, it's a lot on the line for an F.A. Jagba or Charles. Well, Charles Martin might not have nothing to lose. He's just coming off of a loss. But like I said, man, he's impressive, man. Obviously, the experience isn't there all the way. But even though we know those Eastern Europeans have that crazy amateur experience, it translates well into the professional space, man. I think it'd be a great fight to watch. Be a great fight to watch.
No, absolutely. And this is guys, for you guys who are joining us today. Shout out to the UFC, who had an amazing card in Baku last night. And Clay, I sent you a few of the crazy ass submissions, bro, that happened yesterday. There's one where the dude's eyes, he looked like he was demonized, bro. He was like just blacked out from getting it was crazy. But anyway, shout out to those guys. And then here they are again. They're always continually going WWE, UFC, and then we're right back into Zuffa boxing. And as we're looking at Brady Ochoa, who's about to fight Serrano, as I've said to you guys here, I was there live to watch the first fight. The first fight these guys fought on the undercard of Ja Pataya versus Brandon Glanton. I felt Serrano edged Ochoa out, but I'm going to keep it real and say I was totally happy with a draw. And on this fight, I'm leaning Ochoa just because I think in the first fight, Ochoa made some mistakes. Serrano definitely hurt him in the first fight, though. So if anyone's hurting anyone, I would say Serrano can hurt Ochoa. But I think Ochoa is going to make the proper adjustments at 19 years old. Both of these guys are basically equal, 19 versus 22. They're both 5'8". They're both undefeated. So someone's O has got to go. Clay, what do you think?
I mean, listen, man, I'm tapped in, bro. I'm tapped in. And I want to see the fight. I remember the last fight, very competitive fight. So clearly it was competitive. It ended in a draw here. I'm looking for the adjustments here, man. I want to see what Adrian Serrano is going to bring into this one. And obviously Brady Ochoa, a young 19-year-old man, got his whole career ahead of him. Let's see how he's able to deal with this part of the game, right? The adjustments. You've seen this guy for X amount of rounds. You're about to get back in the ring with him. Let's see. It's a continuation, man.
I love it. I love it. And by the way, guys, do you notice how quick everything goes? We went right from first fight, boom, second fight. There ain't no like little lags in between. You don't need to hear about no interviews. It's very UFC-like the way they move Zuffa boxing. So everything's moving fast, man. Moving quick. And I like it that way. Ooh,
Yeah,
Thomas
let's see how
Taylor.
this comes together, man. Two undefeated young
Thomas
fighters.
Taylor's
Man.
the ref, so look for an early stoppage on this one too, Clay. Thomas Taylor tends to. No, he does. He sees your eyes glaze a little, he'll stop that shit. Here we go. Here we go. Very exciting.
Yeah.
Brady Ochoa, 9-0. Adrian Serrano, 6-0. They had a draw in their first fight. Here's the rematch.
Adrian Serrano in those black shorts with the red lettering, and Brady Ochoa in the white shorts with the black lettering. Referee gives the finals instructions. Let's go. Serrano steps right to him, man. Right to him, right behind that lead hand. Gets right to Ochoa, trying to put that pressure on him. Ochoa taking his time. Good work by Ochoa right there. Let off a nice straight right hand lands for Ochoa right here. Very active lead hand from Ochoa right here. Doubling up on that lead hand and getting his head off that line. Good work right there. Nice lead hook. There we go. Serrano just straight forward with that lead hand. Ochoa with that straight right hand to the body. Nice straight right hand lands for Ochoa right there in that exchange right there. Serrano continues to apply that pressure. Ochoa using his feet, but at the same time, very willing to engage Serrano as he's waiting on Serrano to a certain degree to just might as well counterpunch him. Nice straight right hand. Good lead hand from Serrano. Pushes Ochoa back. Ochoa ties him up right here. Good work on the inside from Serrano right here.
Ooh, big exchange.
Good work. Oh, nice.
Big
Another
exchange.
nice straight right hand for Ochoa right here on these exchanges. Ochoa is finding Serrano with these big right hands here. Good, nice little short little lead hook from Ochoa here as he continues to just use his feet to try to make sure that pocket doesn't collapse. Serrano just trying to collapse that pocket, man. Just turn this into a close range fight. Level changing. Lead hand to the body, straight right hand up top. But once again, Ochoa finding him with that right hand again in the middle of those exchanges. That right hand is finding Serrano. Serrano needs to pay attention, man. He's getting hit pretty flush with that right hand from Ochoa. Being very active with his own punching, but when you're that offensive, you leave yourself open to getting hit. So, he's got to kind of weigh it out how he wants to deal with it. But Ochoa is definitely finding those opportunities to find him with that right hand in the middle of those exchanges. There we go. Serrano doubling up, tripling up on that lead hand, being very active, shooting that lead hand to the body of Ochoa. Ochoa is just being very patient and poised, man, trying to time him out with that lead hook right there. Back on that jab for Ochoa. We're here at the minute and 7-second mark, just passing right here in round one. This round's almost up there. Nice work. Good work by Serrano. Serrano's finding him with that lead hand, but Ochoa's finding him with that right hand. So it's like, it's kind of like the exchange is like, yeah, the lead hand is nice, but you got to give credence to Ochoa's big right hand, man. It's just hitting him full. You know what I mean? Ooh. Nice straight right hand by Serrano right there, able to get nice 2-3 punch combination on Ochoa right there.
Ooh, Ochoa switching southpaw.
Trying to get out the way of that. There we go. Nice straight right hand to Serrano again. So it switches back over to that orthodox stance. We're down to 20, about to approach the 20-second mark here in round one. Very competitive round. Cho was able to have some success finding that right hand, but Serrano has been good at getting those punches out and putting them together. Just, I don't know how CompuBox is going to look on this one, but Serrano did let his hands off a lot on that one. But the Cho has been back on that damn southpaw stance now, switching again.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And switches out with it right back to the orthodox stance, man. It's the end of that round.
Yeah,
that was a weird pitch in the throw commercial.
Yes, it goes right to commercial. So as I've explained to you in the Reyes analysis right before the fight, Serrano is the one that can hurt Ochoa. Ochoa, out of his 9 wins, only has the 2 knockouts. So though he's hitting him flush with that right hand, like you're observing too, Clay, I think that Serrano's sticking to the same game plan he had in the first fight, which is I'm going to come forward in the back 90 seconds, I'm going to hurt you. And you can see that by the way Serrano's sitting on his stance. He's planting his feet, he's holding down his hips, and he's throwing those power punches to the body. And then he is clipping them, Clay, which is why you're starting to see Ochoa switch back and forth. He's trying to switch from open stance to close stance because he's trying to throw off Ochoa's power rhythm right now. So pay attention to that. I did give the first round to because I counted the whole 3 minutes. I gave it to Ochoa. Who'd you give it to, Clay?
Yeah, I gave it to Ochoa, but I think Serrano, I think it was a close round, good swing round, because I do think Serrano was getting his game off as well. But Ochoa, like I said, those if we're going punch for punch, you got to give credence to that big right hand of Ochoa that was that kept touching him, man. So let's see the adjustments that Ochoa is going to make right now. Like you said, he has to kind of pay attention to not be getting clipped by there we go, Serrano doubling up on that right hand right now. Ochoa just has to continue to use his feet the way he's doing. I like what Ochoa is doing, though. I like what he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's a lot to like. There's a lot to like from both of them. There's a lot to like from both of them. Again, you'll constantly see Ochoa switching, close stance, open stance, close stance, open stance. But I think Serrano's not going to get thrown off, Clay. Just pay attention to it's almost like what Cedeno was trying to do with Jai Tucker last night, but he didn't quite do it as good.
Yeah, Cho did some good work right there, man. Just putting his punches together, getting his head off the line. Good short little left hook right there. They go straight right hands by. These guys are exchanging in the middle right now. I like what Ochoa is doing. He's moving very well with his feet. And Serrano's very patient and very committed to his game plan, which is coming straight forward. He's using that jab to set everything up. That's very important. There we go. Good work. Ochoa is focused on keeping that right hand up. But good footwork by Ochoa, just moving, keeping it, staying on his toes right now, not standing flat-footed in front of Serrano. Serrano trying to time out Ochoa, trying to get his arsenal off here, but Ochoa's doing a good job of just getting off that line, just forcing Serrano to reset constantly. Good right hand by Serrano lands right there. Ochoa tried to get under it, but got caught by it right there. Minute and 25 seconds left here. Good lead hand to the body of Ochoa right there from Serrano.
I was going to say, guys, don't be surprised if the first round went to Serrano. There's a bunch of people on social media giving it to Serrano.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was a close round. It depends on what you like. I thought Serrano probably had that CompuBox thing unlocked, just letting his shots off and touching him a little more. But Ochoa was, a matter of fact, I'll be honest with you, I kind of am giving that first round to Serrano. You know what I mean? I thought that.
Are you? I'm still going to give it to Ochoa, bro, because I'm counting it from the beginning.
The reason I'm going to give it to Serrano is just because I do think he touched him more. I just think he had a higher percentage. He was touching him more. Maybe not even a higher percentage, but with the volume and the connect ratio, I think he just touched him more. But Ochoa was still finding him with that backhand. He's getting that good timing when Serrano decides that he wants to let off those 2-3 punch combinations. Ochoa is reading that cadence pretty well, and he's able to shoot that shot right before that third shot and touch him clean. So
right. Hey, chat, put down on what your scorecards are after the second round. We want to see how you guys are scoring it. Right now, if the round ends this way, I'm giving this round to Ochoa, so I would have him up 2-0.
Good work right there. Nice uppercut right there, lands for Ochoa right there. Good, nice right hand. There we go. Good work from Ochoa. About to close this round out.
So who'd you give that one to, Clay?
I'll give it to Ochoa. I thought he was moving and boxing well.
All right, so Claymore has it 1-1. I have it 2-0 for Ochoa. Chat, put down on the chat how you guys have scored it. Nothing's wrong. Nothing is wrong because we'll never really know until the judges tell us, right? Mm-hmm. Nobody's wrong, whatever it is, no matter how crazy you think it might be.
Yeah, the only people who count is those 3 judges outside the ring, man. That's the only people whose opinions count, right? So
Yeah, no, absolutely. This is a nice prequel to what you guys will see when Floyd Cash Diaz will fight Andres Tehran today. Because Tehran, he's a come forward, I'm gonna try to kill you power puncher, and Cash is a let me get away from you, let me try to slick you boxer. So it's gonna be this type of a fight, with more rounds, I believe. Might be the same amount of rounds actually. No, it is more rounds because I think this is only a 6-rounder.
We go.
Hey,
Those Zuffa
girl.
girls. Looks like the UFC girls, to be honest with you. I bet you that's what it is. Ochoa steps straight to him, man, with that left hand, man. Backing. Ochoa seems to be comfortable in that southpaw. Looks like that's what he wants to fight with mostly here. He tried it both in the first round, but looks like he's comfortable working behind that southpaw. Let's see what he's able to do with it here. That might be causing Serrano some issues, man. He might be finding some success behind that southpaw position.
I
It's not
agree, brother. Oh, Clay.
good left hand lands for Ochoa right there. Kind of stumbles Serrano a little bit. Serrano opens up on him though, starts touching that body. He really sits on his punches in there and gets that respect from Ochoa. Ochoa gets back on his bicycle a little bit, get out the way here. Good shots by Serrano right there. He handled that little exchange well. He did get caught with his straight left hand that hurt him, but he really sat down. His punches touched that body and really has Ochoa on his back foot a little bit. Good body work from Serrano right here as he's continuing the campaign on that body. Actually moving. Good, big body shots from Serrano here. He's opening up on the body of Ochoa here. And Ochoa's feeling those shots without a doubt. He's trying to get the hell up out the way. Doesn't want this to be a close range fight here. Serrano's working him right now. Kind of looks like he slowed him down a little bit. I don't know if one of those body shots hurt him, but he seems to be a little reserved on those exchanges, keeping those elbows tucked in tight right now, trying to open up those shots. But Serrano's just touching that body. There we go. Straight right hand down the middle, touches Ochoa. Another right hand touches Ochoa, who's trying to get up out of there, man. Shoots that left head. But he's trying to do his own body work. But Serrano's actually opening up on Ochoa. I think he hurt him to the body. Yeah. I think Ochoa's trying to get it back together after that big body campaign. Right now, again.
This is very reminiscent, Clay, of the first fight. This is exactly what was happening. Is Serrano was able to hurt him and then just kept pouring it on. Ochoa's just trying to survive. So if you guys haven't scored 2-0 for Serrano, 1-1, I have it 2-0 for Ochoa. All of that could be correct, man. But I think this is going to come down to who's got more will and to back their skill, Clay. This is a great exchange, by the way.
Good work. Serrano's finding him to that body, man. He found some success to that body, man. It really slowed down Ochoa. Ochoa has been way more reluctant to engage, throw caution to the wind. And it's after that body campaign. And there he is now. He's finding Ochoa now. He found him with a big right hand. Ochoa's starting to fade a little bit. Another more body work, man. And look, Serrano sticks his tongue at him, lets him know, I'm like, I know, bro. I know you're hurt, man. I know you're not liking what I just did to you in that exchange right there. There's a lot of pressure coming your way. Ochoa's trying to get in there and hit him with some significant shots, kind of headhunting a little bit here, trying to get that respect from Serrano, who's constantly pressing him, especially after that exchange right there. Man. I'm telling you, there he goes back to the body, working those combinations behind that lead hand. Look out for the right hand, Serrano. There we go. Good work to the body right there. There we go. Real short right hands from Serrano coming with that high guard. Nice little uppercut from Ochoa right there. But Serrano once again applying that pressure nonstop. I'm definitely giving that round to Serrano. So I got a 2-1 Serrano at this point.
Yeah, no, me too. And I got a 2-1 Ochoa at this point. But like I said, man, any one of these scorecards, if you have a 3-0 Serrano, I wouldn't be mad at you at all. So if you have a 2-1 Serrano, like Clay, I'm not mad at you. It's so close, man. And I mean, again, it's fun, right? It's all about momentum shifting. I love, by the way, just the flow of the production, like how quick everything goes. It's very reminiscent of UFC for me. Clay, yeah, we got our first super chat. Sorry, go ahead, Clay.
Yeah, Marcus Warren in the building with $5, supporting the channel. Coach Angelo and the chat, man. Salute, man.
I want to point out too on the production, guys. I hope you're enjoying those little replay live screens that they do while the live action's going. That's part of the thing that they do in the UFC also. I really like this, man. Really like it.
All right. Round 3 here. Serrano comes right
round
out.
Four,
with
Clay.
Right
round 4.
Round 4. Round 4 here. Serrano comes out with the big right hand, man. Doubles up on the big right hand. Back behind that lead hand. Working behind that lead hand. Ochoa trying to step forward. Doesn't want to be on his back foot all night. Trying to work into the body here. We've got a 2-1 here, according to Skip Kelper's
I
skill.
told you he's scoring it like his buddy. I told you, man. I told you, Skip. Shout out to Skipper Kelp, man.
There we go. Straight right hand to the body of Ochoa here from Serrano. Nice short little left hook. Another right hand to the body right here. He's finding Ochoa, man, to the body, man. Big right hand, doubling up on that right hand. Ochoa staying on his bicycle, trying to get out of the exchange. Another big right hand to the body by Serrano here. As Ochoa trying to figure out another right hand to the body of Ochoa, trying to get off the line, man. Good punches right there. Good straight left hand by Ochoa, lands clean right there on that exchange. Serrano continues to stalk Ochoa. Ochoa using his feet well, getting up under that lead hand. Good 2-3 punch combination by Ochoa right there. That right hand, at least, definitely touched him to the body. I think the rest of them kind of grazed Serrano. Serrano worked there. He gets to the body. He's relentless to the body. Relentless to the body of Ochoa, man. Relentless.
You can tell it's affecting him. Yeah, no, Ochoa's definitely thrown off, right? Those body punches, and you can tell Serrano's committed to it. He doesn't care about getting hit in the face. He wants to be a body snatcher tonight, Clay.
Yeah, straight right hand. Sets it up. Ochoa's trying to get up in there in that high guard, and he goes right to the body like a reflex, automatic reflex. As soon as Ochoa gets in that high guard and tries to sit there on the inside and let his punches go, Serrano just peppers that body up and gets Ochoa back on his bicycle. Continuing to walk him down. There he goes. Walks him to that right hand, man. Another right hand to the body. Doubles up on that right hand to the body. Boom. Nice. Caught him with an uppercut. Nice hard left hook to the body of Ochoa right there. Ochoa letting his punches, trying to select his shots. Little ones and twos, but there Serrano is again, man. Working inside, working to the body. Comes up top with a left hook, with a lead hook right there. Good work by Ochoa. Goes right to the body and comes up with a nice left and right hook. Catches Serrano. There we go. Ochoa trying to just bounce, stay on them angles. Good work. But there goes Serrano, man. Rips in those body shots and comes over the top with a big right hand again. Those clean little combinations right there are going to pay out in those later rounds, man. We got 2 more rounds to go. So, I mean, it's not that long of a fight, but, I mean, if this was a 10-round fight, those body shots would be way more damaging.
Effective.
Yeah, effective. Right. Exactly. 6-round fight. Ochoa can weather the storm a little bit, but damn it, Serrano's beating the out of his body, man, coming over the top with that right hand and that left hook. He is beating on his body, bro. It's crazy, man. Listen, man, he's touching to that body. Ochoa jumps in there, tries to hit him with a lead hook right there.
Oh, man. Hey, look, listen, I have it at this point. Claymore, a shout out to the channel's nickname. At this point, Coach Angelo Reyes got a 2-2. How about you, Clay?
I got a 3-1.
3-1 for Serrano on Claymore scorecards. I got a 2-2. Chat, put down your scorecards, please. And to our UK fans, just so that you know, if you're having an issue with Paramount Plus, that's because y'all don't need it. Go turn on your Sky Sports, and you'll be able to watch it live on your television. You guys don't need to use Paramount Plus. That's why it's blacked out. Sky Sports shows Zuffa boxing in the UK. By the way, to all of our Zuffa boxing fans and followers, I'm happy to report it is a completely sold out house at the Cosmopolitan tonight. So great job with the promotions here in Las Vegas, everybody. Good job. Good job.
Yeah, for sure, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, 70+ people in the building, man. Hit that like button as you get into the building. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. We're covering the Rayo Valenzuela versus Edwin De Los Santos 2 card here. Zuffa 8 here right now. Watching Ochoa versus Serrano here in the championship rounds. We're in round 5 right now. I've got it 3-1. Angelo and Skipper Kelp does probably have it 2 up. And let's see. Serrano looks like he's building up some momentum for himself there. Ochoa seems to be fading a little bit behind these body shots that Serrano's been able to touch him with. But, Ochoa seems to be pressing the action now. Doubling up on that jab. Oh, nice left hook. Catches Serrano right there. Nice. That was a nice left hook that caught Serrano right there from Ochoa, who's now pressing the pace here. Big right hands, big work, good body punches, good combination punching from Ochoa right now, who's backing Serrano up, refuses to play that game that he played in the last round. He's actually deciding to press the action, big uppercuts, big right hands to the body, big right hands up top, short left hooks to the body, nice uppercuts up the middle of the guard of Serrano right here. Ochoa is getting in and digging in right now and going for his right now. He must not believe he's winning this fight all the way, and he knows these next 2 rounds right here are big rounds for him. Championship rounds are going to make a big difference, especially coming off of a draw in their last fight. He wants to show some separation here. And I think in this round right here, he definitely did, man. But Serrano continues to press forward, bang that body, and walk forward. But Ochoa has got something for him. He's making the admission to the club. Ochoa, very expensive tonight for Serrano.
Absolutely, Clay. And you know what, man? If this keeps going the way it's going, I got Ochoa so far ahead in this round. I would have it 3-2 Ochoa, and we might be looking at another draw, brother.
It's very possible. I mean, the way these guys are doing it, you ain't lying, man. Very, very possible, man. There goes Serrano starting to put it together. Ochoa may be fading a little bit, put a lot of energy in the first half of this round. Serrano's starting to turn up a little bit. There he goes. He's really looking to get around that elbow here with that left hook and touch Ochoa to that liver. He wants to touch him. Hard body to that liver right now. And Ochoa's doing a good job of keeping that elbow down. But here he goes, working with that left hand, right uppercuts, left uppercuts. Try to catch him with a right hook right there. Ochoa just slips it. Good work to the body. Ochoa is fading a little bit here. Put a lot of energy, exerted a lot of energy. Look at him going crazy on the body, comes over the top. Ochoa responds with his own flurry of punches. Serrano continues to walk him down, work him, touch him into the body. Left hook, right hook upstairs. There we go. Straight right hand followed by a lead hook. Another right hand for Serrano, ripping the left hand to the body. Comes over the top with his own left hook. There he goes. Right, left hook, right hook. Very quick combination punching here as we go to 25 seconds left here in the final round right now. Big shots coming across right there. There we go. Ochoa trying to let it go. But there goes that left hook to the body, man. He's just investing in that body. A nice big left hook lands for Serrano right there. Ochoa has to reset a little bit, get on his bicycle just a little bit, back up. Nice, good combination punch by Serrano. But Serrano letting his hands go. Letting his hands go. Nice right hand. Big old right hand. Ochoa trying to let his hands go, trying to sit on those punches. Good, hard a left hook lands for Ochoa right there. That was a close round, man.
That was a great round. Wow. Yeah, I got it 3-2 Ochoa. Claymore, how do you have it?
I don't know. That's such a close swing round right there, but I did like what Serrano was doing the last. I'm going to give it to Ochoa, though. I think Ochoa squeezed it out.
All right. So now you have it 3. Claymore has it 3-2 Serrano. I have it 3-2 Ochoa. If Serrano wins on my card, I'm looking at another draw. But for Claymore, if Serrano wins it on his card, Claymore got Serrano winning. Put down what you guys have. And again, shout out to Ryan Scalia. Shout out to Chuck, Charles, the matchmakers of Zuffa, man. They're outstanding. They literally make draws fun. I thought it was a fun draw the first time I watched this fight. I'm enjoying myself the second time. This is fantastic, man. These guys are tough. I'm all good with this, by the way. 6-round wars with each other. This is great. This is great. Totally testing these guys out.
Yeah, we're in the final round here, final 6th round of this fight right now. Either one of these guys can get this fight. You got to say this round is very important to either one of these guys, man. This is a must-win round. Coming off of a draw, these guys are going to want to find some separation. Ochoa showed up in that last round, to begin that round, really took his time and let his hands go. I really appreciated that performance he put out in that last round. He faded a little bit towards the end of the round, but hey, man, this is the championship 8th round, man. You leave it all out on the line right now. Ochoa doing a good job slipping, shooting that right hand to the body, and then coming up time with that with that lead hook. There we go. Letting those shots go in that orthodox stance. Trying to time him out with that lead hook. And Serrano continues to stalk him behind that high guard and pressure him, working to the body and coming up to the top, man. 2-3 punches to the body and comes over the top with a hook. Working behind that jab.
Ochoa is really using those combinations well right now, Clay. Scoring with them, too.
There we go. There we go. Setting up nice work right there. Set him up with that left hook and then came right down to the body with that hard right hook. There we go. Serrano trying to slap him. He's starting to slap. Nice right hand. Good combination punching from Serrano. Working behind that high guard. There we go. Nice straight right hand lands.
Whoa!
Serrano right there.
Nice uppercut by Ochoa, Clay. Oh, my God.
There we go. Good work. Good work. Good work. Good work. Good work.
Oh, oh, jeez.
Nice right hand lands for Serrano right there. Clean right hand right on the chin. There we go. Ochoa working towards the body. Trying to get to that body. Back in that southpaw stance. There you go. Trying to feint. Trying to get Serrano to bite on something here. Serrano taking his time. Not going to give Ochoa a chance to hit him with something bad and steal this round for him. Looking good for Serrano to take this round right now as he's walking down Ochoa, who's trying to let his hands go, touch him with some shots, but Serrano very effective with his body. I don't know, man. It's going to be one of those pick him. It depends what the judges like. If Serrano's applying that pressure, he's very active in letting his hands go. You could say that he has effective pressure. There we go. Good exchange right there as Ochoa. These guys are trying to end this last minute. We're down to the last 42 seconds of this round right here. Let's see if the 4th of July can go off inside this ring right now.
Oh,
there we go. Good work by Serrano, working him to the body, touching him, letting his hands go, letting his hands go. Yeah, both guys are faded. Both guys are leaving off there. Nice.
Big uppercut by Ochoa, Clay. Oh,
they're chopping him to the body, coming over the top. Nice straight right hand by Ochoa catches Serrano there, trying to get out the way, trying to get off that line right there. 10 seconds left in the round. Both these guys are leaving it all in there, man. They're going at it. They are going at it. They are going at it right there. Oh, nice hard right hook land for Ochoa. Ochoa, oh man, this might end up in a draw again.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, Clay. I gave it to Ochoa. I felt that Meldrick Taylor in him in that last round. I gave it 4-2. That's my final scorecard, guys. 4-2 for Ochoa. Claymore, do you have it 3-3?
I got it 3-3, man.
3-3 for Claymore. It's a draw. Donnie 956 got it 3-3. Put down, guys. None of you are gonna be wrong. If these guys
might need an 8-rounder, bro.
Toronto, that might be it. This might be a split decision. One judge might have it 4-2 Serrano. One judge might have it 4-2 Ochoa, and then a final judge might have it 3-3. And this is what I was trying to say before, Clay, that Zuffa's made draws fun, bro. Because these guys are going at it. They're going at it, man. Nobody was holding back. They want that bonus.
They might need to step these guys up to 8 rounds. If it falls into a draw, then these guys have to step up to an 8-round fight to kind of figure it out.
Would you want them to do another rematch, right? Another rematch.
If they go to a draw, you got to assume that they would want to get a rematch and get the win out the way. But I say change something up, man, and give this fight a better chance of us seeing some separation, man. Make it an 8-rounder, man.
Right. All right, Carlos scored it interesting 4-0 with 2 rounds even for Serrano. But you wouldn't be wrong, brother, because if you want to give 4 rounds to Serrano, I could totally see that. Hey, thanks for Sam from Jersey, man. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Salute to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button. Support the grind. 90+ people in the building. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it, man. Hit that subscribe button right now, man. Once again, shout out to everybody who helped us hit that milestone last night, man. That was awesome, crossing that 4K mark, man. Let's continue to grow as a community, man. I appreciate you guys, man. Let's see what the judges got here, man. I'm very interested in the scoring here.
Skipper Kelp got it the same way I got it, Clay. 4-2 Ochoa. Fight of the night, though, he says. Fight of the night. We're just listening to what the scorecards are going to be, guys. They're about to tell us right now. Wow. Well, there you go, guys. It's all about what the judges like.
Listen.
That's 5-1 for Serrano twice and 4-2 for Serrano once. Hey, congratulations, Adrian Serrano. And can I just say this before you go, Clay? I think in Zuffa boxing, they're making these judges love power punching, bro. I think that they're really scoring heavy for power punching. Go ahead, Clay.
Yeah, listen, man. Serrano was touching that body, man. He was really effectively touching that body, and there were times where he took away that win from Ochoa, right? You just saw him working it out, and I really saw that possibility. I mean, a lot of these rounds that I gave to Ochoa, I was giving to him off the strength of just good footwork, but there was never a round in here, maybe 1 or 2 rounds I was able to be like, there was real separation when I gave it to Ochoa, but it was all about me trying to kind of figure out how the judges were seeing this. And I got to give credence to what you said, that the judges are they're liking the guy who's pressing the action, looking for the stoppage, looking to really hurt him. And Serrano sold that very well in this fight. He was always walking him down, touching him to the body. And I think he was hitting him with a lot of big overhand rights that were going that some people weren't seeing it really as how jarring they were to Ochoa, man. I thought the 59 whatever card was kind of crazy, but
5-1.
Yeah,
5-1.
I thought that was kind of crazy. I thought Ochoa won at least 2 of those rounds. Obviously, I gave him 3 on my card. You know what I'm saying? But I thought at least
but you would have leaned too. You were really kind of close. You would have leaned 58, 56 like the final judge, 4-2. Which, and like I said, guys, nobody was going to be wrong here. It's all fair, right? I can totally see. I mean, me and Skipper Kelp got it wrong. We scored it 4-2 for Ochoa, but the judges clearly saw the power display. I also think, Clay, that damage is a big deal. And if you're a fighter and you're showing damage or you're showing wear and tear, judges tend to score it the other way, right? Like when they see blood or anything like that. So great fight, brother. Great fight. Ooh, look at this promo for the Jaleel Hackett card. That's what I'm gonna call it. I'm not calling it the Hitchens or the Berlanga card. Nah, y'all better show Jaleel Hackett and Derevchenko. Where's the Jaleel Hackett Derevchenko picture, Zuffa? Oh, there we go. There we go, Clay. There we go.
Yeah, it's good. Shout out to everybody in the building. Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you straight up. We got over 90 people in the building. We got 39 likes. Y'all bugging. Y'all bugging. Don't do that. Don't be like that. Hit the like button. Don't be like that. Don't play. It's nothing. Double tap on your phone. Go ahead and hit the thumbs up on your computer. It's easy work, man. Don't do that. Don't just sit there, watch us call these fights, and don't hit that damn like button. That's crazy. That's diabolical. Hit the damn like button, man. Come on now. Do that right now, man. Show love.
Hey, look, guys, there are some channels out there where you got to pay for the channel to put your opinions down on the chat. We're giving you all this fire content for nothing, man. All we ask for is a like button. That's the thumbs up. If you don't know what that looks like, and just press it on your way in. You're coming in anyways, just press it. So next fight play, I want to set this up for everybody. Cato Kane, Damani Cato Kane, who you watched, you called the fight the last time he fought. I think it was Zuffa 3. Oakland kid, big power punching guy. I like him a lot. I believe he's only 27, young cat. He's fighting Vernon Brown. Now, the thing about Vernon Brown, bro, is he's tough. He got 10 knockouts. Vernon Brown knows how to bring the business, but Vernon Brown, Clay, is also 37 years old. Right. So when you talk separation, can we see star quality from Damani Cato Kane to the point where we can start talking about him maybe stepping it up and fighting the Srirachas and the Ricardo Salases and the Julian Rodriguezes and the Richardson Hitchens? So that's what we want to find out. That's what we want to find out.
No doubt, man.
Vernon Brown, by the way, guys from Chicago, tough upbringing and the whole bit. I love these little story packages that Zuffa does, man. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. And honestly, Clay, I would rather see this than like interviews happening at this point. You know what I mean? I like these. It's like what the UFC does. All the little like packages and whatnot. Pretty fun. Pretty fun.
Vernon Brown making his way to the ring right now. Me being honest, not too familiar with these fighters, so it's good to have Angelo up here to kind of break down and give you a little background story in these fighters. This is a welterweight fight, I believe. So let's see.
Yes, 147. That's why I mentioned Julian Rodriguez, Ricardo Salas, Sriracha. Like that's what we're looking to see for Zuffa Boxing is can Damani Cato Kane be that guy, right? Because he's like fringe prospect, almost there kind of guy. Clay. So we want to see a real big separation, right? And if he has a barn burner and a tough time with the Chicago native in Vernon Brown. Again, keep in mind, Vernon Brown is 37. So, like he still needs more development, right? Kind of like what we were speaking about with Emiliano Vargas last night. But here we go. Oaktown, y'all. Bay Area representing. Bay Area represent. Come on. By the way, I officially picked Cato Kane to win this. So, hate me if I'm wrong.
Let's see what happens here. as Damani Kato Kane makes his way into the ring right now. Yeah, these fights are rolling out pretty good, man. We're already 3 fights into this card right now. Well, this being the 3rd one going into this card right now. It's a good look. Might be able to get some sleep tonight. Who knows? You know what I'm saying?
Well, like I said, man, they're not wasting your time, Claymore. The production team knows. Like, we don't need to waste your time with some, crazy ass interview that can happen after the fight, anyways. So there it is. 28 years old in Damani Kato Kane, 37 years old in Vernon Brown. Height's about similar, 5'8" and 5'7", 146 pounds versus 146 and a half for Vernon Brown. But that reach advantage for Damani Kato Kane, man, he got them long arms, brother. He got them long arms. So good power punching guy too. So yeah, but both these guys got power, Clay. So I don't know. We'll see. Hey, there's my guy, Do It All Bob. Shout out to my man, Do It All Bob over there. He's in Vernon Brown's corner doing the cut man duties. Which, by the way, for you fighters who are interested in possibly saying yes to your Zuffa calls, you don't got to pay for Cutman, which normally is like 3% of your purse. So, Cutman is free, Clay. Free. It's like getting free samples at Costco. 9-1 with 7 knockouts. Damani Kato Kane is the minus 245 favorite.
$98 plus people in the building, or 100 plus people, whatever the number is. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Hit the like button, man. Support the grind. Let me check the likes and see where we at, man. Because, yeah, let's go, man. We only got 56 likes, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. Subscribe for sure. But even if you're not going to subscribe, it's all good. But hit the like button, man. Show some love, man. Respect the grind. Let's go. Very interested in seeing how these guys are going to make the adjustments here. Kane coming in with that reach advantage. I'm expecting him to work behind those physical attributes. Let's see how he carries it, man. Damani Kato Kane in the black shorts there, doubling up on that jab, working behind that jab. Vernon Brown already carrying himself with that veteran poise, just being very patient, taking his time, pawing with that lead hand. Already knows he's going to have to be the counterpunching here because he has a very active young bull in Damani Kato Kane, who's going to be trying to take control and wear him down. So listen, he's like, we got an 8-round fight. I'm going to take my time, process the data in this first round right now. But Kane trying to take it early, man. Shoots that straight right hand to the body, working, trying to get up on them angles right there. Working behind that jab. That jab is very active, giving Vernon Brown something to process as far as data. Get that timing down. Just pawing, shooting that lead hand, trying to see what he can get in. There we go. Shoots that straight left hand to the body here. Clash styles here. Southpaw versus that orthodox style here. Vernon Brown working behind that southpaw, working behind that right hand. Tries to, man, shoots a big left hand right there. Kane was able to go ahead and slip that. Well, catch that actually, not even slip it. There we go. Working behind that jab. Kane, there we go. Damani Kato Kane working behind that jab, trying to get that respect from Vernon Brown, who's stalking Kane right now. He's just taking his time, just using that lead right hand to work. Up and down with that jab, walking him down. Kane active with that jab, 2-3 shots at a time with that jab, shooting jab straight to his chest, whatever he can do. Wants to control that range and control the pace and cadence of this fight. Working on that jab, shoots that left hand and gets out. Good work by Kane, man. Taking his time, working behind that jab. He knows he has a reach here. He wants to force Vernon Brown to take these big chances. Nice hard lead hook, touches Vernon Brown right there. As Vernon Brown tries to collapse that pocket, gets caught with a nice lead hook. There we go. Vernon Brown really just looking to hit him with that straight left hand. I think Kane understands that and just working with his feet, working with his jab, and he's turning Vernon Brown, getting off that line. There he goes. He turns him again. Real easy, right out to his left. I'm out of here. 40 seconds left here inside of round 1 right now. And Damani Kato Kane doing a great job of controlling the range and controlling the pace of this fight, man. Really just has this fight under control. Vernon Brown stalking Kane. but not able to really make anything happen of it, really keeping his hands in his pockets, pawing with that lead hand instead of really shooting that lead hand and really just trying to hit him with a big left hand. Really just taking his time. Okay, fakes to the body and comes over the top with a lead hook. Big lead hooks, winding up on these shots. Vernon Brown trying to wind up on these shots. Ooh, hard. That was a good lead hook to the body by Vernon Brown right there. But I could definitely give that round to Damani.
Yeah, absolutely. Damani Cato-Canes definitely won the first round. It just shows you, right? He's using the jabs. You guys are seeing more and more too the popularity of switching, right? You got another one here, switching southpaw when he needs to, then going back to orthodox. He's really what is it that what you say, Clay? Domesticating Vernon Brown
with
with
that
that jab. Vernon Brown's really just counting on his power, right? That toughness. Shout out to, I want to see how Damani Cato-Cane's corner does the work. His cornerman is Arvin Jugarap, who, fun fact for you, Clay, was an assistant for me back in 09 for one of the world title fights that I had. So yeah, I'm glad to see he's gotten good to where he's the head coach now and he's doing great things. He's got a bright talent and Damani Cato-Cane. So let's see. I don't think this will be a knockout, by the way, Clay. I think this will go the distance, 8 rounds.
Round 2 here. Damani Cato-Cane looking to work behind that momentum. He's able to control this fight behind that jab, man. Able to put those shots together, turn Vernon Brown. Vernon Brown was able to do 2 things in that first round. He was able to touch him to the body with a big lead hook to the body, and then he was able to he was also, I was pretty much hitting, and he was able to kind of shoot that left hand, but he's really been winding up a lot of his shots. Needs to kind of shorten up his shots a little bit and get active, focus on winning some of these rounds. This is a short fight, man. 8 rounds here. Goes by pretty fast here. As Cato-Cane just really just taking his time. There he goes. Just shoots that left hand, that left hand, and boom, scoots out to his shoots that right hand. Oh, by the way, Cato-Cane over in the southpaw position, back in the southpaw position. They got that lead hand, that right hand in front of him, but just doing a good job of getting off that line, doubling, tripling up on that jab and getting off that line. Nice little lead hook lands for Vernon Brown right there. Vernon Brown winds up the big lead hand, the lead hook right there, really telegraphing that shot. There we go, big left hand right there, almost lands for Vernon Brown on Cato-Cane. Minute.
I know. Shout out to Dutton Ranch, by the way, who they showed.
Dutton Ranch.
Yeah, they showed it on the screen. The little Dutton Ranch.
Okay. Looking for that big shot. Vernon Brown looking for that big shot. Big wide punches, man. Needs to shorten those shots up. I mean, they look dangerous. If they connect, I'm sure they will be. But I think Cato-Cane is doing a good job of just seeing it coming. Vernon Brown needs to hide it a little bit more. It's a punch that don't see you to get you, man. Good work right there from Cato-Cane, getting up underneath those wide punches and getting off his own 2 shots and getting off the line again, man. Good work right there. Good work right there by Cato-Cane, man. Good combination punching right there. Good lead hand work by Cato-Cane. See, saw that big right hand coming from a mile away, just threw that left hand up and caught it. Didn't even move out the way. Telegraphing a lot of those shots. Vernon Brown gotta get a little shorter with those shots.
I will say that Cato-Cane's got to be careful. He's giving up too much space. So you'll see when he gets close to the ropes, bro, he's got to get ready to turn and get back to the middle because he's giving up way too much of the ring acreage and again, maybe it won't show up on this fight against Vernon Brown, Clay, but in future fights against someone like a Sriracha or Ricardo Salas, that could really get someone like Damani Cato-Cane in trouble. But so far, so good, right, Clay? So far, so good. He's winning. I don't want to say easy, but he's winning, right?
Yeah, I mean, Vernon Brown looks like he's looking for the big shots, man. Winding up on these big shots, real wild with the punches, man. Telegraphing it. You can see it coming from a mile away. By the way, that's going to work on his condition. It's going to start taking away from that conditioning. He's sitting there not connecting with those shots. He's hitting nothing but air, and he's throwing everything he has into these shots. Cato's just able to control this fight behind his jab, man. And that's what he should do with that reach advantage. He's doing exactly what he should do. You know what I mean? Easy round to score right here. Another Cato-Cane round, man. Easy work for Cato-Cane. I think Vernon Brown could make this a lot more difficult for Cato. I think he's being very lazy, telegraphing, slow. He kind of has a lethargic energy about him, a real, slow mo. I don't know. I mean, right. I want to see better from him. I want to see better.
No, I agree with you, Clay. It feels like Vernon Brown, who, again, as I mentioned to you guys pre-fight, that 37 years old, tough individual, 14 wins, 10 knockouts. But he does have an Eeyore type of a style, right?
Right.
Here I come, or like Snuffleupagus, right? Here I go, bird. Right?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
he just one big swing, another big swing.
He fighting like he ain't got nowhere to be. You know what I'm saying? You ever see somebody? You ever been driving down the road and that person in front of you? You're like, dude, it's like 11 o'clock, bro. You ain't got nowhere to be, bro. Everybody on the road right now got somewhere to be, and here your ass is in the middle of the road, like you ain't got. Go home. That's where you need to be. You ain't got nothing to do. I'm trying to get somewhere. I got appointments to keep. I got shit going on in my life. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, that's so funny, brother. That's so funny. Oh,
Yeah,
round 3, guys. Top of the 3rd.
There we go. Cato came back to working for what works for him. I wonder at times does it get a little bit like boring? You know, I mean, Cato Kane's showing he got that discipline, that poise, and not get caught up in the hyping. Because I'm sure Vernon Brown would love for Cato Kane for all of a sudden become the big puncher, you know what I mean, looking to stop him, because that's when he's going to get his opportunity. There he is reaching over his body with that left hand, man, with that straight left hand. I mean, he's looking old. He looking like a damn 37, 38-year-old fighter right now that's about to be on his way out of the game soon, man. Looking like he's just getting a check, man. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, man. I got to call it how I see, man. Cato's just active, athletic, letting his hands go, doubling up on that lead hand, shooting work to the body, coming over the top with that lead hook. You know what I mean? Moving back and forth, getting off the line, scooting, going out to his left, going out on his right. And Vernon just looks like, there he goes right there. Look at, even that separation, how lazy was it that Vernon didn't get his hands back up? Cato caught him with a short left hand, bomb, right there on top of his head, man. There, but Cato is starting to engage a little bit more here. And this is where Vernon's going to want that, man. He's shooting that lead hand. Is he pacing himself out? Is he worried about his conditioning? I don't know.
It could be, Clay. It could be because he's 37, right?
Yeah.
He did catch Damani with that uppercut. This is important. You mentioned it earlier, but it is very important for Damani to stay disciplined. There you go. Big right hand, back of the head. Anything can happen in any given fight. But I was going to tell you, Clay, doesn't Damani Cato Kane's rhythm remind you of Timothy Bradley a little bit?
Yeah, I can see it. Even though I think Timothy Bradley gets a little wily sometimes. You know what I mean? He gets a little Sean Porterish sometimes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The way he boxes, I think Cato's a little bit more disciplined. You know what I'm saying? Taking his time. Looks like Cato wants to stay disciplined behind that lead hand and just catch and shoot. You know what I mean? Get off the line. Kind of like O'Shaquie Foster a little bit. So a little like cross breeding between like an O'Shaquie Foster and a Timothy Bradley. Yeah.
The other person I was going to say that he kind of reminds me of, especially when he's on the southpaw stance, is Devin Alexander, bro. He got like that Devin Alexander style jabbing, right?
100%. I agree with you. 30 seconds left here in this round right now. And Vernon Brown continues to just reach and try to just wind up and set up big shots. You see, he's trying to set up the big shots. And Cato Kane is doing a good job of forcing him to reset. Every time Cato Kane lets his shots off, he gets off the line. He forces this slow Vernon Brown to reset his whole entire body just to get back into the forward motion of landing something powerful. So good work by Cato Kane taking advantage of the older Vernon Brown, who doesn't look like he really wants to move that much. He looks like he wants to be more flat-footed. He wants to sit on his punches, and he wants to land something big. But, you know, it takes a little bit of athleticism. There's a skill set to landing something big on a very fast, young, vibrant fighter like Cato Kane. Another easy 10-9 round for me, bro. 10-9.
Yeah, no, 3-0 for Damani Cato Kane coming out of Oakland. Again, there's the 10-year age gap, but you're also seeing it on the skill set, footwork that Damani Cato Kane's using, right? He's finally starting to do what I mentioned in the first round. Hey, brother, be careful when you're giving up so much acreage of the ring. And he started to like turn them like a little bit faster, getting back to the middle of the ring. I like that. I like those movements. And honestly, this is the part where if I'm training a young fighter like him, like Damani Cato Kane, I need him to mentally lock in and not all of a sudden get so confident that he's up 3-0 that he starts being stupid and try to throw power shots, right? Because we're winning doing this. So stay throwing tons of combinations. Let Vernon Brown knock himself out. Let the old man get so tired that he wants to give up. But don't you start trying to be a power fighter. So we'll find out here in round 4, Clay.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%, Angelo, on that one for sure, man. Top of round 4 right now. Vernon Brown needs to make some adjustments. I wonder, look at him reaching with that left hand. So lazy, right over his whole body, bro. Like, he's so old. He's just, look at that. And then now Kane's starting to put the punches together. But look at him. tying him up. I mean, Cato just shout out to Cato King because I know he wants to get even more active, but Vernon's not giving him much. I mean, Vernon's just standing there in front of him, but it's like almost like a bait. Like you could get, it's like a trap, right? Like he's standing there so lethargic. It's like, I'm not biting into this. I know you're trying to wind up and catch me coming in, bro. I'm just going to continue to pepper you with these, with this jab. Look at him. He shoots that big old left hand. What does he do? He steps forward, he cocks back, and he throws the big left hand over the top, man. It's so telegraphed. So telegraphed. You know what I mean? Easy to score here as Cato Kane just continues to work behind that jab and just work with what works. My jab, catch, keep my hands up because I know he's winding up to hit me with something big. So I'm going to keep my hands up, make sure I catch those shots, but I'm going to make sure I score more importantly. And I'm just going to switch around a little bit, go from right to left, left to right. Good shot right there. Nice hard lead hook lands for Vernon Brown right there, but Cato Kane makes him pay for it immediately. Big straight right hands from Cato Kane catching him right now. Nice lead hand uppercut. There we go. Lead hook followed up by a straight right hand, and he switches right over into that southpaw position from there and just goes into tying up Vernon Brown, man, working on the inside. Good work. Good combination punching. Good defense also. Catching a lot of those shots right on the gloves. Nice straight left hand lands for Vernon Brown right there.
Finally.
And Cato gets up in there and just, lead hook to the body, straight right hand up top, ties him up. You know what I mean? Vernon Brown trying to outdog him.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is Vernon Brown got that old man strength. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do. That's what he's trying to work behind it, doubling up on that left hand right now, straight left hands, trying to come down the middle. Cato,
look at that. Look at how he swings, Clay. Look at
the big right hand was busting his tail right there, swinging so hard with that big right hand. I know it's draining him. I know it's taking the energy from him. There you go. Look at that work right there. Short lead hook to the body, lead hook up to the top, and we back out to the center of the ring. There we go. Double up on that jab. Cato Kane controlling the range, controlling where this fight is going, controlling the cadence. Look at that telegraphed straight left hand. Did you see it? Cato seen it coming from a mile away and just got out the way like, boy, who in the hell you thought you was going to hit with that? You got me messed up. Straight up got out the way. Like that man cocked back and threw it. He looked like a robot. Now he's backing up into ropes a little bit. Vernon Brown, I'm telling you, big shot lands for Vernon Brown right there. Backs Cato Kane up. Another left hand. A left hand lands for him right there. Big lead hook lands. Nice shot lands for Cato Kane right there. Vernon Brown letting the big shots go. Cato Kane is falling into the trap. He's falling into the trap.
What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you? What did I just say before this round started, Clay? Did I not just say Damani Cato Kane? What I would be saying to him and trying to train him is calm down, son. You just got to stick to a game plan. And what happened there, Clay? He started feeling himself, bro. And now he's letting the old man do a little George Foreman on his ass. He better be careful. That old man strength, Clay. You know what I'm talking about. It's Rocky versus Antonio or Mason Dixon. Remember that movie, y'all? Rocky Balboa versus Mason Dixon. Just because he's old doesn't mean he can't hurt you, man. Just because he's old.
Yeah, I think what you're seeing here is that, Cato Kane got bored a little bit and saw that he was able to hit him and started feeling like I can hit him whatever I want to hit him with. But that's what Vernon Brown is counting on, is that you're going to sit there and, I'm going to give you these shots. I'm going to be slow. I'm going to be lethargic. I'm going to telegraph my shots. You're going to hit me a couple of times, but I'm telling you, if you let that man lull you into a damn shootout, that's where Vernon Brown can become very dangerous. So, just focus up, get back on the security, get back on the defense, get back on that jab, take your time. You got 2 more rounds left after this one. Well, no, 6, 7, 8, 3 more rounds left after this one. Take your time, and don't sit there and give this guy what he wants. Keep him working the way you keep him. There you go. Let the shots go. There he goes. As Cato Kane's trying to work with him here, but Cato getting into these shots. Shorter punches from Cato Kane are going to be effective though on Vernon Brown, who's really telegraphing a lot of these big shots. Cato Kane's really handling his business on the inside right there, really piecing him up, to be honest with you. He's piecing Vernon all the way up. Vernon just trying to press forward.
Yeah, the one thing is Damani Cato Kane, honestly, Clay, at this point, I can tell like he wants to try to sit and throw his punches, but Vernon, he's going to give Vernon Brown a chance if he starts doing that. What he needs to rely on is speed and combinations. Speed combinations turn this old man. Speed combination turned the old man. Do not get into one of these shootouts. Chances of a rock'em sock'em, Clay.
Right, rock'em sock'em. I like that one. That's a better description of what it is. 117 people in the building, man. Hit the like button. Support the grind, man. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that. Subscribe right now. Kato Kane, Damani Kato Kane continues to work right now, slowing down just a little bit, allowing some opportunities for Vernon Brown. But I think his short punches are also just a little too much for Vernon Brown to kind of deal with. Vernon Brown jumping with these big, wide telegraph shots that you could tell have a lot of power on them if they connect on Kato.
I mean, again, keep in mind, Vernon Brown, guys, 14-0 with 10 knockouts. That is what he does. He likes to throw big punches to knock people out. Can Damani Kato Kane continue this pace, have the endurance to continue this pace? Has Arvind Jugurap and his entire team prepared this kid? Because this is one of those scenarios that we saw Shaq Thompson. Remember, Clay? Shaquille Thompson was winning until he wasn't. Then he got knocked out. Remember that when we were calling it in the UK? You remember that fight, right?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And another lead hook lands for Vernon Brown, man. These shots are starting to become more frequent. These big wide shots are starting to land more frequently for Vernon Brown. They come in way more frequently. Kato's doing his thing still, but Vernon's finding him from time to time with these big shots, man. Pay attention to what you're doing out there, Kato. Got a nice lead right now. Don't just give it up just so you can, impress somebody here. This guy gave you a 4-round lead here in an 8-round fight, man. Just bag these rounds, man. Vernon Brown working him.
Those left hands got through for Vernon. Oh, Clay. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, there goes. That was a short little hook. Another short lead hook right there. Good straight left hand, big right hand to the body. Vernon Brown. That's the end of that round right there.
Man, it's one of these things, right, Mrs. Van Houter, where it is 5-0. Kato Kane, it is 5-0. But guys, it's one of them 5-0s where I'm like, Damani, can you make it 3 more? Can you make it 9 minutes of trying to keep this pretty? Please.
I'll be honest with you, I'm close to giving Vernon Brown that last round, man. Just off the strength.
I know, bro. I know.
He's finding him more and more with these big shots. He's finding them.
I mean, I'm telling you, and we already saw in the last fight, the judges do like power punching. You see the coach right now, Vernon Brown, telling him, come on, kid. Come on. You still got it in you at 37. You got it. All right, Arvind Jugurap.
But he's saying, punch through him, kid. Punch through him. Punch through him. Damn it. It's the last
thing to knock him out. Hey, Mr. Van Houter has it 3-2. Okay, Mr. Van Houter.
Vernon Brown 2 rounds. Van Houter likes, see, that's that old man energy from Cheeks coming out right there. He liked that gritty old man shit. He had to give it, he's rewarding him for some gritty old man shit. That's what he's doing. He liked that shit. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to Lil Zuda in the building, man. Super chat. Africa in this MF on my dog, on they dog ass. Zuffa Clays. No doubt, man. No doubt, man.
Shout out, Lil Zuda. Here we go. Here's the ugliness that I was telling you, Clay. See what Vernon Brown's doing? Ooh, Clay. Oh.
Yeah, he hits him with that lead. He's hitting him. He's finding him with that lead hook. He's finding him with that lead hook, and he's finding him with that straight left hand. He's finding him with that straight left hand. If Vernon Brown would shorten up his punches, he'd be a lot more effective. He's very wide with his shots.
Again, it's that Devin Alexander jab. He's kind of just like, I hear you on that too, but I'm telling you, man, this is the part where we need to find out. Is he still prospect-ish? Or can he take that leap, that next leap up, right, at 27? And we're going to find out in these next, what's left now? 7 minutes, 7.5 minutes left in the whole fight. We're going to find out. Shout out to Vernon Brown, though. This is again, Vernon Brown is a very good person to have in the Zuffa roster.
Oh, nice little short left hand. See the short left hand caught Kato King coming in there. That's what you gotta do. Shorten them punches up, Vernon.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And as I was saying with Vernon Brown, he's a great person to have on Zuffa roster because, as my colleague always says, one thing's for sure, two things for certain. This is a guy who's going to test you at 147. He will test you if you're trying to go from prospect to contender.
Good work by Kato. Switching, good comments. Get off the line. There you go. Turn him. There you go. Let those shots go. Time up. Good work. Good. Straight right hands for Cato. Time up. There you go. There you go. Let your shots go on the inside. Short punches. Nice short little lead hooks right there. Keep your hands up. The old man trying to catch you with a big shot, man. Keep your hands up. 30 seconds left here in this round right here. Cato dealing with a Vernon Brown who's hitting the second gear. Hitting a big second gear here. And Shelton is up in there trying to slow these guys down and give them these instructions. There we go. Working. Oh, nice work by good short punches by Cato Kane. Nice straight left hand by Vernon Brown as he continues to try. Big right hand swinging for the bleachers. Big shot there. You got to pay attention. Oh, yeah, he caught Cato right. Stood him up. Cato might be hurt a little bit right there at the end of that round.
My God.
Got to be careful, man. You got to be careful.
Hey, man, that old man strength, guys, hits you like a freight train. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Van Houter. Old man strength hit you like a freight train. Oh,
I definitely gave Vernon
I still wanted to give that to Damani Cato Kane 6-0, but I might just have to give that one to Vernon Brown, bro, especially in that last 10-second sequence. Am I wrong for doing it, Clay? Am I wrong to score it 5-1? Am I wrong?
I got it 5-1. I gave Vernon Brown that last round, but I'm telling you, the round before that, he could have gotten that one too.
I mean, the mouthpiece is coming off and everything when Vernon Brown hit him in the mouth, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. When you got your mouthpiece knocked out, I think you lost the round. Am I wrong, chat? Tell me I'm wrong, chat. If you got your mouthpiece knocked out your mouth, shouldn't you have lost the round? Am I bugging, guys?
Let's see how he's able to get the adjustments. Cato, you know what this is reminding me of a little bit? Rashidi Ellis versus Roman Villa.
That's a good comparison.
He was outclassing Roman Villa the whole fight, but all of a sudden he just started in the championship rounds. He started fading, and Roman Villa started touching him with big shots, man.
And look at Vernon Brown, bro. He still got he bobbing and weaving. He's like, I still got energy. 37, but I'm taking those peptides.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That man is hitting his second gear. He's like a
Glenn Johnson, bro. He's like Glenn Johnson.
Yeah, like a Glenn Johnson. I was going to compare him to a muscle car, right? Just to say that, he's there for the long haul. He's there for, you got that little fast, futuristic car that comes off the line crazy, but he's still on you. And, you're on a mile stretch, and all of a sudden you get to that last quarter mile, and he's doing this to you because you don't put it all out there already. Now he's starting to catch up, and he's right next to you looking at you like, yeah. Don't let that little engine blow up on you, that little engine, boy. I'm working my thing. We consistently. We won 45. We won 45 in the pocket. 145, 150, baby. We just cruising. You came off the line like 160, 165. It looked good, but now that little engine starting to feel it.
Oh my God. No, Clay's right, man. The American big muscle car and Vernon Brown. I think he hurt Cato Kane, brother. I think he hurt Cato. Cato Kane's gritting it out, but I don't know, Clay. I don't know.
Cato makes it to the 8th round through the fight. He wins the fight on the cards. Vernon can't win on the cards at this point. He has to knock him out or at least knock him down. There we go. Nice work by Cato Kane right there. Good 2-3 punch combinations makes Vernon Brown stand up tall. Good work to the body. Good lead hook to the top. I think he's starting to wear down Vernon. I think Vernon tried to turn up a little bit. Vernon might be a little tired, man. Vernon might be feeling it.
And there's a little over a minute left too, Clay. So this is interesting, man.
Cato might get the stoppage, man, or knock him down. Because Vernon is looking like the condition is so. He sets up that big straight. No, nice hard right hand from Cato right there. Short right hand.
Man, he is Vernon Brown is throwing his punches from Oklahoma, guys.
Yeah, like, telegraphing the living daylights out that left hand, man.
Oh,
good little short hook to the body.
Clay, you know what? Shout out to Vernon Brown because even the big power shots that's blocked by Damani, it's still moving Damani, bro. He's throwing with all his weight.
I'm going to work on that tonight, Elements. I'm going to set that up. I'm going to get the Discord going. We'll have the Discord by Tuesday. I promise. I'm going to get that going tonight. 125 people in the building. Hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that. Subscribe to the channel, man, and hit the like button. I give that round there to Kate. I think Vernon Brown is just, I think he's gas, man. I think he's gas. He won one
now
round.
I got a 6-1 for Cato Kane, but this is it. He's like, hey, Vernon Brown's coach is like, this is it, son. This is give it all you got.
This is it. This is all we got right now. This is your last chance. You're 37 years old. We need you to go ahead, take a deep breath for me, get him some water, cool him down. I'm gonna need you to turn up in this last round, get you your last swig of water, man. You know what I mean? Let's cool him down. Let's cool him down.
Look at Arvin needs to be telling Damani, calm down, brother. You're winning this, so let's just get the win. Do not fall into a trap of toe-to-toe. Please don't do that. Please. Because you know, the youth, man, I know that Damani must be feeling like, I think I could put this guy away and get that 50,000. Brother, just get the win. Don't worry about the 50K. Just get the win.
Yeah, this is giving me like Jahai Tucker, Cedeno energy just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, you got to see how the scorecards are going to go, because I don't know how they feel about the pressure. But I think Cato's done a good job of not only outscoring him, but even pushing him back at times, not allowing himself to be on his back foot, really just shooting his shots, clean punches, you know, good combination punching, good short punches.
Hey, man, Vernon Brown, big body shot right there.
Nice
guys.
hard left hook to the body by Vernon Brown right there.
Wow.
There we go. Yeah, this is definitely like Jahad Tucker versus Cedeno energy right here in this round.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. So Skipper Kelp got it 7-0. I got it 6-1 for Cato Kane.
Yep.
We will see, man.
That's about right. And I gave Vernon Brown a round in spite of Cato Kane to a certain degree, because I didn't like the fact that he sat there and fought that man's fight for no damn reason.
Right.
But for real, I thought he won that round too. I could have easily given that round and made it a 7-0 as well. I made it 6-1 instead. Just past the 2-minute mark here as Cato Kane continues to work. Good combination punching, good short punching. You know, Vernon Brown continues to telegraph these big bolo wide shots, telegraphing these big overhand lefts and these big lead hooks. Look at the way he just throws that lead hook over the top. The only I'd say the shortest punch he has is that straight left hand that Vernon Brown has. He has a straight left hand that seems kind of short, but once again, lethargic at this point. There it is right there, doubling, tripling up on that left hand.
That's a slip, Clay.
Yeah,
that's a slip.
Yeah, definitely a slip.
But I don't know, man. I saw a knockdown last night that was really a slip. I'm just saying.
Good work. Who do you feel got the knockdown that was a slip?
It was against Bryce Mills, but then he ended up knocking him out anyways.
Yeah, but Bryce Mills got hit and then fell down. He used his gloves to hold him up. That was like a technical by the rule book knockdown. But it was like Bryce just lost his balance really and just didn't.
Right.
But he got hit and then did all that. So I thought it was a good call on it. But you're right. I understand what you mean about it for sure.
Hey, man. Oh, my God. Hey, Vernon Phillips is giving his all, bro. Hitting him like a freight train right now.
Yeah, he's old, man. This might be it for him, man. I don't see this pedigree really competing with too many people I've seen compete at 147 so far in Zuffa. I think he's gonna get beat up.
Yeah.
Burn it. I think he's very wild with his shots. He telegraphs a lot of his shots. He doesn't have a lot, I mean, he got a lot of steam on the shot. If he connects it, it obviously can change the game. His record speaks to it. But he's lethargic, slow from round one. This dude's been, look at these big shots he's throwing, man. Wide shots, man. He fought like we in the streets, bro.
Yeah. No, hey, you know what? That was fun. That was exciting. It was a great test for Damani Cato Kane. I got a 7-1. That's my scorecard, guys.
7-1, I could easily see 8-0. Easily.
Yeah, and Mrs. Van Houter, you're correct. 8-0. Skipper Kelp probably has it as an 8-0 also. Yeah, man. That was fun. The one thing you guys who, and I know there's not a lot of you today. Thank you for loving your Zuffa boxing, everyone on the chat. But for the haters of Zuffa boxing, the one thing you cannot say is how exciting these fights are. These are some exciting ass fights, bro. From fight 1 to fight 3, and we're already on fight 3. Man, it was killing me that they dragged out 45 minutes between the Emiliano Vargas knockout and then the main event, the guys getting in the ring. I'm like, y'all made me wait 45 minutes, really? For what? For what exactly? Right? Let's get going. Let's get going. Move it along, man. Move it along. I could literally have done a workout, Clay, in 45 minutes between Emiliano Vargas' knockout and the time that I saw Jerome Butenas get in the ring, bro.
Yeah, I've got it 79.
Hey, who was the rapper that was with Xander Zayas? I had no idea who that was.
I don't know. Some Puerto Rican dude. I don't know.
Okay.
But Jadakiss set it off with that.
Yeah.
Who shot you? That was crazy.
Yeah. No, I knew who Jadakiss was. I was like, oh, Boots coming out with Jadakiss.
You know when Jada spit that, right? When that happened. And the verses.
Oh, yeah?
Crazy. I'll send you the video. Crazy when Jada. That's why that song was so official. Was at a verses. We got a little time out going on right here. I don't know what's going on here. I'm gonna put you on mute so I can hear what's going on.
Okay. Yeah. Something's happening, guys. A replay and it's a knockdown. They are scoring it a knockdown according to the replay.
They're making it a knockdown. Yup.
Hey, shout out to the replay gang. Shout out to Zuffa for doing that. Love it. I told you it's a knockdown. If you're gonna give Emiliano Vargas last night a knockdown, then that was definitely a knockdown.
So then I got it 78-74.
Right. I still got Damani Kato Kane winning, but that was a knockdown.
They did the same thing with Virgil Ortiz and Boachuk.
Right.
Got knocked down. Remember?
Right.
And they went between the rounds and like, yo, by the way, that was a knockdown. We're scoring at a knockdown. Like, what? Yeah. So yeah, good luck next round. Easy work.
Yeah, man. That was a knockdown, y'all. That was a knockdown.
Yo, look at retiring Shelton, man. Shelton retired, man. A boxing referee, bro, in his off time, bro. That's what's up, bro. I don't know why Shelton trying to hide it. You think that hat hide it like Clark Kent and think the glasses hide that he's Superman.
There you go. 78-74, 78-74, and 79-73, Clay. There it is. Damani Kato Kane scored it just like
Brian put his damn hand down, bro. Boy, I don't got time playing no games with you like that, man. Don't you never do no shit like that. That man had his hand up praying to what? Praying for a robbery? You're literally praying for a robbery, bro. You know damn well you ain't win no parts of that fight, man. And we gave you a round, but they had it just like a 78-74, 78-74, and another one had it 8-0 basically.
79-73. So, yeah.
Boy had his hand up like, well, if you don't put your hand down, put your damn hand down, bro. You know damn well you ain't win that fight.
Now look how fast this is. Look, they go right to promo, guys. Tony Hirsch from Oakland's fighting next against JP Benito. Little insider news for you guys who didn't get a chance to watch the weigh-ins. JP Benito did weigh 4 pounds over. So this is 139 versus a Tony Hirsch who's in shape, looking chiseled at 135. I had Tony Hirsch no matter what, anyways, from Oakland. But like I was telling Clay, man, it's hard for me to go against a Filipino. But when you're a Filipino that was eating a little too much lumpia and couldn't make weight, I definitely got to go against you now. So Tony Hirsch is my official pick. If you guys want to drop some bets on Tony Hirsch, I think he's the one that's going to win. And honestly, with him feeling that fatness right now, I don't know, man. He might get knocked out. We'll see. This is a 8-rounder, so we will see. Yeah. Now there is the kind of like the Ryan Garcia thing, right, guys? He didn't even try to make the weight 139, so that's 4 pounds over. But we saw someone like Lemos try to do that with Keyshawn, and Keyshawn knocked him out. Let's not forget that Tony Hirsch, guys, can punch. I mean, I think he made Robert Merriweather feel that a little bit too. So we'll see. I can tell you that I'm familiar with JP Benito, what he's coming in with. There's my old mentor right there, Freddie Roach. As you guys see him walking in the ring, he's gonna come forward. He's gonna try to play that inside game. He's gonna try to work that body early on Tony Hirsch. So it's really all about, Clay, can Tony Hirsch use his length advantage and the boxing skills that his former professional fighter dad had given him and get that win for the Bay Area, man. I'm excited for this. Somebody's O's got to go. Somebody's O's got to go.
Big Herm want to know where you're from. You from the Bay or you from LA?
I'm from the Bay, baby. I'm from the Bay, Big Herm.
130 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it, man. Support the grind, man. Yeah, this fight right here is going to be a great fight, man. Looking forward to see Tony Hirsch, see what he's able to build on that momentum that he built off of that very competitive fight with Robert Merriweather. And we saw what Jay Brio Benedito was able to do in his last fight. But you know, I'm definitely excited to see if Tony can slow this fight down. I know Benito is going to want to set it up for those big shots. This is an opportunity for him to show improve. Really, a 140-pound fighter who's fighting at 135 pounds. Looks like he's in good spirits. Looks like he had a good weight cut. I don't know if that's his daddy behind him, who that is.
Yeah, that's his dad. That's Tony Hirsch, senior.
Yeah, he looked like bad news.
Fighter, I think. I'm pretty sure. I know he got a little bigger.
He looked like bad news. Like, boy, I ain't playing around. He ready to chew on you, bro. He look hungry. Look like he need a six. He look like he need a solid 10-piece crispy right now.
Hey, I'll tell you this: if Tony Hirsch puts on a hell of a performance tonight as an undefeated young fighter who had just beat the heavily favored Robert Merriweather III, and he puts a Freddie Roach fighter who's undefeated away, let me tell you something, Clay. Zuffa's going to fast track Tony Hirsch, bro. He might be the Mari Jones that they're looking for, like in terms of a Bay Area star guy. Right? So let's see, man. Tony Hirsch Jr. Here we go. He looked relaxed. 24 years old versus 30 years old, but the 5'10" height on Tony Hirsch versus the 5'6" Jay Brio Pay Benito.
Shout out to that 72-inch your arm reach, too.
Good Lord. Lord child. We do have a Orthodox versus Southpaw, so we're going to see an open stance type match tonight. But hey, minus 140. Put that money in. They made it too close, y'all. You can make some money on Tony Hirsch.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, so you know what, guys? Bud, sometimes Bud Chetta coming in overweight can help you, like we saw with Ryan Garcia. But sometimes, man, it's just a sign that maybe Benito maybe wasn't disciplined enough, because he had plenty of time from his last fight to this fight to be ready at 135. So I don't know what to tell you, man. He might have been eating a little too much of them malasadas from Hawaii or something. I don't know, brother. I don't know.
Yeah, man. Whenever I see a blown weight cut, I always say to myself, why? Because a lot of people feel like automatically you want to give Benito the advantage because he's the bigger guy. But you got to ask yourself, why was he able to make the weight? Was it an injury? Was it, you know what I'm saying? Was it laziness? Was it just a lack of discipline? You know what I mean? Like, what was the reason for the difficulty in making the weight?
I'll tell you this, man. Tony Hirsch, I got to give it up to him too, Clay, because he could have easily said no. He could have forced a fight to happen. Like, no, man, then I'll just take my money. I'll take my show pay and let it be that. He's taken 25% of Benito. Maybe, and Zuffa usually will pay you even more money, actually. So I'll tell you, Tony Hirsch is making a lot of money, bro, for this fight because of what Benito did. But we're gonna find out at the end of the day, guys. It all comes into wash right here, right now. Round one, Clay.
Yeah, they're clearing out the ring right now. Let's see what happens here. Tony Hirsch in the black shorts with the red print here. And we've got Jay Brio Pay Benito in the white shorts with the red print here. Tony Hirsch already sets the precedent early here, sitting behind that jab, pushing Benito back here, waiting on him to cross that line to make him pay, man. Both guys working out of that no. Okay, Jay Benito is a southpaw. He's working behind that right hand's in front of him. There we go, slipping those shots right there. There we go, Tony working behind that jab. Benito letting his hands go. Trying to time out the lead hand now of a very active jab, a very active lead hand of Tony Hirsch. You can see Benito's working on getting that timing so he can counterpunch him, man. Get over them shots. Good work by Tony Hirsch, controlling the distance, stabbing him to the body, stabbing him up top, controlling that range. There we go. Benito want to melt that pot. You want to melt that void, that pocket. There we go. Tony Hurst taking his time to read the room right now. There we go. Benito tries to close the void real quick. Leads with that lead hand. Tries to shoot over that. I'm having a hard time seeing this, but I'm believing that Ray Benito is fighting out an orthodox position. Am I crazy? Yeah. Benito working behind that left hand.
He's fighting out of an orthodox position. It could have been wrong. I'll have to do some research on it because I thought he was southpaw too, but maybe he is orthodox.
Or he might just be switching. He might just be deciding to approach it this way for whatever his reasons are. You know what I mean?
Is it a fat reason? Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah, he's soft around that midsection, so I'm expecting Tony to touch him there as well.
Well, I told you guys, like, again, this is classic. This is a classic wild card playbook, right? A lot of slips, a lot of unders, going under, constantly moving the head, coming forward, trying to hit the body, but then throw combos up top. The problem is, you know, in that wild card gym, that Freddie Roach system, you got to have a really good jab. And Jay Pre Benito, it's okay, man. it's not great. The jab is not great.
There we go, working behind that jab, set up that back uppercut from Tony Hirsch.
You can start to see too, Clay, that Benito is starting to slow down.
Definitely, that jab. Tony's starting to laser hit him with those shots. Very laser accurate with those shots. But he is coming up inside with those uppercuts and finding opportunities for those shots. And we saw him even in that last fight. He wasn't necessarily starting. He started kind of slow, and then came up from behind and got that stoppage. So.
Oh, hey, man. I don't know. Tony Hirsch might have rocked him right there.
Yeah, he definitely rocked him with that right hand. He definitely did.
I gave that round to Hirsch, guys. That's my scorecard. 1-0 Tony Hirsch, Claymore.
I'm feeling like Benito came in here with a bad camp, man. Had a bad training camp, maybe an injury or something. I'm thinking that's why we seen this him coming overweight, man. He looks like he's already fading. He's fading very early to me.
Yeah. So you have it 1-0 Tony Hirsch too?
100%. Easy score.
Right, there
you
go, guys. 1-0 Hirsch, 1-0 Hirsch. Yeah, a lot of action, Curtis Robinson. Shout out to you, brother. A lot of action for sure, but yeah, man.
Shout out to everybody in the building, 130 plus people in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel.
Stop being diabolical, y'all.
We still haven't hit over 100 likes, man. It's 130 people.
Oh my God, you guys are terrible.
That to me. How does that make sense? Hit the like button.
Oh my God. You guys wonder why I always go crazy. All we are asking you to do is hit the like button. You can't even do it. Watch. We're going to get to a point, Clay, where you guys want us to start making people pay to do chat. Is that what you want? Don't make us do that.
Let's see here.
I'm just kidding.
Benito getting more active behind that lead hand, trying to put those punches together. I'm sure they told him that he has to be a little bit more active in here. Can't just sit and wait. Tony Hirsch is fast. There he goes, timing him with that straight right hand. Pulling punch. Real easy work. Tony Hirsch very fast and big too. Even though Tony Hirsch is the one who came in on weight at 135, he still looks like he rehydrated to a bigger fighter than he's still a bigger guy, man. We go, work behind that jab, doubling up on that jab, trying to set up with that right hand. 1-1-2. 1-1-2. Oh, nice work by Benito right there, finding Tony Hirsch with those uppercuts and that lead hook. Nice right hook to the body by Benito. Good hook, good body work from Tony Hirsch right now. There we go. Straight right hand to the body from Tony Hirsch. Benito letting off his hands right now, letting them hands go. Ooh, nice right hand lands for Tony Hirsch. Another right hand lands for Tony Hirsch. Short right hand, another right hand leads again. Man, leans him. Good work. Short right hand to the body, back on that jab, pushing Benito back. Back on that jab, working behind that jab, double jabbing. Hirsch, nice. Doubles up with that left hand, hits him with that straight right hand. Another big right hand lands for Tony Hirsch, pushes Benito back. Benito trying to sit behind that high guard. Nice work by Tony Hirsch, man. Working nice straight right hand to the body from Tony Hirsch. Good work, man. Good defense, catching a lot of those shots on those gloves right there. Benito trying to be active on the inside. Tony Hirsch very active on the inside, just as much as he is on the outside, man.
He's showing another wrinkle to the game, baby. Showing another wrinkle to the game.
We're down to 35 seconds left in this round.
Yeah. No, he's getting. You know what? Tony Hirsch, man, he's giving me some Tommy the Hitman Hearns vibes right now, bro. I like what I'm seeing.
Good work to the body, comes up top. Back on that jab, man. That jab is setting it up. Nice off that jab, straight right hand to the body, comes right up. Good defense, too, bringing those gloves right back up after all these shots.
Hey, listen up, guys. Listen up and listen well. If you're able to do live betting, Tony Hirsch might stop this boy. Because remember, he looked tired. There's 6 more of these. 6 more of these is coming, and Tony Hirsch does not look like he's getting tired anytime soon. Shout out to Big Herm Show, Clay. Shout out to Big Herm Show.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Big Herm says, I'm from Peninsula in the Bay. Does Tony make 135 easy? He said he wants to be a career lightweight after he beat on Merriweather. I became a fan. He came from like fighting at 140 and said he liked fighting at 140 when I talked to him. He said he liked fighting at 140, but he says he's making the 135 thing easily. He says he makes that weight pretty easily. But, I asked him, I said, would that be a deal breaker? You know what I'm saying? At some point or another, if you want to go up, but you're not willing to go all the way up to 147, might you have to go into the traditional space to compete at 140 for a little bit before you maybe come back to fight at 147? He says he'll deal with that when it comes up. You know what I mean? He doesn't know. He says he'd rather not. He wants to stay with Zuffa. He likes how Zuffa's treating him. So,
yeah, no, I was going to tell you a little insider info here for you, Big Herm Show. But the what Tony Hirsch is doing, especially with the PIs sending him with UFC Ignite and all them supplements and everything, I think he's going to be just fine at 135, brother. If he wants to be a career 135er, Zuffa will take care of him. He's doing really good right now, by the way. 2-0 for Hirsch. Clay?
Good work, working to the body, going up, level changing. Benito kind of stuck in the tracks right now. Can't really find his way here. Good work to the body. Tony working with that jab, man. The jab is a protein, man. That's a chicken on the plate right now, man. Benito finding a hard time figuring out how to collapse his pocket and get on the inside and get effective with his offense. Nice work from Tony, man. Gets in there. Nice hard right hand to the body for him. Follows it up. Nice right hand up top for him. There we go. Stabbing him to the body with that left hand. Comes over the top with another right hand. Benito pawing with his lead hand. Trying to set up that right hand. Trying to swat at that body at times. Get around that elbow with that right hand. Tony really just controlling this fight with this jab right now. Minute and 45 seconds left in this round. And a good combination punching from Tony Hirsch right there. Catches him with another one. 2-1. There we go. Doubling on that jab. Comes over with that right hand. Good straight short punches from Tony Hirsch. Trying to time out that right hand. Yeah, nice short right hands. 2 short right hands to the body from Tony Hirsch. Comes over the top with the right hand. Collapse the pockets. Gets tied up. The referee gets in there to separate him. Minute and 15 seconds left here in this third round. 8-rounder here, guys. Right behind that jab. Popping that head back. Stabbing him to the body with that lead hand. He's up and down with that jab. Good work. Nice right hand. Doubles up on the right hand. Left hand got a little low, but not low enough for the referee to care. We go. Nice right hand low form. Another right. Oh, he puts him out. That's it. Big right hand puts Benito out. There's the stoppage everybody was looking for. That right hand was coming.
What did I tell you? You better listen to Zuffa Transplant, y'all, when I'm telling you to make a bet. What did I tell you guys? Did I not say it, Clay? Did I not tell them? I said if you could do live betting, y'all might want to put some money on Tony Hirsch because I feel like he's going to knock him out. And what happened, Clay? Would you like to tell the people what happened?
It was a knockout, straight right hand, put him out, man. He was finding him. He was setting him up really good behind that lead hand. And that right hand was finding him a lot. And Benito got very complacent very early. And that's why I say I don't know what happened in the camp, but he was very slow from the beginning. No real energy. If you look at his first fight that we saw him here in Zuffa boxing, he had a lot more energy. So I don't know what happened, you know what I'm saying, in this camp. He comes in overweight. And I always tell you guys, you know, whenever I see people blow weight, man, I don't look at it as an advantage. I look at it 9 out of 10 times as why. Why weren't you able to make the weight? He doesn't show me as somebody who's undisciplined. He's working with Freddie Roach. So listen, he was there. He's getting hit with a lot of clean shots, man. And that was kind of written. You kind of see it coming from a mile away that right hand eventually was going to touch him. The only thing you could wonder is if his head is so big if he had that punch resistance. But man.
Hey, man, shout out to everybody. What we got, Clay? 100 we got 135 people in the house. Y'all aren't pressing the like buttons after all that good-ass knowledge? You better start pressing the like button, y'all. Go ahead, Clay. I'm sorry, man. I'm mad at you.
140 people actually in the building. Let's hit the like button. Let's subscribe to the channel. And Tony Hirsch is getting some money tonight. He gets the money for the blown weight. He's going to get the bonus for that knockout. He's going to get a bonus for it. Tony Hirsch is, like, last time I talked to him, I told him I don't want to see him walking around here with a bunch of new jewelry on, man. But he might go get some new jewelry this time around, bro. He might go grab himself some new jewelry.
Bro. Look, let me tell you something right now. Dana White getting that boy a $50K bonus. And what did I say, Clay? Undefeated, beating an undefeated fighter coming from Freddie Roach at the Wild Card Gym. They're going to fast track Tony Hirsch. Shout out to Robert Merriweather III. No disrespect, brother, but they're going to start moving Tony Hirsch pretty fast after that knockout victory. And let me ask my
Tony
colleague,
Hirsch is probably going to the main card now, right?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Right? But let me ask my colleague Claymore. Clay, I know you love that De La Cerda knockout over Irvin Fuller,
man,
but did you like that one better? Did you like that one better? Tony Hirsch?
I didn't like it better. It's a good knockout. See, listen, man, De La Cerda, that was a very technical, surgical. You know what I'm saying? That was like artwork, bro.
Okay. I go back every now and then and watch it. Is that what it was? You really like the setup? Is that what it was about the
setup? Because you've seen it coming 1 or 2 rounds before. Like, you've seen him setting it up. Oh, man, it gives me goosebumps. Right now, I got goosebumps in my arms thinking about that knockout. That knockout was so surgical. You know, I'm telling you, bro, you don't get to see knockouts like that any given Sunday. But he said this was surgical too, man. Good right hand, good work, good power. He powered through. He powered through Benito's guard, powered through Benito just standing there. And he's like, bro, you want to take these right hands? I'm just going to give you these right hands, bro. Powered through.
And his face fell flat. Just like, remember, you were all happy about Irvin Fuller's face falling.
His booty wasn't in the air, bro. Irvin's booty was in the air, bro. I'm trying to tell you, different, man. It was emasculating. Angelo. You know what I'm saying? His booty was in the air. His face was in the ground. Look at Tony Hirsch's father going crazy, man. They trying to tame him. The big man, like, please calm down.
Yeah.
Calm down.
Shout out to
me.
You know what I really like too is shout out to all the crowd that's there right now, man. They already packed that place. That's awesome.
Yeah.
They're understanding it's like a Zuffa thing, right? Like UFC. You got to show up for the first fight.
My brother, well connected.
So this is fight number 4 right now. We're halfway through the event. What did I tell you, Clay? What was I telling the chat? He gives me Tommy Hearns vibes, man. And shout out to DJ, brother. It was smart for you to put 1,500 on Hirsch. I told you guys, man. Maybe give us a super chat, DJ. You know, we giving you all this knowledge, man. Maybe a little super chat, brother, because I know you came up.
KO was good. Dude was face down, ass up. Yeah, man, when De La Cerda did it to him, he did it to him bad, man. He had his booty in the air, bro. He was there to be violated by any froggy dude that was in the building. You know what I'm saying? There was a froggy dude in the building, bro. He was there to be violated. No resistance, no protection. Let's see what Max got to say.
He said belt to ass. That was the game plan.
I mean, I think belt to ass is a good description of what he obviously did, but I think clearly he knew that he was faster. He knew that he had the reach, and he knew that he had menacing power. And he knew Benito was going to have a hard time being more athletic than him. So for him, it was like, we're going to put hands on this dude. We're going to touch him. We're going to touch him to the body. We're going to touch him on top, and eventually we're going to break this dude down. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they did. You know what I mean? He just couldn't keep up with the pace that that Tony put on him. Tony put a pace on him that Benito just couldn't catch up with. He needed Benito looks like the type of fighter who likes to think, and he likes to take time to break down and think. But Tony Hirsch really didn't give him that time. Was very active with that lead hand, stabbing him to the body, stabbing him up top to the head. He was good on his combination punching. He even on the inside when Benito tried to slow the fight down and tie him up, Tony Hirsch got real active on the inside with uppercuts and ripping lead hooks to the body and then turning him and getting up out of there. He stayed so active. Benito just got exhausted. By the end of round one, Benito looked like he was tapped, like he was tapping into the tanks. End of round one, you saw it for him.
Hey, let me just shout out to my people from the Bay Area, man. I love that interview Max just did. He pointed out that the Bay right now in Zuffa boxing, y'all, is 5-0. Shout out to Sugar Sarai Mamatovic. I was there for your fight. We're working on getting him on the channel as a guest. Shout out to Damani Cato Kane, who's got 2-0 at Zuffa Boxing from Oakland. And shout out to Tony Hirsch, probably the most exciting prospect coming out the Bay right now, Clay. He went from unknown to beating Robert Merriweather and now getting a knockout of at least a Zuffa knockout of the year type candidate. But brother, he also got 100K in bonuses already. 100K in bonuses, bro, and just like this year in 4 months. So, shout out to Zuffa. That's right, Chevy. Zuffa over everybody. At least that's what Angelo Reyes says. So, let him know.
Chevy
let him know to stop messing with Clay. It's because of Angelo, all right?
She in the building?
Yeah, she said earlier, she said Zuffa over everybody. But I think she was being sarcastic. So I'm not. Zuffa over everybody.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I'm trying to find her. She was here? Oh, yeah,
that was earlier.
Right there.
Yeah.
Oh, Zuffa versus the world.
Oh, Zuffa versus the world. My bad. Oh, yeah. My bad. My bad, Chevy. But let him know. Let him know. That was fun, Clay. 4 fights so far. We're halfway through. It's been a fun day. Fun. The heavyweight fight was a knockout. That was fun. Big old Zokarov knocking Zach Spiller out. Fun match between Adrian Serrano and Brady Ochoa, another barn burner. 6 rounds. Brady Ochoa's first loss. Adrian Serrano, shout out to you, brother. Great fight. Damani Cato Kane fighting Old Man River, Vernon Brown, but that was a fun scrap. And yeah, man. I kind of like this one better than the De La Cerda. I'm gonna be honest. Because I like how he you know what it kind of reminded me of knockout wise is remember when Shushu knocked out dude and
what do you like over you like this knockout over
this knockout, the Tony Hirsch knockout, because he went like jab right, and then he did a little half C step to the right, then he went bat right, like so it very very much felt like Tommy Hearns to me. It was dope, bro. It was dope. I'm excited over it. I'm excited.
Yeah. It was a good knockout. I mean, I do like the De La Cerda knockout better, but it was definitely a good knockout for sure, man. Zuffa's had some good knockouts that are probably going to be knockout of the year candidates this year in that conversation. About a solid 3 I could think off the top of my head easily, if not more, but a solid 3.
Yeah, no, for sure. And remember how I was describing with you guys earlier when we see this next fight, which is going to be Floyd Cash Diaz fighting Tehran. It's gonna remind you of Serrano versus Ochoa, brother. I'm telling you, like Andres Tehran is a big underdog, and I don't want to say put money on Andres Tehran because I believe in Floyd Diaz and his skills, but keep in mind that Andres Tehran got man strength. Floyd Diaz is still a kid. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Floyd Diaz is definitely going to be the boxer on that one as they show my guy Edwin De Los Santos walking in, looking all calm, getting ready to get a knockout. Clay, you heard me?
Yeah, look at Edwin De Los Santos coming in with the slides, man. The hoodie, he's Zuffa geared up. You know what I'm saying? Him and the team stepping into the building like they've been here before.
Yeah. So yeah, no, man. I love all the hype up to this too, the build up to Valenzuela versus De Los Santos. Donnie 956, you're right. Earlier, Mike Coppinger kind of pivoted and he said the winner of this is being offered the winner of Mixayo Andres Cortez, which you guys will hear about pretty soon. There'll be an announcement dropping about that. But I'm telling you, not Donnie 956. I'm never wrong usually about these things, and we'll see, man. We'll see how this whole Shakur thing plays out. I know they're still trying to work on some stuff, but if Shakur doesn't fight a Haney or like a super big name, just don't be surprised if Shakur ends up fighting the winner of tonight's De Los Santos versus Rayo. You've seen to the lead up to this that Rayo keeps talking about Shakur, right? And there's a reason for that. But I'm telling you, Clay, man, the last fight we saw Edwin De Los Santos on regular TV was his fight against Shakur Stevenson. You remember at the end where he called Shakur Stevenson Shakira Twitterson. He can give you that Mayorga vibe of talking.
You saying the last fight that De Los Santos had was against Shakur?
That was on TV here was against Shakur Stevenson, right? That was the last time. Because then he was supposed to fight Keyshawn. You know what happened there. I don't want to keep repeating it.
Where was that fight he had? Because he had a fight where he knocked somebody out in the first round.
Yeah, I know. That was in December of 2025. Come on, bro. That was like in the Dominican Republic. That was a nice little knockout. 45 seconds, brother. I don't even call that a fight. He didn't even get warmed up. He knocked dude out already. Big old overhand left. You know, that was over before it even started, man. But I'm just saying, if you guys want to bet, I would lean De Los Santos for me. But I don't know. Claymore said he's picking Rayo for this. So pick your poison. It is both minus money. It's 50-50. So we'll see. We will see.
Yeah, I'm definitely going with Rayo on this one. I just think he didn't get a full camp. It was a 3-day replacement for him to fight against De Los Santos in that fight. And you know, he was young, he was a little overzealous, he was pressuring, he's trying to move forward and shake Ish up. And he got caught up. You know what I mean? I think he's matured a lot more since that fight. Obviously, I think he's had some good experience, you know, getting in there with Gary Antoine Russell. I think was life-changing for him. And then, you know, on the back end of seeing how successful he was against Isak Pitbull Cruz, he knows that his boxing is at a higher level to where he doesn't need to compensate by over pressuring, over pressing any issue. He could probably take his time, box a little bit more, and set his shots up a little bit. Edwin De Los Santos at the same exact time, you know, he has a lot of power. He has a decent boxing pedigree, but that fight against Shakur Stevenson, Shakur was able to feint him and use his slickness to make Edwin keep his hands in his pocket. So in this fight right here, Edwin's going to have to let his hands go, but he's going to have to balance it out a lot, because if he gets a little too offensive and presses the action too much, and Rayo Venezuela gets on his boxing and starts to slip and become the counterpuncher, because that's what he wants. He wants Edwin De Los Santos to press him. He doesn't want to smother Edwin De Los Santos' offense. He wants to take advantage of the offense. So it all depends on how Edwin De Los Santos attacks this fight on a cerebral level. If he, on a strategic level, if he boxes with Rayo Venezuela tonight, really takes his time and boxes, then he can make this a very difficult chess match for Rayo, who's going to have to, at some point, one of them is going to be forced to become the guy who sets the fight off, who gets offensive. But if he decides to take the driver's seat, I think you're going to see Rayo Venezuela gladly allow him to sit in that driver's seat and just navigate from the side of, hey man, you reach, I'll teach. You reach, I'll teach, man. I'll touch you. I'll move around. We can do everything you want to do, man. I know I got the power already, so I don't got to prove it. So if I could walk you into something, that's even better. You know what I mean? Shout out to Mr. Tank in the building, new member to the family. Brand new member to the channel, man. Welcome to the family. For sure.
Hey,
man.
Welcome to the family, Mr. Tank. Clay, can I just speak on the fact that, and again, my belief on this is when Rayo Valenzuela got belt to ass put on him by Gary Russell, I think a big piece of him came off. I think that the Diego Torres fight was like his PTSD fight. And even though he won it, Diego Torres ain't nothing the level of Edwin De Los Santos. Now, brother, Edwin De Los Santos is coming off of a very angry controversy sort of fight with who he calls Shakira Twitterson, right? Then Shakur's little brother does him dirty by making him do that full camp and then not fighting him anyways, right? He got his money robbed from him, right? I mean, there's so much to unpack with Edwin De Los Santos that there's a reason why right now I'm looking at it, Clay, in Las Vegas. The favorite now is Edwin De Los Santos. Rayo Valenzuela is a plus 140 now. So a lot of people
I think they're
money
putting that
on Edwin, brother.
They're putting that on him because of what he did, because he got in the ring with Shakur. That was a 2023 fight. I'm honestly, I just can't even. That fight is so far in the background. I don't see how it translates into anything he's going to do in the ring tonight, especially how bad he looked in that fight. So hopefully he leaves that fight in the background and he doesn't take nothing from that fight with him forward, except for I'm going to let my hands go a lot more than I did in that fight. The inactivity is real, man. He might have a lot of built up, man, a lot of pent up energy, and he might want to let it out here and be explosive tonight. But once again, like I said, you play in the hands of Rayo Venezuela, who seems poised to be patient enough to take advantage of a very aggressive fighter right now. He's boxing right now. And on the Gary Antoine Russell fight, man, I think opposite. I don't think something got taken from him. I think something got put in him. I think that experience he had against Gary Antoine Russell, and he didn't get stopped. You know what I'm saying? He just lost a fight. He just really got beat up, but he realized he had two contrast versions of himself. He had one version of himself with Isaac Pitbull Cruz when he was moving around, handling his business. He showed how slick he can be with a big time pressure fighter like Isaac Pitbull Cruz. Now, when he got against Gary Antoine Russell, there was a lot of pent up aggression going on with Rayo at that time as well. Keep in mind that he was at odds with Jose Benavidez Sr. You know, that whole entire breakup. He wasn't looking forward to fight Gary Antoine Russell. He was actually prepping himself to have a big money rematch with Isaac Pitbull Cruz. Jose Benavidez Sr. takes him off of David Benavidez's card based off of that, you know, whatever that situation was. And, you know, the PBC kind of did him dirty, you know what I mean? Rolled Gary Antoine Russell into that fight off the back end of a loss from Alberto Puello and rolled him into that WBA championship fight. So overall, that was a very tumultuous, a very turbulent time for Rayo Venezuela. I think this version of Rayo Venezuela is a lot more calm, a lot more focused, a lot more confident in what he actually does. And I think he knowledge of self, man. Once you know yourself, can't nobody tell you nothing. And he just had that energy about him, a real poised, stoic, zen thing about Rayo Venezuela that I like. And I'm expecting to see him do some nice things in the ring tonight. I think De Los Santos is a wild card. I think he has a capability of doing multiple different things, but that inactivity. And his last fight, when he got a knockout, I seen Deontay Wilder kind of go through the same trajectory and get embarrassed by Joseph Parker. You know what I'm saying? Come in the ring a brand new person. So we got to see who De Los Santos is going to be in the ring tonight. And if he's going to be able to put all of the shit he's been through in the past with the politics, with his money, with Keyshawn, with Shakur Stevenson, put all that in the background and just show up and be the best fighter you've been. Because I think you're going to be going up against Rayo Venezuela, who's the best fighter he's ever been tonight.
Yeah. No, I mean, I like everything you're saying, Clay, and you're not wrong, right? At the same time, brother, I just want to say that Gary Russell beat, and I understand what you're saying about the toughness, right? Like Rayo showed that toughness, but Gary Russell beat Rayo Valenzuela so bad he went back down to 135, bro. He beat him back down. He said
he was going to do that anyway, though. He was doing that anyway. He was getting ready to fight.
Was he, though?
Yeah, he was. He wasn't going to stay at 140. The only reason he went to 140 is because he got an opportunity to fight Isaac Pitbull Cruz, who was really a 135-pound fighter who went up to 140. He took the opportunity to get the money and put himself in position to fight Tank Davis. He wanted to come back to 135.
Well, and then here's where I disagree, because by beating Pitbull, you remember he ended up getting the WBC belt. So had he beaten, or the WBA? My bad, the WBA. Right. Had he beaten Gary Russell, he'd have defended the WBA. I don't think he was moving back down. I think if he would have beaten Gary Russell, he'd have stayed.
He would have stayed. He would have done what he had to do, because if the opportunity is at 140, that's what he would have done. But he was a 135-pound fighter. He wasn't going back to yes, as a champion, he wasn't going to vacate that title and go back to 135 and be a nobody. He was going to leverage what he just earned. You know what I'm saying, as far as accolades are concerned. But this I'm telling you right now, him fighting back at 135 didn't surprise me at all. Him going back to 135 didn't surprise me at all. I felt like that was all circumstantial. I think the Aesop Pitbull Cruz fight was an opportunity. Like, this guy is not a real 140 pounder. It's an opportunity to get a belt. Let me go for it. F it. You know what I'm saying? Let's get some money. Robert Garcia, Jose Benavidez Sr. in his ear, like, come on, we can do this. And he did do it. And he became a champion. At that point, he had to fight at 140. But yeah, I think that fight he had with Gary Antoine Russell let him know he's not a 140 pounder. He knew. He was like, damn, bro, my power didn't translate. I was landing shots on Gary Antoine Russell, but it didn't mean nothing. And he was beating the shit out of me. So it's like, yeah, that fight probably made him go back down to 135, but he's a fighter who should have went back to 135 or been at 135. He just couldn't find opportunity. Keep in mind that Rayo Valenzuela was in the conversation. He was trying to get a fight with Gervonta Tank Davis. That fight that he beat Chris Colbert and put him in position to beat Gervonta Tank Davis' next fight. But we know how the politics of the sport play. Gervonta picks his next opponent. What does Gervonta do? He brings up Lamont Roach. And so he had no choice but to go and find an opportunity somewhere else, and he did it. But he's a 135 pounder in real time.
No, hey, man, a lot of good points, Clay.
His power don't translate at 135. Okay.
You know,
tell Chris Colbert
that. I want shout out to Miss Van Houter. If you want to put money on Tehran, I ain't mad at you, man. That's plus 260, plus 300 against a grown ass 26-year-old who got all them wins. I like cash flow. I like Floyd Diaz. He's my guy here in Vegas, but he's not going to knock out Andres Tehran. If anyone's going to get a chance to do that, it's going to be the other way around. You're looking at a guy who's got 18 wins, 13 knockouts. And again, a full-blown man strength in Andres Tehran. I watched a few of his fights. He's coming to really test what Floyd Diaz could do. We got the young prospect, 14-0, 3 knockouts. And here's the other thing, guys. What happened to Brady Ochoa? And even though me and Skipper Kelp scored it for Brady Ochoa, it just seems that tonight the judges are really scoring heavy for power punches.
Power punches and pressure. They're rewarding the pressure too. They're rewarding that come forward pressure. They're rewarding it, bro. They're rewarding it. You know what I'm saying? Without a doubt. I agree with you, man.
If you guys want to put that plus 260, man, and for you guys winning bets tonight off of our suggestions, man, a little, you know, the super chat's a little light, Clay. A little light today, Clay. we were getting like 20 super chats yesterday. Where the super chats at, guys? Come on.
Yeah, so
come on, DJ.
Floyd Diaz right now, I mean, getting ready to do this fight right here. Look out for the fight. He got great feet, great combinations. You know what I'm saying? Very composed fight, great timing, man. And, you know, Tehran, you know what I'm saying? One of the better prospects, I guess, they're saying on the card. I'm not too familiar with him all the way, but I'm willing, willing
He's really good, Clay. Tehran. Yeah, even his most recent loss, that was a tough. That was like a barn burner type of fight in Mexico. So you can already see right now the cadence of the fight, Clay. You could already see the flow.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing right now. Nice tight height guard, very stiff. You know what I'm saying? Menacing lead hand. I can only imagine that right hand's going to follow suit. And you know, listen, Cash is just trying to take his time, get his timing down. He's very athletic, very fast. Controlling that range, not allowing that pocket to collapse as Tehran continues to just press forward. But you can tell he has a menacing energy about him. Cash is going to have to be very careful about how he approaches this situation. Nice work right there from Cash right there. Nice 1-2 from him. But very patient, keeping his hands home, and very aware clearly of the power and the threat that's in front of him in Tehran.
Is at 118 pounds, guys. Remember that Zuffa has 8 divisions. The lowest is 118. This is the bantamweight division.
Good work. That was good work. Cash having to concede to the idea that he might have to be first here. Tehran very patient. Very patient. Cash
timestamp play. Someone is asking. Timestamp for you.
We're at the minute 35-second mark. Just pass it right here in the first round. Good work right there. Good counterpunch. Nice straight right hand lands for Diaz right there as Tehran reaches with that lead hand. Diaz timing out that lead hand. You're going to start seeing Diaz put these combinations together once he gets that cadence together. Tehran doing a good job of keeping his hands home and not just being overactive with his hands, letting them go. Cash reads that cadence very well, man, and we'll start letting his hands go once he figures out what you're going to do. Big right hand lands for Cash Diaz right there. Big right hand. Continues to just hold it and control that distance and stay behind that jab, man. Controlling that range, man. Waiting for Tehran. I think Tehran's going to get a little anxious and start throwing a little caution to the wind to get the action going up. He looks like somebody who loves to have the action. Diaz a lot more patient and poised, willing to just work behind that jab and just, pull and punch, catch him with that right hand every time he overreaches. Good work right there. Nice backhand uppercut catches Tehran here for Diaz. Really surgically just taking his time to make sure he touches him. Real high touch percentage here, man. Good jab right there. Touches Tehran again here. 30 seconds left here in the first round right here. Tehran trying to, there we go. Look at that. And that's what happens right there. When Tehran gets a little active, Diaz starts letting his hands go, and he can get messy in there. Now, Diaz doesn't have the power, so, he's not known as the biggest puncher in the world, but he can make you pay. We're down about to hit the 10-second mark here. Diaz got the respect from Tehran. I can tell you in that exchange right there, Tehran has slowed back down, sitting behind that high guard.
I agree. Clean round for Floyd Cashflow Diaz. 1-0 on both me and Claymore's scorecard. But want you guys to pay attention to that Tehran, he's used to longer rounds. Like I believe this is, if I'm not mistaken, Clay, I'll recheck it, but I thought this was a 10-rounder. If it is only an 8-rounder, then Cashflow's in a good state because he's just got to win 5 of these solid and run away. But I still think that Tehran, from the fights I've seen him do, his game plan is going to be to get him on the back end. You could also see when I was saying man strength, Clay, at 26, see how wide Tehran's back is.
It's a 10-rounder. I think it's a 10-rounder.
Oh, it is a 10-rounder then. Yeah, then if it is a 10-rounder, can Floyd Cashflow Diaz keep it up for 10? That's kind of what we were asking about with Damani Cotto Kane. So let's see. Let's find out.
Shout out to everybody in the building, 147 people in the building. Hit the like button. Reminding everybody as you step into the building to support the grind, hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well, man. Let's go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Second round's already started, man. Hey, be better with these commercials. Don't play with my $8.99 now. I want to see my fight. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left here in this round right now. And Diaz is starting to get way more active with that lead hand. Tehran's still trying to get that timing down there, out of range with his lead hand. What it's telling me is that Diaz has been effective in getting the respect in there. Tehran is respecting Diaz's pedigree, but also respecting the power coming back at him. You know what I mean? Catching Tehran right in his tracks with that jab, man. That jab is just a chef's kiss for Diaz right now, who's controlling this fight with that jab. Beautiful jabs, just pushing Tehran's head back right now. Tehran's applying the pressure, though, stepping to him right now. Just a little bit more, but Diaz is going to start using those feet. He's going to start using those feet. Good work. Nice straight right hand, and boom, there he goes. Spins him out to his left. Gets out of there. And Tehran pressing him, reaching with that lead hand, really trying to set up that right hand at this point. Using that lead hand there. Nice jab by Tehran right there. There he goes, getting active. But Diaz with his lead hand doubles him up. Double for the trouble, man. Gave him double for the trouble, man. You hit me once, I'm going to touch you twice. There we go. Nice right hand, and Diaz gets up under that lead hand and boom, right out to the right, man. Great footwork, great awareness of what's going on in there. And once again, Diaz is the type of person, good right hand, spins right out and gets right out again. Good right hand by Diaz. Good work to the body. Look at that lead hand, man, working on Tehran. Doubles up on that lead hand, almost hits him with that right hand. Tehran's going to be very cautious as Diaz is reading. Very good job. Very good jab. Catches Tehran. Very good job. It's almost like Diaz is shorter with his punches, even though they're both throwing straight punches. It's like his punches are straighter. So when Tehran lets his hands go, Diaz is literally catching him. He's faster than him. He's catching him with that lead hand before Tehran can even let that lead hand pass his shoulder. Good work by Diaz, man. Tehran sitting at a high guard right now, just kind of paralyzed by the athleticism and the accuracy of Diaz. Look at Diaz, comes over the top of the right hand, boom, turns out to his right. Good body shot by Tehran, but Diaz responds with a real stiff lead hand again. And those lead hands have got some sauce on it. You can tell that they're effective. Good left hook to the body by Tehran, touches Diaz right there. As we're about to approach the 30-second mark here. Good work by both these guys at this point, but Diaz is controlling. Good work right there. Tehran comes in there with that left hook. Diaz catches it on his gloves, but there was some bad intentions on it. Good. Back on that lead hand. Diaz switches over to that southpaw. Boom, straight left hand right down the middle, catches Tehran, scoops out to his right. There he switches again back to the orthodox position. Diaz switching back and forth right now between that orthodox and that traditional stance right there, that orthodox stance. Boom. Catches that left hook. Boom. Good work. All right. Over the top with a right hand, left hook to the body. Great round for Diaz, man.
Hey, I'll tell you, Clay, again, from the coach's point of view, what I'm seeing is what I said prior to this fight. Don't let the odds fool you. This is going to be a very 50-50. And in a 10-rounder, Floyd Cashflow Diaz definitely won the round. But again, that's round 2, Clay. There's 8 more. And I don't like how sometimes he's giving up too much space. I do like that he's using his footwork to turn away whenever he's in a corner. But at the same time, you already noticed near the end how you had to switch to open stance from close stance, right? That's because he's feeling the body shots from Tehran, bro. This guy's hitting them with that man strength. And Clay, special shout out to a guest, MMA junkie George. Brother, this is Gorgeous George, the lead anchor for MMA Junkie USA Today. He's in Lima, Peru, brother. He's not even in the United States, and he's giving ATP Combat Media love. So shout out to my dear friend, Gorgeous George. You know, that's Claymore Rain. That's my colleague right there. You know, can't wait to be back in MMA Junkie, George. When you're back, man, when you're back, you guys are the best. MMA Junkie, guys, check them out. They are the absolute best.
Round 3 right here as Diaz looks to build on my momentum. We saw Tehran, and credit to what you're saying, man. I definitely saw that. I think the body work was definitely, he was landing some good body shots on Diaz, and he did adjust. But that's what it's about. It's about the adjustments. And I know that one thing about Cash is he's going to make the adjustments. And here he is building again on that lead hand, working it. Tehran trying to, apply that pressure. But Tehran has to have some consistency, not just moments. Let's see what he's able to do. Diaz working him to the body, back on that jab, doubled up on that jab. Boom, shoots the right hand right down the middle and back down to the body. Good work from Cash, man, working behind that jab. Once again, Tehran working behind that high guard, walking, trying to impose his presence, his size, and his power on Diaz. But Diaz is managing the pressure pretty well from where I'm sitting here. Just continuing to just be patient and be the counterpuncher here. Good jab, shorter, faster jab from Diaz, catching Tehran before Tehran can really get his jab on. Good work right there, right off the back of that lead hand, steps in, shoots that right hand to the body, hard body, and gets right back up out of there and turns him. Good body shot. Good right hand to the body by Tehran. Tehran out of range with that jab, man. Out of range with that jab, man. There he goes, catches him. Diaz catching him with his jab, staying on the angle. Good work. Get off those ropes, spin off a little bit.
But Clay, see how Tehran's starting to collapse the pocket? He's collapsing the pocket more and more now. Yeah.
You know, he's definitely applying the pressure, and I'm expecting him to do that, but I still like the way that Diaz is turning him and controlling it. He's getting closer and closer for sure. But Diaz is still putting these rounds in the pocket right now, and Tehran still, there we go. See, big right hand out of range. You know what I'm saying? It's just getting a little more. I see desperation in Tehran's punching a little bit, which lets me know that he feels the urgency to start putting rounds in the bag. He's about to be 3 rounds down. He knows unless he thinks he's going to get this knockout, he needs to start becoming a little bit more technically a sound. You know, he's got to start winning these rounds here. Diaz is just doing a good job of doing that part. Tehran is having his moments zone. You can see also for Tehran, just to be fair, you can see where a little bit more of an adjustment, a little bit more urgency, and he can get a shot that may change the momentum of this fight. But until he actually does it, boom, Diaz does a good job, good defense, keeping his gloves up, catching a lot of those shots on his gloves, back on that jab. Tehran has to back out and reset, back on that jab. I mean, we're down to, these rounds are going so fast, it feels like 10 seconds here. A lot of punching going on. Tehran looks like he's closer and closer to doing something special, but it looks like it's about to be 3 rounds to 0 here. I don't know how you have this ground.
No, I'm totally in agreement with you that it is definitely 3-0. Floyd Diaz is playing his game. I'm with you with all of that. But remember what I said about Damani Kato Kane from earlier? And I said, these are the times when you're dealing with a young fighter. And Floyd Diaz, 23, brother. He's 23. Can the corner calm him down and say, hey, man, game plan, don't get edgy. Let's keep scoring and turning. That's got to be the game plan today, right? Don't get into it. And Tehran, what I feel like, it isn't so much desperation, because I didn't think he was trying to score winning rounds in the first half. I think you're going to see a big shift and change in the back 5. Right? But Tehran is getting closer, Clay. He is getting closer. He is getting chopped up, though, in the face. I do understand what you're saying. He is getting pickpocketed almost with them jabs, little strikes here, little strikes there. Floyd Diaz. So cash flow, got to keep that up, man. Cash flow is feeling good for sure.
Yeah, we got to see, man. I got a 3-0 Diaz. MMA Jackals is 3-0 Diaz with a question mark. Yeah, I don't see how you can give Tehran any of those rounds yet. I mean, if you got it, put your scorecard up there, MMA Jackal. Let me know how you feel about it, man. Round 4 here. Let's see. You know what I'm saying? I think Diaz, and the thing about cash flow is I guess I've seen him fight so much that I know that, you know, he doesn't get really lulled into anything he ain't supposed to. He's a very technical fighter, man. I really like the way he fights. And one thing about cash flow is he don't got that power, man. He don't got that power, so he's always susceptible to it, but he's always been able to stick to a game plan here. And I think his game plan is effective. I don't see why he would, he good shots right there. There he goes right there. And I mean, Tehran letting his hands go, but look at the work from Diaz, man. Good combination punching from Diaz, good work to the body, slowing Tehran down. And Tehran is forced to keep his hand in his pockets and keep his hands up because he's getting touched. And Diaz is hitting him with enough power to get the respect from Tehran to where he's not walking through the power. He's respecting it and still trying to time him out. Good work here. Working behind that jab.
There you go.
That big right hand lands for Tehran right there. Diaz responds, comes back with his own combination punching. Good clean punch from Tehran. You know, he's going to have his moments, but consistency. Now, if he knocks him out, that's love. You know what I mean? That's love, but that's not just a moment in a round isn't going to win the round here. There we go. Diaz active, working right there. 1-2 down the middle, ripping shots to the body. Continue to move. Tehran working behind his jab. I don't know. The judges might be scoring this because of the pressure. Maybe because Diaz is on his back foot. The judges
what
might
happened with Toronto, brother. Remember with Toronto?
It's possible.
Yeah, we'll and keep in mind again, man, after this round, Clay, there's 6 more of these. So can the young 23-year-old Floyd Cashflow Diaz keep this up? We're going to find out.
Tehran continues to try to apply that pressure, walking down Diaz. Diaz working behind. Good straight, good lead hand lands for Tehran right there. There we go. Working behind that jab. Diaz jumps in there, explosive with that backhand and gets off those ropes. Tehran cutting him off. Got him on those ropes there. Diaz trying to time out and get that uppercut in there. Good work. Nice. Straight right hand for Diaz. Gets off those ropes. No power though, man. That's the one thing.
He's getting hit, Clay. Floyd is feeling them punches now.
Good work.
I'm telling you guys, Tehran is coming.
That jab, shoots that right hand down the middle. There we go.
Tehran is coming, Clay. Tell the people, Tehran is coming.
Good work by Diaz. Good clean punching, man. That Tehran is. I mean, he's throwing those shots, man. He's throwing those shots for sure. You could definitely see what his game is, the menacing, but he's not winning these rounds, unfortunately. You know what I mean? Just that's not what's happening. So if he gets a knockout,
I got him winning this round, Clay. So far on my scorecard, I got Tehran winning this round.
Okay.
You can tell like the power and those shots. There's a power difference. You can see the power difference between Diaz's shots and Tehran's shots. This is the first round I'm giving Tehran. I got a 3-1. 3-1 for Diaz. Chat, put down your scorecard. Right now, mine is 3-1. I think Clay's is 4-0.
Yeah,
for
I'm
Diaz,
4-0.
right?
I don't have it that way. I think Tehran is working on some good stuff. I think Tehran is hitting him with some shots. He's having these moments, and I can see the anticipation in something happening. You're saying eventually 10 rounds of Tehran moving like this. Eventually, he hits Diaz with something, and Diaz gets hurt. But I think without a doubt, it's Tehran for a knockout and Diaz for the decision, because Diaz is controlling. He's controlling the boxing, the exchanges. He's doing a good job. Tehran is not able to really get him locked in. He has his moments, but Diaz will respond. Tehran hit him with one big shot. Boom. Diaz comes back and hits him with a 2 or 3 piece. I don't see it, man. 3-1, 3-1 Diaz. I got 4-0 Diaz.
Yeah,
but we got to pay attention.
3-1 for me, brother. 3-1 for me. Shout out to I think we got to go way back. I think he did a super chat too. But Mr. Tank, shout out to Mr. Tank on the super chat there. New member Clay. This is my man Levette. Happy birthday to your dad, brother. Happy birthday to your dad, who's also my kidney. He's a transplant brother of mine. Happy birthday to him. And round five, Clay.
Yeah, my 240, man. My shit froze up for a little bit and just came back. Marcus Warren in the building as well. Salute to you, man. Telling the people to put some color in the chat, man. Salute to both you guys. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, man. Let's see what Tehran can do, man, because a lot of people in the building, including my co-host Angelo, definitely seeing the momentum changing here. I see the menacing, the energy, the pressure as the fight goes on. But once again, I still think Diaz is comfortably controlling this fight. He's comfortably controlling the energy. He's outlanding Tehran. But let's see what Tehran's able to do, man. He keeps on stepping forward with that pressure. Have we seen Skip Kellerman's Skip, whatever his name is, scorecard yet?
Stop, man. Stop messing with Skip Kelp. Skipper Kelp.
Skipper Kelp. Yeah, nice right hand throws Tehran up down. Has he put up his scorecard yet?
Not yet. Not yet.
1 minute and 50 seconds left here in this round right here.
He's probably scoring it like me, man. We think alike a lot on these things. So maybe we'll see.
Let's see.
Nice, he might actually have it 2-2. I don't know.
There we go. Nice, good combination punching from Cash right there. Taking his time, working behind it. Tehran got good work by Tehran there. Rips a hard left hand to the body, but he does get caught on the elbow. Good left hand to the body. Good uppercut by Cash, man. 1-2 right down the middle by Cash, man. Good clean punching, man. And this right here, there we go. He's shooting 2 straight right hands, but on the gloves. Nice lead hand lands for him on Diaz right there, working with that jab, trying to just stick him with these stiff jabs. Good work by Tehran, working behind these jabs. Step into Diaz. Diaz continues to just take his time, work behind his jab, catch a lot of those shots, but is on his back foot. Nice straight left hand lands for Tehran right there. Yeah, it will be interesting to see how the judges are scoring it with the pressure, with the forward pressure here. This is a good round for Tehran so far, though. Tehran's having a good round, stepping forward, nice straight right hand to the body, back on that jab, cutting the ring off, working that pressure. There we go.
Great.
Nice 1-2 down the middle by Diaz.
Yeah, every time Tehran jabs him, by the way, Clay, it's like a Felix Trinidad jab. Floyd Cashflow's head goes up like a Pez dispenser, bro. I'm telling you, judges feel this power. It happened with the Serrano fight. I had a Cho ahead. I didn't know they had Serrano so far ahead because of this forward pressure. Floyd is always backing up to the ropes. That doesn't look good, Clay. It doesn't look good, man. If it keeps going this way till the end, I'm going to have it 3-2.
This is a good round for Tehran. I'll give Tehran this round for sure.
Hey, on my scorecards chat, I got a 3-2. Tehran is coming. And just like I told my colleague Claymore, man, the back 5. It's all about the back 5 and what that man strength a 26-year-old can do. So I'm really looking forward to see, has Floyd Diaz learned discipline, defense, carrying it on the back end of maybe his first 10-rounder.
So when you say has he learned, are you saying he has a problem with this in the past?
No, what I'm saying is in the gym, it's one thing to do it. It's one thing to do those 5-minute sparring rounds. It's a whole nother thing to do it in the bright lights, Clay. It's different, bro. You're 23 years old. A lot of pressure's on you. You're in Las Vegas. You're in your hometown. You got your family. You got your friends. You got your high school buddies. They're all sitting there rooting for you, and you're getting pressured by a Mexican who's got 3 losses. He got nothing to lose and everything to gain on a Zuffa boxing card for $50,000 bonus, Clay. I'm telling you, Tehran is coming. Miss Van Houter, I hope you made that bet. He's coming. He's coming. This is going to be a fun back 5, Clay.
Round 6 here. Let's see here, man, as Diaz continues to just try to add to his lead right here. I did give that last round to Tehran. Let's see what happens here as Diaz continues to work behind that jab, doubling up on that jab, just being patient, working behind his game right now. There we go. Nice little lead hook for Diaz right there. But at the same time, got caught with a lead hand by Tehran. Tehran pumping that lead hand out there, trying to stay active with it. Diaz continues to just manage the pressure from Tehran. Tehran coming forward and Diaz trying to manage it. Nice right hook to the body. Good. Diaz responds with his own straight right hand, tries to rip a left hand to the body. Tehran doubles up on that lead hand to back him up. Nice right hand lands. Looks like he hurts Diaz with the big right hand. Diaz got hurt with that right hand right there. And another right hand to the body. Diaz is starting to feel the pressure. Oh, nice uppercut lands for Diaz. Diaz tries to hold on to Tehran. Tehran coming over the top with those big bolo shots. Diaz is definitely hurt here. A lot of time left in the round right here. We just hit the 2-minute mark, and Diaz got hurt with two big right hands here. There we go. Another shot. This is the most separating round in the fight so far. Tehran is starting to land a lot of clean shots. Diaz trying to recover from the big shots that landed a little bit earlier here. Tehran smells blood in the water right now as Diaz works behind that jab, Tehran with those straight right hands. Nice right hand catches Diaz. Diaz is hurt. Diaz is hurt.
Oh! What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Stop playing with me when it comes to Zuffa knowledge, Clay. Stop playing with me.
With Zuffa knowledge.
Stop playing with me.
No,
what
listen,
did I tell you?
At the end of the day, Tehran
I'm not saying you, by the way. I'm saying you to the whole group, not you.
Tehran had that. It was always part of the presence he had. He always had that menacing presence. He always had that big overhand right, and you knew if he hit him with the right shot, he could hurt Diaz, right? So that's what it was. I'm interested in what the scorecards were saying up until that point, but that was he hurt Diaz early, especially with all that time left in that round. Diaz, it was just too much time in that round for him to recover. I don't know about the referee stopping in the right there.
Hey, no, I saw it, Clay. The referee, first of all, I told you that ref stops it early, but the way Cash Flow's face looked, I'd have stopped it. I'd have stopped it if I was in his corner, bro. I'd have been like, nah, you got hit for real. And I've been feeling that power coming over the last 3 rounds, right? At the end of this round, you can see, look at this replay, Clay. Bam! Now look at the power shot that comes next. Look at how shaky he is. Shaky legs, 23 years old. You know, I mean, come on, man. This is Zuffa's gonna be very UFC-like. They're gonna stop these fights. Look at how shaky his legs was right there. You don't let a kid try to get out from that. You know, he's not at world championship level yet. He's still at prospect level. So this is going to give.
No, I don't think so. I'm not with the stoppage. I don't know what the people said in the building, but I hear what you're saying. But no, not for me. For you,
remember what I warned everybody too when I'm giving you guys these betting tips. What did I say about that referee? What did I say? Remember early when he first refed, I said, "Hey man, he tends to stop fights early."
Sure.
I told you guys. So there it is, baby. Tehran plus 260 upset. Give us a little super chat, y'all, if you won that money off of good old Coach Angelo Reyes telling you where to bet. What did I tell you? Stop playing with me, man. Zuffa Boxing. You guys got to know the roster. You got to know what's going on. You got to know who's who. Shout out to Floyd Diaz. He'll probably get another fight before the year's over, honestly, Clay, because he'll probably, because he didn't get like face planted like JP Benito. When they do his scans and everything, they'll probably let him do like maybe a 90-day suspension, and then he'll get a chance to fight before the year's over. So Cash Flow is going to be fine, man. He's going to be fine. But wow, how fun was that, Clay? How fun?
Yeah, it was good, man. Menacing, man. A lot of menacing energy coming from Tehran, and you know Diaz did slow down, and he allowed that big right. I thought he stayed disciplined, but he got caught, man, and he didn't have the power to really capitalize off a lot of work he was doing in those first couple of rounds, man. So I mean, that's how it goes. I like what Tehran did, man. I like it, man. The right hand landed and hurt him, man. You just saw it immediately. Once that big right hand landed him, and he tried to time up. But, you know, at some point or another, we'll see the adjustments that Diaz makes on this here, because I think one of the things he's going to realize is you can't stay on your back foot the whole entire fight. At some point or another, you got to get some kind of offense going. You got to make your presence felt and get that respect in there, man. Good victory for Tehran, man. How many stoppages is that tonight? Three so far? 3 stoppages?
The first one was a stoppage.
The last one and this one.
The last one and this one, that's 3. Let me make sure I didn't miss one. 3 stoppages so far, I believe. Zokarov was a stoppage. Yeah, Serrano Ochoa went the distance. Come on. Cato Kane, Brown went the distance.
I didn't get it. Y'all make this so weird, bro. I'm calling a fight, bro. What did I get wrong? Let's see what the scorecards was. I didn't get shit wrong. He got a stoppage. I was
you know how these guys are, man.
I don't know how
you know how these guys are.
But
look, man, we're trying to give you guys entertainment. We're trying to give you live time feedback, right? Like, stop getting emotional. Not you, Clay. I'm talking about the chat.
Yeah, I'm not emotional. I could give a shit. We're calling the fights. I think he won every round. I want to see what Max Kellerman said. I think he won every round. I don't think, you know what I mean, maybe one round. I gave him like that last round right before that, but I think that Diaz was handling his business.
Yeah, and for me, again, you know, mine was a lot closer. I had a 3-2 going into that round, and if that round would have ended where it would have went to the 7th, I would have had it 3-3. What is Max saying? Had a little issue with the TV. They're doing the interview right now, guys. Yeah, it was 3-2 on my scorecard, Strick. So if it would have went to the 7th round, I would have given Tehran round 6, which would have it 3-3, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, I'm very interested in the scorecards. Max Kellerman's questioning him about the stoppage. Did he feel like it was early? People, I mean, like, yeah, it did look like it was premature, but once again, a lot of time left in the round. I think eventually he would have stopped him. I didn't see Diaz really doing anything that made me think he was going to make it through a minute and 45 seconds, minute and 30 seconds, whatever was left in that round. But yeah, the stoppage was quick. I ain't gonna lie. It was real fast.
Hey, shout out to MMA Jacko, man. Hey, check that out, Clay. MMA Jacko plus 700 because of me. Well, then maybe a little super chat, brother. Plus 700 is pretty nice. Maybe a little super chat. MMA Jacko, you know how I do. Help my brother Claymore out. It ain't going to me. It ain't going. It's going to my guy, helping build the channel. So,
plus
see that, Clay? See what MMA Jacko said?
I see it. Yeah.
Hey, man. Zuffa boxing. You got to know the roster, y'all. Got to know the roster. Donnie 956, you having fun? This is fun, right? This is a fun card, brother. Fun card.
172 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it, man. Support the grind, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. I haven't checked the likes yet. Let me see what it looks like.
Yeah, Mr. Van Houter, what's the like looking like? Mr. Van Houter's my like police, man. He's my like police. He knows I'd be getting mad at these guys, not giving
136 likes. Come on, we could do better, man. Let's get it up. We got enough people.
Come on, help us get to 200 likes today. Come on.
Let me hit 150 first. Let me hit 150 first.
Okay. All right. I'll go with my brother Clay. 150. Can we get the 150?
And then
can we get the 150? Hey, low key. I tell you, man. I tell you. That Zuffa glazing that you guys keep calling me on sometimes, you got to know your shit, though. So that Zuffa glazing helping you win that money, isn't it? So I'm just saying. Thank you, guys. Thank you for hitting the like button. Hey, that's nice, Clay. Look, did you miss this one from Gorgeous George? He was talking about the play-by-play. That's really cool. Thank you, sir. He's listening to us from Peru, man. MMA Junkie George. See that? That's pretty nice. That's a very nice compliment, especially coming from him. He's been in the business forever, bro. That's very nice of him to say that.
I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, it's under MMA Junkie George. It was while we were doing the call.
Is it?
It's right before MMA Tank's super chat. It was like at 7:21.
Oh, damn, it's all the way back there. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. He said it early while we were in the middle of calling. It's just really nice, man, because he's one of the legends of the industry in combat sports, man. Really is.
Oh, yeah, I'm not going that far back. I'm just going to believe D'Angelo and salute you and thank you for whatever.
Yeah, no, I'll tell you what it is. Yeah, here's what he said, man. This is high praise from somebody who's really been in there.
Salute to you for real, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, he said Clay was solid on that play-by-play. Y'all are.
You're looking at it right now?
Fun listen. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Okay, go to the super chat that Mr. Tank 217 did, and then right before that super chat is his comment.
Yeah, it's far back. It's far. Jesus Christ. I'm scrolling right now, like it's going. I'm going.
I know, bro.
Like
I know it was early. It was like early when we were doing it was like round two of the Diaz Tehran fight. Ms. Van Houter, did you win some money, Ms. Van Houter?
You can watch any white collar boxing and see fights. Doesn't make them any good. You can watch any white collar boxing and see even fights. Doesn't make them any good. Oh. I'm loving when I watch the people cry. You know what I mean? They want the reality to be there. Here's the reality, guys. The reality is that
you so gotta let them be. Man.
So please stop cheering and stop acting like you're entertained. You're really not. You're being fooled. You think you're entertained, but the truth of the matter is, these are great fights. Boo.
These guys, man. These guys. I tell you. Hey man, we're you know really nice to see a gorgeous George Clay, because I'm reading this other one that I missed too. He yeah, gorgeous George from MMA Junkie goes, I remember when I was at the first Zuffa boxing event, Angelo pretty much called every fight right down to a T. Dude knows a ton about boxing. Thank you, sir. I like to think so. I like to think so. Thank you. All the MMA guys here on the chat know exactly who George is. That's awesome. Yeah, the chat's live, man. I'm paying attention to all the positive. We got so much positive comments on the chat, bro. This is awesome. I'm not worried about these little negative haters, man. You gotta sprinkle it in every once in a while.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Saying, hit the like button, subscribe, man. We're waiting on this next fight here. Next fight will be
Brandon Lee, Kane Sandoval, baby.
My guy.
Brandon Lee. Yeah, so
this fight right here, I'm looking forward to see, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I want to see what Brandon Lee looks like. Like I said yesterday, man, I think Brandon Lee, well, it wasn't yesterday, it was Thursday or Friday, maybe. No, it was Thursday. But Brandon should be a super favorite in this fight. But the inactivity.
Okay.
Right. The inactivity from Brandon just always has you in the air about what he's going to do when he comes into, when he brings it to the table. Kane Sandoval coming off of a very competitive fight with Julian Rodriguez. I liked it. You know what I'm saying? It was in the pocket. It was in the phone booth. Julian Rodriguez won that fight and decided to fight that fight toe-to-toe with Kane Sandoval. But Kane looks like the type of fighter that if you don't get a control of him, he will just overwhelm you with pressure, right? So Brandon, I'm so interested in seeing what Brandon does here tonight, man, because a big fan of what he could be, but I still don't know what he is.
So I'll tell you guys right now, as this is happening, you're seeing him gloved up. My breakdown on it, if you guys listened to us earlier this week, is like I said, my colleagues keeps talking about how Brandon Lee at 30-0 should be a heavy favorite. But the reason why he's not, again, man, is that inactivity on top of who in his resume has he really fought to show you that he's that guy, right? Kane Sandoval's coming off of an upset loss to Julian Rodriguez. Kane Sandoval's only 23 years old. He's at the Wildcard Gym system, right? One of Freddie's guys. And JP Benito is a bad example of someone who didn't work out to get knocked out. Kane Sandoval, on the other hand, guys, Kane Sandoval, he's looking a lot more ripped. Looks like he used the UFC PI to help him get to a natural 147 this time around. And the odds makers made it a lot closer now, Clay. He's only a plus 125 underdog at this point, which is damn near 50-50 now here in Vegas. So I don't know who to call it for. I know you're favoring Brandon Lee, so you know how I like to go devil's advocate on the channel. Because you're picking Brandon Lee, I'm going to pick Kane Sandoval. I'm telling you, chat, this is honestly 50-50. You can place your bet on any one of these guys, and you won't be wrong. At the end of the day, I'll be devil's advocate for Kane Sandoval and tell you, Clay, I'm extremely familiar with how Freddie Roach runs it. When you got a young bull, and that style that Freddie teaches is a young man's style, I feel like he's going to pressure Kane Sandoval off the rip. You're going to see a lot of this. You're going to see a lot of head weave, a lot of little parries off the hands, using a straightforward jab to set up body shots, Clay. And when it comes down to it, you might even see this, Clay. Watch this. Bow, left hook, right? Freddie loves that combo. Bop, bop, under, left hook, baby. So, I don't know, man. Is Brandon Lee ready, brother? 30 fights in. He should be ready. He should be ready, like you said.
Yeah, he's supposed to be ready. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, just knowing who he is, that's what this fight is about for me. I want to get to know you, Brandon. I want to get to know an active Brandon Lee. You know, I know you went and got your little degree. You didn't make boxing the priority. You did the right thing, probably. You know what I'm saying? But now we back to the boxing game, right? You've done everything you had to do outside the ring. Let's see you get back inside the ring and do your thing. I want to know what to expect from you. I think Cain Sandoval is going to be a legitimate litmus test for this kid tonight, man, because he's going to apply that pressure. He's going to press him. And if Brandon can't deal with that pressure, he's going to fold, man.
I agree. I agree with you. And we're going to find out, by the way. We are going to find out. You know, Cain Sandoval, he'd love a chance to get a get back with Julian Rodriguez, right? He lost that fight. He was a heavy favorite. Julian beat him, but it was a good fight, remember? That wasn't like a bad scrap. That was a great scrap. So now Cain Sandoval, second fight in at 147. And like I said, that UFC PI, man, they know how to get your body right. They know, just listen to our interviews with all the Zuffa fighters talking to us about how they know what they're doing. This might be the Cain Sandoval everybody was expecting at 147, Clay. This might be him.
Yeah, let's see what he does.
We shall see.
Let's see what he does.
Oh, shout out to my friend, by the way, he's the head of Zuffa Boxing merchandise. Like, I think I saw him there. He's also a transplant. So shout out to my transplant brother over there. Zuffa Boxing merchandising. Ooh, look at, I mean, the Zuffa Boxing odds say plus 140. So, good.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think on paper, just knowing what Brandon Lee, well, not even on paper, with the eye test, you know what I'm saying? You just see that pedigree of Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee has a very good pedigree, man. Very smart, very cerebral fighter. You know what I mean? But, you know, he's in here with a real life test, man. This is a real life litmus test for Brandon Lee here, man. This will be his third 10-rounder. So, you know what I mean? But, I mean, let me look at his, just to make sure I'm right.
No, it might be his fourth 10-rounder, Clay. It might be his fourth 10-rounder.
Fourth or third, right? Let me see
again,
here.
He's 30-0. 30-0 with 23 knockouts, but it's kind of one of those.
Fifth, sixth. Oh, no, he's fought. He had a bunch of 10-rounder. I'm bugging.
What is it, his fifth?
No, this is actually Cain Sandoval's third 10-rounder.
Yes,
Brandon
that's
Lee,
correct.
like fifth or sixth. Yeah.
Right. No, that's correct. That's correct about Cain Sandoval. And this is only Cain Sandoval's second time at 147. So, and by the way, you guys just saw how good Julian Rodriguez is. And so the fact that Cain Sandoval on his first attempt at 147 was able to go the distance with hammer hands, bro. I don't know, man. I mean, I want to like Brandon Lee. I really do, Clay. I want to go with you, right? Because if he beats Cain Sandoval, a Freddie Roach fighter who's only 23 years old, you're looking at a 31-0 kid, right? I want you to be right, Clay. But I don't know, man. Can't go against my guy. Coach Freddie Roach. He still got it in him, Clay. So I'm going for Cain Sandoval on this one at the plus 140. Shout out to Brandon Lee, though. He got that tiger parenting. Your ass better get a college degree. You know, like, I know how that feels. Shout out to the chat. Yep, Will City, DBC, Zuffa has been changing boxing all year. We told you when Dana White signed that deal last March 2025. Told y'all. Like Chevy Red said, man, Zuffa versus the world, at least from Angelo Reyes' opinion. So we will see. Shout out to the chat. Man, look at all those odds for De Los Santos and Rayo. They were showing how it kept changing. Great matchmaking. Shout out to again Ryan Scallion, Chuck. You guys are doing fantastic. Keep it up. Amazing, amazing. Looking forward to Zuffa Boxing 9, July 26th. Our guy Jaleel Hackett. Check out our interview with Jaleel Hackett talking about his fight with Derevchenko. Hitchens Salas. That's going to be a good one. Clay Hitchens versus Salas, and then the return of Edgar Berlanga against Stephen Butler. Tough fights across the whole thing. All right, so you guys think that O got to go for Brandon Lee, huh? Is that what you guys are thinking? I'm trying to catch up on the chat, guys. Sorry. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm looking forward, man. That this Rayo fight is gonna be an interesting fight, man. It's gonna be an interesting fight, man. I want to see what Rayo does, how he mixes it up, man, and how he deals. He has the experience of being around with this dude. He knows this guy can punch, so I just don't see him going there back in there trying to trade any type of real shots with him. So he's gonna be evasive, but if he gets on that back foot a little bit too much and stays on there all night, very similar to the Cash fight, to the Floyd Cash Diaz fight. You know, that's you can only maintain that for so long. At some point or another, you got to balance it out. And you don't want to be forced to do it to where you slow down and you're forced to doing it. You want to balance it out. You know, you want to box this guy when he's fighting. You want to fight this guy when he's boxing. Just want to see if Rayo's able to do that.
What gem you talking about? We fight all night TV. We don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that means. I don't know if you guys got a little like.
Did you peep the little gem just shown on Zuffa?
Oh yeah. Of course they were, because Edwin De Los Santos is signed to Zuffa, and so is Rayo.
On a Zuffa broadcast from De Los Santos, Rayo. Oh yeah, I mean that's what they're gonna do. That's what the fight happened.
Yeah, of course.
Who you riding with now? What do you mean? Who am I riding with now?
We already said Clay's picking Brandon Lee, and I'm picking Kane Sandoval because we don't want it to be a boring show. So, okay, Dembear Rodriguez. Hey man, I can see that. I told you Teron had a chance to do what he did. And shout out to Floyd Diaz, man. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna grow in the system. Gonna be just fine.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. 175 people in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, it's gonna be a war of attrition for Rayo Valenzuela, man. He's gonna have to get over what he went through with Edwin De Los Santos, him getting stopped. I mean, at the same time, he does have the fact that he put Edwin De Los Santos down in his pockets as well. So he knows his power translates as well in that situation. And once again, a lot more experience. I think there's an argument there to say that Rayo Valenzuela has had a lot more experience since that fight than De Los Santos has, right? Like he's been in there, he's gotten some victories, he won a belt, he was in there with a war with Gary Antoine Russell. You know, Edwin De Los Santos was in there with a snooze fest fight against Shakur Stevenson for, you know, got criticized all the way. Matter of fact, let me just see on the let me see something just to kind of get some perspective here. Edwin, let me see here. Yeah, so he got he went all the way with Joseph Adorno, a great boxer, by the way, from out of Allentown, PA. Then he goes in there with Shakur Stevenson, you know, big snooze fest, gets shut out pretty much. And that fight just wasn't active. You know, I mean, both Shakur and him didn't do nothing. Then he had a fight with Elliot Chavez where he got that first round knockout. So, you know, I mean, the last real competitive fight he was in 2023 against Joseph Adorno. And that wasn't even competitive. He really shut him out as far as on the scorecards were concerned. But it went the full 10 rounds. And then you look at Rayo Valenzuela since that fight, how active has he been since he fought Edwin De Los Santos? He fought Chris Colbert twice, fought Isaac Cruz, won a very good split decision, fought Gary Antoine Russell. Now he's fought Diego Torres Nunes here on Zuffa Boxing. He's been very active, man. So, you know, a lot of evolution, a lot of 12-round fights 10, 12 round fights for Edwin De Los Santos as well, man. So he's been active inside that ring.
Part of the weight, guys, if you just know. So with Zuffa Boxing, with Paramount Plus, they do have a deal in place that when it goes to the main card, it has to hit at that certain time. Like the prelims you saw, it was very UFC-like. Boom, 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 fights over. It goes on, fights over. I think that they didn't expect the main event of the prelim to end so quickly in the 6th round. So we're just, it's about to start. Don't worry. Patience. And then MMA Jackal, my guy, bro, my guy. What is the bet on this fight? So if you want to listen to what my colleague Claymore is telling you, Brandon Lee should be a heavy favorite. This is a 30-0 with 23 knockouts. This is going to be either his 5th or 6th 10-rounder already. Smart individual, high IQ, good coaching. He's the minus, I think, 125. So if you want to go with that, that's not a bad bet. Me, myself, I'm going the other way. Kane Sandoval under Freddie Roach. He suffered his first loss against Hammerhands, Julian Rodriguez. I think he's acclimated better to 147 now. He's the plus 140 underdog. And again, man, this isn't like the Benito fight where Benito didn't come in ready. I feel like Kane Sandoval came in ready this time around. And it's pretty tough to lose 2 in a row. I mean, even though Zuffa will still be there for you, pretty tough to lose 2 in a row, especially on the main card. So I'm going Kane Sandoval. But you can't be wrong. You go either way, man. Claymore definitely knows his stuff. He beat my ass when I was trying to talk about Fabio Wardley. I'll tell you that. I'm still feeling it. I'm still feeling that Fabio Wardley.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. 160 plus people in the building, man. Hit the like button as we're stepping in. We finally crossed that 150 mark. So I'm looking for that 200, man. Let me see that 200. Let's continue to hit the like button, support the grind, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I see you, True Power Media. I see you, Low Key. You know what I'm saying? I see you in the building. Donnie in the building. Champ 7519 in there says De Los Santos by No Mas Papi. No doubt, man. I hear you, bro. I hear you, brother.
Love it. I hear you. I hear it. That's my pick.
Rigo says Kane Sandoval's crazy pressure and a crazy chin. I don't see him losing. Well, okay, brother.
Hey, that's kind of what I was trying to say too, Clay, right? Like Hammerhands was hitting Kane Sandoval and Hammerhands couldn't put him down. Would you say Brandon Lee hits harder than Julian?
Julian's been punching. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say that. I don't know that. I haven't rated that in my mind. I would just be talking on my ass right now to say one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? But I know Brandon Lee has timing. I know he has that pedigree, and he doesn't have to stop Kane Sandoval to win this fight. He just has to win this fight. So it's not about a stoppage for me. It's about, you know what I'm saying, the win. And I know Brandon Lee knows how to do that. If anything, his 30-0 record and 23 knockouts at a minimum says he knows how to do that. Kane Sandoval coming in with 17, 18 fights, whatever it is in his professional career. He's definitely a live wire. He's a wild card. He believes in applying that pressure. He comes forward. He has a good chin. He's durable. So, you got to watch a fighter like that. It can get very scary if you don't really control that pace of that fight. Now, Brandon Lee is able to control this fight, to the point where he's not getting inside of a phone booth with Kane Sandoval. Then I think that's going to be his mission. But at the same time, Brandon Lee does have enough power. Does he punch harder than Julian Rodriguez? I don't know. But was Julian Rodriguez able to make that space in between him and Kane Sandoval to really extend, turn, and really touch Kane Sandoval with those big shots that he probably wanted to? No, he had to do a lot of work on the inside in that phone booth, a lot of close punching. His power got smothered a lot by Kane Sandoval. Brandon Lee, I don't see him doing that. I see him moving, and I see him making Kane Sandoval pay and controlling that range. And I think he has better feet than Julian Rodriguez. How about that? I think Brandon has better feet than Julian Rodriguez.
No, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. What I will say though is, let me just put the caveat that when you're saying feet, keep in mind that Kane Sandoval's learning a specific system, right? So he's going to be, more of, again, that wild card style of coming in this way, right? You're not necessarily going to see him like backing away. So I'll give you that the experience that Brandon Lee's gotten can make him go forward. He can fight on the back foot. There's all kinds of stuff like that. But I do agree with what some of the chat group saying, man. Sugarcane Sandoval, that power. He's 23. Now, you know, when you get your first loss, you kind of are more relieved. Remember, Jaleel was talking about that because it already happened. So you're not trying to protect the no anymore. So don't let Brandon Lee's 23 knockouts. Like, if you're Brandon Lee and you think your 23 knockouts somehow trumps Kane Sandoval's 15 knockouts, you might want to say to yourself, hey, man, go for the outboxing. Go do what Damani Kato Kane did. Just outbox, bro. Don't get in a brawl with Kane Sandoval. Because if this turns into a barn burner, Clay, ooh, boy. You know, but then again, guys, Zuffa Boxing tends to make these guys want to go at each other because of that 50K. 50K bonus on top of all your other money. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. You know what Drake says? That's a lot. So, shout out to Tony Hirsch, 100 grand. 100 grand already from Oakland. Keep it coming. Keep it coming, Tony Hirsch. Those gas prices in the Bay is crazy, by the way, brother. So that 50K might really help with gas. I like these little breakdown tapes they're showing, Clay. This is really nice. Brain over bronze, you know, like, I like this. I like this. The keys to victory, little videos and tapes. Chat, you liking this? You liking the way the production's showing keys to victory? It's pretty cool. There's Edwin De Los Santos, La Granada. Yep, set up the offense for sure. Set them feet. Get that. That's his last knockout right there. Be aggressive, but not greedy. I like it. Be aggressive, but not greedy. I like it. I like it. Mind your defense now. That's the one I worry about with La Granada. You got to be careful too, man. You got to mind that defense. So I agree, but he got grenades for hands. He got them grenades for you. Yeah, yeah. My Bruno Mars is terrible, guys. I'm sorry. We got right now. Hey, there's our guy. Santiago Jr. Nice to see you, brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got Santiago Jr. 6445, Clay, in the building. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, brother. You're on mute, Clay. You're on mute.
What's good, Fonzie? What's good with you, family? Let's see here. Hans Entertainment, Usyk vacated because he heard Big Mike was made mandatory challenger. Who's Big Mike? Ajit? Who's Big Mike?
What?
He's talking about Ajit?
What the hell is Big Mike?
Is that a nickname for Ajit Caballo? I don't know.
I get Big Mike?
I don't know, man. I know Ajit Caballo was about to be mandatory. Frank Warren was definitely on his dog ass about that damn fight. So I think it is what it is with Usyk. I think, you know, I mean, it only makes sense for him to vacate. He's not trying to be in no wars. It's over with. When you're not trying to be in no wars, you're done. You know what I mean? Especially as a champion, it's either you're going to hold up the division and try to cherry pick your way into a bunch of extra money, or you're just going to be like, you know what, you can have the belts. You can still cherry pick and make certain fights. He's still Alexander Usyk. But when you're talking about getting in the ring with an Ajit Caballo, or even getting it back in the ring with even a Daniel Dubois or Fabio Wardley or any of those guys, just like, I don't need to do that no more. Those fights can be taxing on somebody who's already accomplished everything there is to accomplish for him. There's nothing less for him to do but become another time undisputed, right? A 3-time undisputed champion or whatever have you. And it's like, I don't need on the back end of punishment. I don't need that shit in my life. You know what I'm saying? For what?
Yeah. Plus, the Rico Verhoeven situation actually made him some extra money if he wants to get that rematch in Amsterdam. But I really think, I believe what's being told right now, Clay, is that it'll be Usyk Wilder. I think what's more interesting for me is, do not be surprised, ladies and gentlemen, if Usyk versus Wilder happens, but it's under Zuffa. I'm just saying, just throwing it out there. I wouldn't be surprised.
Shout out to Billy Cruz. I'm a Long Island guy, my guy. Long Island guy. Born in Queens, raised in Long Island.
Hey, Billy Cruz. Billy Cruz. Wu-Tang. Am I wrong, Clay? Wu-Tang.
As a great black mama, Roger Mayweather would say, Zuffa don't know shit about boxing. I hear you, brother. Hit the like button, hands. Hit the like button, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. Yeah, I'm really interested. I know that Brandon Lee has that cerebral energy, but he also has that dog. He likes to fight. This is a fight I'm looking forward to seeing. That's why I've been kind of quiet, just kind of like watching to see what happens in this fight right here. This is a very telling fight for me. You know what I mean? I'm not all the way in and out one way or the other. Like I said, I feel like Brandon Lee's supposed to win this fight. He's supposed to be the favorite. I think what I've seen from him and known of him is that he should be able to beat Cain Sandoval. But I don't know, man. The activity, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. And he's moving up to 147. He's really a 140 type of guy. You know what I'm saying? He don't really be doing the 147 like that. So, you know, he's going to have to deal with the size. Got a lot. There's a lot of different little intangibles in this fight. I'm more excited to watch the fight than to be Nostradamus tonight, right? You know, I'm not trying to really call who wins as much as I'm trying to watch a really good fight between these two guys. And I know what Brandon Lee can do. I know Cain Sandoval can bring a lot of pressure. This is going to be a good fight, man. So good to be a fan of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Don't bet on what I'm telling you to do, bro. I'm probably going to lose you some money. I'm just here to watch
absolutely. And yeah, no, Claymore's telling you guys a lot of great stuff. Again, make your own decisions, man. You're grown people. Make your own decisions, all right? Don't go blaming us if you lose, right? But when you win, make sure you tell them that Coach Angelo Reyes told you to bet. I like messing with the chat, Clay. I like messing with the chat. They're good people, the chat. Good people in the chat. So I like that poncho, by the way, Clay. How you feeling about the Zuffa poncho? I might get one of them. I like it. I like that.
I'm not really a poncho kind of guy. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's not my thing. I don't do. I'm a hoodie type of dude. I like the hoodies. I'm not a big poncho guy.
Oh, you like the hoodies? Okay.
I'm a hoodie guy.
All right.
Let's see here. Hey, Heidi. Heidi tall. Man, Heidi taller than everybody in the building, bro. Heidi got them long legs, long arms. She tall as hell, bro.
Yeah, she's really good at reporting too. Baseball. She was doing baseball for a while, and then also UFC. Heidi Androl, UFC. Did she do PBC at one point, Clay? The Heidi Androl?
I don't know her from nowhere. I'm not familiar with her. I don't know who she is.
Oh, okay.
I just seen her for the first time right now.
Sugar Cane Sandoval with the bandana. Mexico coming up. Hey, keep in mind, Tehran just got that knockout, Clay. Cain Sandoval might be feeling that energy. Like, hey.
He's definitely capable. To say he's not capable would be a lie, man. He's super capable for sure.
Yeah, Donnie 956, he's Mexican and Korean. His dad is Korean, I believe.
Who you talking about Brandon?
Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee is Mexican and Korean. $23 years old versus 27 years old. 5'8" versus 5'10", but the reach is the same, Clay. 71 and 71. The reach is the same, brother.
Good fight, man. People are filling into the arena. You're starting to see the seats fill in. People are they're getting closer and closer to that main event. Probably want to see this fight as well.
Yeah, no, they sold out this event. So shout out to you guys, Zuffa PR. You guys are doing amazing. Zuffa marketing. We saw it all over Vegas, man. I was watching. Went into the casino to watch the Bucenas fight yesterday, and they were doing promos for De Los Santos versus Rayo. It was great. Great job, guys.
Was that his dad?
Yeah. Brandon Lee, man, he looks good. Jesus. This kid, man. And I know he's not using because he got to do that test, that Zuffa test. So, man, he looks good. He looks like he might be, but he looks good, Clay. In shape. He's in shape, bro. Look at them. The traps. Look at those traps on Brandon Lee, bro. That's why I thought he might have been you. I was like, God, bro. 147 might have helped fill him out. Let me see when this poncho comes out, how Kane Sandoval looking. There's my guy, Marvin Samodio, assistant trainer to
hold it down. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem, guys. Got Marvin Samodio on the corner of Kane Sandoval right now. Alan Huggins, the referee. This is going to be a fun barn burner, y'all. This is going to be fun. All right. Well, definitely if you're judging this on physics, Kane Sandoval is not built to be a model. All right, guys. See, he's a sugar cane. Could also be because he eats sugar. Brandon Lee, on the other hand, he could definitely be more in the fitness model role, guys. So we will find out. 15 knockouts versus 23 knockouts. Here we go. Top of the first round. Oh, Brandon Lee's coming right at him. Big right hand already. All right. I'm very surprised, actually, at this. Kane Sandoval's the one that's on his back foot. This is very interesting. I think my colleague Claymore would find this very interesting, that here's Sugar Cane using the jab, right? Tapping. Ooh, already. Hook right hand by Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee's not playing around with his 23 knockouts, guys. He said, nah, I'm in shape. I love 147. Let me come forward and let me get you, Kane. Let me get you, Kane Sandoval. Wow. Okay. Sugar Cane on the back foot. Again, they're still kind of feeling each other out. We're at almost at the 2-minute mark of the first round right now. Sugar Cane Sandoval tending to go to the left too much. Okay. Oh, here we go. Whoa, Sugar Cane Sandoval. First real big shot to the body. Nice combo. Ooh, nice jab by Kane Sandoval. Big right hand. Nice right hand by Brandon Lee. All right. We getting in the middle of the ring. Looks like both fighters want to get froggy. Somebody got to leap. It looks like Brandon Lee wants to leap. Brandon Lee throwing nice combos. Here we go. Nice. All right. Man, this is very much a distance game right now. There's a distance game going on. I honestly can't even tell you guys right now who I would prefer. I think this last minute of the round is going to tell us who's going to win the round. Nice. I see Kane Sandoval trying, but then I see Brandon Lee using that nice defense. Big right hand by Kane Sandoval. Okay. Ooh, man. Ooh, boy. This last 50 seconds might show us. I'm leaning slightly for Kane Sandoval. But let me see how this goes. I'm very surprised that Kane Sandoval's fighting so well off the back foot on his 19th fight now. This is great. Okay, body punch by Brandon Lee. Okay, nice jab by Kane Sandoval. Okay, all right, Brandon Lee managing his distance there. Kane Sandoval trying to land a triple jab, right, just missed though. Okay, hook. That hook right hand that Brandon Lee's thrown is shown to have been effective earlier. So 10 seconds left. Boy, this is a tough round to judge. Really tough round to judge. Here we go. And that is the end of the first. Chat, put down on the chat who you gave the first round to. I'm going to be honest with you. It was tough. Donnie956, you got 1-0 for Brandon Lee. That wouldn't be wrong. We Fight All Night TV has 1-0 for Kane Sandoval. Brother, that wouldn't be wrong. You know what? Skipper Kelp might do what I'm about to do, guys, and I know you hate it when I do this. 10-10. I'm going to score at 10. Thank you, low-key. I'm scoring at 10-10, man. Skipper Kelp might score at 10-10, too. I'm going to say 10-10. 10-10. Brandon Lee's dad's probably telling him about what adjustments to make. Extremely surprising to me again, man, that Kane Sandoval showing that back foot skill. I'm surprised. I want to see how that translates. What's my good buddy Marvin Samodio saying to him right now, right? How's it translating? We are going to find out. Okay, Billy Cruz, you bet on Brandon Lee and Santos. Okay. Oh, wow. All right. Here we go. Round 2, top of the second round, guys. I had it 10-10. It was a hard first round to score. 10-10 for me. Starting out with Brandon Lee in the middle of the ring. Kane Sandoval again, surprisingly using that boxing skill, moving left to right. This is very nice for his 19th fight, showing that he's growing in that wild card gym system at this point, right? Not trying to throw power shots on every punch, really kind of managing his skill level, his energy level right now. Just tapping with that jab, right? Using it almost as a decoy for a setup. I think he's trying to set him up with a straight right. Brandon Lee sometimes is holding that left down, the hand down too low. Sometimes. We'll see. Right now, they're just feeling each other out. There's the under that I was explaining to you guys that's so common in that wild card gym. The under. Brandon Lee not finding his hook there. Again, there's a mental chess game being played right now, guys. Mental chess, as you see these hands being thrown. Here we go. Yeah. All right, Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee is like a second slow in what he's trying to do, because Kane Sandoval, who just fought in January, you can tell is very tuned up, right? Brandon Lee, it's like he's still trying to figure out, am I going to counter? Am I going to throw combos? What am I going to do? So I'm starting to lean Kane Sandoval here with 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the second. Oh, nice big. Oh, that was a nice 2-1-2 combo right there. Oh, Kane Sandoval bringing the juice. Brandon Lee coming right back. But man, big right hand by Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee says, come on, get some of these 23 knockouts. Come and get some. Kane Sandoval starting to back away. Now we got ourselves a fight. It's heating up, y'all. Heating up. Oh, my goodness. All right. Kane Sandoval saying to himself, hey, let me get back to the game plan. Coach Marvin Samodio told me, let me get back to the game plan. Oh, this is another one of those close rounds, right? Who do you want to give this to? The last 30 seconds might tell us who to give the round to. Oh, my goodness. This is so close, guys. Very good tactical match so far. Okay, there it is again. That little 2-1-2 kind of move. Or 1-2-1, sorry guys, the 1-2-1. Nice. Big right hand though by Brandon Lee. Oh man, this is close. Such a close round. You know what? 10-10 for me on the first round, because I just got to be honest. Second round, I'm going to slightly lean. I don't want to lean this way, but I'm going to lean Brandon Lee. But if you pick Kane Sandoval for it, I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at you. It's very even fight, low-key. Very even fight, low-key, 101. 1-1 says round 1 right now. I don't hate that at all, guys. I don't hate that at all. I mean, again, if you have it 1-1, if you have it 2-0 one way or the other, you're not going to be wrong, man. Very tactical match in this 10-rounder. It's a 10-rounder. We're heading into round 3 here. 2-0 Kane. That could be true. True Power Media has it 1-1. Yeah, man, it's close. It is close. I got it draw 10-10 on the first. I got it 1. Second round, I scored it for Brandon Lee. So here we go. Top of the third. Kane Sandoval, you can see it now. He's starting to now he's coming forward. It's really a battle of who wants to take the center of the ring right now, guys. If you really pay attention to what they're trying to do with their footwork, right? You see right here again, Kane Sandoval's just slightly backing away to try to draw Brandon Lee in, but he's trying to circle back to the middle. Okay, left hook attempt by Brandon Lee. I don't think it quite got there solid. It was a nice attempt though. I'm sorry, Kane Sandoval using again that setup type of triple jab. Okay, Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee is certainly the taller, bigger 147, and this is his first time at 147. So, okay, there we go. There's a nice attempt by Kane Sandoval to get in. Leads with that right straight to the body. Ooh, almost caught him. Very close to catching him with that left hook. Kane Sandoval just did. Ooh, nice right to the body by Kane. Okay. Right straight by Brandon Lee. Nice attempt there. They're almost playing like power tag, guys. They're trying to set up like tag, you're it with their power shots. So we're at the minute and 20-second mark of round 3. Again, very close. A lot of times when you see Brandon Lee throw that right hand, keep in mind that Kane Sandoval is rolling off of it. So I don't quite score that points because I'm seeing Kane Sandoval roll off of it. Let's see. Okay. All right. But yeah, Brandon Lee's distancing is really good because when Kane Sandoval throws 3-4 punch combination moving forward, Brandon Lee's already half stepping away. So yeah, man, this one's another hard round to judge. Because right there, right, Brandon Lee tried to throw a big right hand, but in all honesty, it didn't land because you saw Kane Sandoval parry it down. Really tough. It's going to come down to the last 30 seconds again, guys. Last 30 seconds again. I feel like aggression-wise, you know, the impetus feels like all this movement that Kane Sandoval is doing might win him this round. This is exactly what I had there. Nice body shots, nice body combo to end. That might have been enough to win the round. But big right hand by Brandon Lee comes right back with a combination of the body by Kane Sandoval. So, like I described before, guys, that wild card system, right? I was telling you, like slipping, under. Sandoval is being very, very active. So I'm not mad at you if you have it 3-0 for Lee. I'm not going to be mad at you if you have it leaning more towards Kane Sandoval. My scorecard is going to read 1-1-1. I know you guys hate that, but that's how it's got to be, Clay. 1-1-1 for me.
Yeah, I haven't been scoring. So, well, what I'm seeing so far though is that I'm definitely seeing that Kane Sandoval is assigned the box tonight. He's not trying to apply the pressure and push up on Lee. So that's respect that he's given to Lee's ability to punch. Right, he doesn't want to get in the phone booth with him and make it necessary like that. He wants to be a little bit cerebral. Probably wants to take advantage of Lee later on in the championship round. See if he can get some of that energy off of him. See if he can slow him down a little bit, touch him to that body. I've been noticing he's touching him to the body a lot. So let's see if we could take some of that out of him so that later on. And also, I think I'm watching Kane Sandoval looking like he's trying to lull Lee into a little bit of comfort. Just allow Lee to just, be what he is. And all of a sudden, maybe he can hit another second gear later on in the championship rounds and get a little bit more explosive. But I think I'm going to be real with you. I think Kane Sandoval is putting himself in a bad position as far as betting on the later rounds. Brandon Lee looking the way he thinks Brandon Lee is going to look. And I think Brandon Lee's also using his energy and his intelligence to be like, yeah, I know you're waiting me out. So I'm waiting you out. It's no problem. I can box and play this game with you. I'm going to touch you when I touch you. And we'll see what happens. When you get explosive, I'm going to get explosive because that's what I'm waiting on you to do because I know that's what you want to do. Good combination shot, man. Good hooks for Brandon Lee land right there in that exchange right there. Kane's trying to apply the pressure a little bit more, but Brandon doing a good job of catching him coming in with that lead hook on the way in there. So whenever he tries to rush, good body work though. And Kane Sandoval, once again, investing a lot of work into that body. I see him doing that. He's investing in that body. Let's see if it pays out for him later on in the fight as he's trying to use his legs and he's trying to touch that body and trying to bait Lee into being an active fighter, try to work on his gas tank. Let's see if we can put that pressure on Lee coming up to 147 and see if we can test his conditioning. Minute and 45 seconds left here in round 4 here as Brandon Lee continues to just take what he can get and Kane Sandoval continues to use his legs, touch him, and try to outbox Brandon Lee, which I think is an very interesting approach by Kane Sandoval. I didn't expect this from Kane Sandoval, honestly. I thought he'd be way more about pressure, way more about smothering Brandon Lee's offense, more forcing Brandon Lee to make some moves, but he's allowing this fight to kind of develop. I wonder if this is what Sandoval should be doing. If he'll look back at this game plan and say he probably should have.
From my observation, I think it's actually working. I mean, I explained it. It shocked me, but it's throwing Brandon Lee off. And with Brandon Lee not having been in the ring for so long, right? He's having to figure it out. He's having to find himself. I think it's actually working for Kane Sandoval, and I'm not hating on the chat who has Kane Sandoval ahead right now. I could see the judges saying that. Very close. You know what's always working for Kane Sandoval is that 1-2-1 combination that they do so much over there at a wild card, man. I'm very familiar with that. Pacquiao dropped Cotto when we were over there. So yeah, man, this is great. This is great stuff from. Very proud of Kane Sandoval. Like, this is another wrinkle to his game, Clay. That makes me go, wow, great job, Marvin Smodio. Great job, everybody.
Yeah, I agree.
I got Kane Sandoval ahead on this round, by the way, Clay. Just so that you know. I don't know how you have it.
I haven't scored it, man. I want to score, but I don't know what happened in those first 3 rounds, and I'm kind of like watching the fight now. I haven't really scored it. So I don't know what's going on in the chat. You said the chat has it up 3.
No, it's so close, Clay. That's why I had it 1-1-1 after 3. Some of the chat has it 2-1 for Kane. Some of the chat has it 2-1 for Lee. Some of the chat has it 3-0 for Lee. Like, it's that type. It's like very cerebral. Like, there's mental chess going on, right? Me right now, guys. My official score at this point is the first 2-1 with 1 even. For Kane Sandoval. I know. Y'all are shocked. I know. I got it. It can't be 5-0, boss man. It can't. Stop messing around. You're looking into
that last round. I think I'm gonna. I don't know, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I think I'm gonna get that last round to Lee. So
okay. Hey, Curtis Robinson, I'm not mad at you, brother. 3-1 lead. That could be through too. Like I said, so close to call. I'm doing even rounds for a reason. So 2-1-1 for Kane Sandoval on my scorecard, guy. We're leading up to the top of the 5th. Clay, top of the 5th.
They keep playing with them damn commercials, man. Taking off seconds off my little rounds, man. Trying to tell you, man. Versus Sandoval versus Lee.
Here we go. The action's good. Again, both of them are trying to establish middle of the ring, right? I like how Kane Sandoval does when he lets a 4-punch combination goes. It's with purpose, and then he's trying to get out. You're starting to see Kane, even trying to utilize the uppercuts within those combos, right? And and again, you're going to see a lot of unders. You're going to see a lot of unders with from Kane Sandoval. So. What are you seeing right now,
right
Clay?
hand.
Yeah,
what are you right hand.
This is a heavy Kane Sandoval round to me so far, Clay. How about you?
Yeah, he's working behind that jab. He's touching that body for sure. Definitely touching behind it. Touching Lee up. Good work. Just putting those punches together, getting in and out, man. Just really I could see he's trying to bait Brandon into being active. He wants to counter. He wants to be the counter puncher in here. So he's throwing his shots. Good right hand to the body by Kane Sandoval. Back on that jab. Moving around, trying to use that real estate. Boxing move. I like what Kane doing, man. I didn't expect him to do this, man. I like what he's doing.
This is like I said, wrinkle to the game, right? And you know what, Cam 8. Forever, you're right, brother. And that's that whole being gone for a year with Brandon Lee. He isn't as sharp tonight. And Kane Sandoval has taken plenty of advantage. If Kane keeps this up for the last minute of the round, Clay, I'm gonna have my guy Sugar Kane Sandoval up 3-1 with 1 even. Can Brandon Lee change the pace up, brother? Brandon Lee has now been very one-toned throughout these last 5 rounds. It can't just be I'm going to power it in whenever I let my right hand go. Brandon Lee's got to start changing it up.
Yeah, he looks like he's working on that time, and Brandon looks like he's just trying to be patient. He knows that Kane is not fighting the way he expected Kane to fight, so he's being patient. He knows he doesn't want to get baited into what Kane is hoping that he gets baited into, so he's being very cautious and very wary. But at the same time, it's causing him to be very vanilla. He's not really switching it up too much. He's just like, well, what is this guy up to? This is not normally how he fights. So now Kane is starting to apply that pressure, starting to turn up the volume a little bit here on Brandon Lee. And Brandon Lee's having to deal with that. Like I said before, lulling Brandon Lee into that comfort of just being comfortable doing nothing. And now Kane is forcing him by being first and putting that pressure on him. That's the end of that round. I definitely give Kane Sandoval that round.
Yeah, and you guys are writing it on the chat right now. A Rocket 6'9", 3-2 Lee, not mad at it. We Fight All Night TV, 3-2 Kane. I'm not mad at it. Donnie 956, 4-1 Lee. I'm not mad at it. I don't know who you have, Scott 3-2, but you didn't say who. My scorecard right now is 3-1-1, but I got Kane Sandoval ahead. 3 rounds, 1 round for Brandon Lee, 1 round even. That's my score. 4-1 Lee from Boss. 3-2 for Kane from True Power Media. I'm telling you, man. Look at how that Serrano Ochoa scorecard was, right? 3-2 either way, low key. You're right, man. You're right. Nobody's wrong here. I don't know who Big Mike is, brother, but all right.
I know Big Mike.
Shout out to Big Mike, though. Shout out to Big Mike.
Yeah, most of the people in here got Lee up, man. I'm just getting into it. I mean, I was watching it. I was running around getting me some water and handling some business, so I was watching it. I think it's been a good fight, but without a doubt, Kane Sandoval he's got me interested, man. I'm intrigued by the way he's approaching this. I didn't see him approaching the fight this way.
So check this out, guys. Skipper Kelp has it 4-1 for Kane Sandoval. I told you I got a 3-1 with 1 even. But I mean, again, me and Skip's scorecards have been aligned this whole time. So I feel like Kane, the momentum, he's carrying the flow of every round. He's selling the judges, as we often say. He's selling the judges, right?
Right.
So
he
Sugar
definitely
Kane
is.
Sandoval is showing some sugar. And Brandon Lee got to do something about it. He got to put some salt in that game, Clay. Got to put some salt in that game.
Yeah, you're halfway through this. At this point, Brandon Lee has to know that at a minimum, this is a close fight. If not, he's down. So, he has to turn up. He has to lock in these rounds, and he has to kind of like take over. He has to show the separation, and he hasn't done it yet. He's been waiting on Kane Sandoval to kind of show something. And Kane is now turning it up right now. He's starting to become more active. He's boxing him. He's in and out. Kane looked good tonight, man. Very good boxing, Kane. Like I said, with Brandon Lee, man, like he's not, to me, this is weird from Brandon. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm talking about with the lack of activity, not being inside that ring that much, knowing who he is. And like I said, I want to know who Brandon Lee is. And right now, he's looking like a fish out of water. He's looking like somebody who hasn't been in the ring for a minute and is trying to get his legs up under him. And Kane Sandoval did the right thing. Didn't give Brandon Lee a chance to throw caution to the wind early in the fight and forced him to be cerebral. It looks like Brandon Lee's been a while since he had to be that way. Styles make fights, man. Kane Sandoval showing that he's that he's got layers to his game. He's got wrinkles to his game, and he doesn't have to fight one way. He can box. He can control the perimeter. He can work behind the jab. He can pick and choose when he boxes, when he fights, and he can score, and he can take rounds. That's really impressive from Kane Sandoval, as Lee's trying to hit him with something significant. Lee has to step it up, man. He has to step it up. He's about to lose a fight that he could have probably competed with in a better way, man.
No, absolutely, Clay. I mean, again, on my scorecard, on Skipper Kelp's scorecard, he's behind. He's getting popped with uppercuts now, big body shots from Kane Sandoval. Kane Sandoval is feeling himself right now. He's feeling that. You know what's happening to Brandon Lee, Clay? Let me tell you what's happening to him. He's feeling the sugar rush, baby. That's the sugar rush right now. Kane Sandoval is singing that song, chat. Pour some sugar on me. All right, Clay.
10 seconds left in the round right now. Lee has to definitely make some adjustments at this point. Whatever he planned on doing, whatever he was looking to do, he has to now find a way to implement. He has to know that there's a good chance he's down on these cards. You know what I mean?
Well, I have it 4 rounds for Sugar Kane Sandoval, 1 round for Brandon Lee, and 1 round even. But like I said, guys, I'm not mad at anyone. If you have it 3-3, if you have Lee ahead, Skipper Kelp has it probably at this point 5-1 for Kane Sandoval, and that wouldn't be wrong. And what we saw out of the Serrano Brady Ochoa fight kind of tells you, right? What are the judges looking for? You're not wrong. Put down on the chat what your score is, because as my colleague said, at the end of the day, it's not ours to judge. It's for the 3 judges to tell us who's winning.
Yeah, guys, you
Kane
said, wow, we in hot
Sandoval,
water for sure.
Claymore, Kane Sandoval is making a strong case for a rematch against Julian Rodriguez. What do you think?
I mean, Julian's on a trajectory, right? So yeah, he's making a strong case that it would be a better fight, but I don't think for Julian, I think Julian wants to go in a certain direction. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like catch up to me. I ain't going backwards for you because I beat you last time, and it wasn't that as close as people wanted to make it sound like it was the scorecards instead of.
Clay, Sugar Cane is putting that sugar rush on Brandon Lee. Oh my man, this is getting hot, guys. This is getting hot, Clay. This is getting hot. It's too hot in here. So get up on the floor, everybody. Oh my gosh. Somebody might go down right here in round 7. They are throwing. Brandon Lee's face is looking. Oh man. Oh my gosh, Clay.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Oh my gosh, Clay.
Hold on 1 second, Angelo. Shout out to Lance Shepard with the $5. Clay, Coach Lowe, keep punching.
Thank you, Lance. Thank you. Are you loving this Kane Sandoval, Brandon Lee action? Oh my goodness. Round 7. Brandon Lee huffing and puffing, but throwing bombs. Kane Sandoval showing his toughness. Clay, are you having fun, Clay? You look like you having fun. This is fun. This is a good old time. When Clay's quiet, it's like when you're eating good food. That's what's happening to Clay right now. You know the food's good. When you quiet. When no one is when Claymore's not talking, y'all, the food is really good. He liking all the sugar he's seeing. He's tasting it. Yum.
Yeah, Brandon has to make some adjustments for sure, man. Kane is doing a great job at boxing and controlling a lot, man, behind that boxing. I really didn't think that would be something that he would do. I thought he was going to compensate for not having this layer having this tool in his arsenal and apply the pressure, man. But he is doing a good job. And Brandon, by the way, looks like he's tiring, man. He looks like he's tired a little bit, a little exhausted, a little out of, his energy's a little bit not lined up with what I'm used to him seeing. I'm used to seeing him let his hands go a lot more here. And he's trying to he's trying to time Sandoval out and come over with that big overhand right. But in the meantime, Sandoval's outscoring him, touching him. A lot of uppercuts, a lot of short little lead hooks, a lot of work to the body, obviously. What you gonna do, Brandon? Looks like Brandon gonna take his first L tonight, man. If he doesn't change this up, man. 30 seconds left here in this round right here, man. Back in the day, man, Brandon Lee, man, I thought you would have been that guy, bro. I would have bet the house on you, man. Like I said, man, I don't know who you are, bro. I need to see you show me something here, man. As you're letting this young bull right here outwork you. He's outworking you, man. 10 seconds left in the round, man. About to put another one in there. There you go, Brandon. Let your hands go, man. Let your hands go. End of the round.
Man, Clay, I'm telling you, the layoff is really, but the layoff and then a shout out to Coach Marvin Samodio for a great game plan. Those two things is really compounded to what we're seeing right now. On my scorecard, 5-1 with one even. Kane Sandoval shooting to the moon way ahead. Way ahead, guys.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, I mean, he really has to turn up right now. I've only given, since I've been here, since the 3rd round, I've given Brandon Lee 1 round, and I've given Kane Sandoval every other round, including the last round, man. Brandon has to turn it up. His corner needs to tell him the truth. And the truth of the matter is, you might need a knockout to win this fight. So we need you to turn it up, man. This ain't about points no more. You can't afford to bet on the points.
Sam from Jersey, you bet on Lee, huh? Well, hate to say I told you so. I'm just messing with you, Sam. You're my guy. Oh, Clay.
Good work, good work, good work. Big shots landing, big shots landing. These guys are trading some leather here. Yeah, Brandon has to show up. Yeah, he's want that dog fight. He's like, come on, man, just bring that dog fight to me, man. That's what I need right now. Kane's like, I gave you a little bit, but I ain't trying to give you all that, man. You're gonna have to work for it.
And you see what I talked about earlier when I was doing the pre-fight analysis, Clay, that unders, right? Slipping unders. That's that wild card gem right there, man. It's really showing up here for Kane Sandoval in the 8th round. Great job on the conditioning to the entire team. Kane Sandoval, man, this is so cool to see this. Oh my gosh, the 23-year-old pulling it off. Don't get knocked out, Kane. Please don't do that because that's Brandon Lee's only chance.
Let's go work, man. Come on, Brandon. You need to do something if you're gonna do something, man. Kane is working you, man. He is outworking you, bro. That jab, he's outworking you. He's on his toes. He's bouncing around. Yeah, Angelo, for sure. The conditioning definitely played a big part in this one right here. His conditioning is A1 today, bro. A1. Walking down Brandon Lee, who's trying to find angles and move around, man. Brandon with his hands low wants him to come in. He say, "Come on, fight me, come in." He's talking to him. Brandon's talking to him.
And you know what it is when you're seeing that huffing and puffing that Brandon Lee's doing right now, guys. That's the body punch investment that Kane Sandoval was giving him early. You know, now shout out to Brandon Lee. Clay, I hear you about everything about Brandon Lee because you can clearly tell the talent is there, man. The talent is there. He is bull strong. He's a big 147 looking at him right now. But yeah, man, that power is not translating in this later rounds because that body punching. This is entertaining, though. Are you entertained? Are you not entertained?
Yeah, he needs a KO. He's definitely going for it, though. I'll give him that, man. He turning up a little bit late here. He should have turned this energy up about 3 rounds earlier.
Big left hook.
Kane touching him. Kane touching him, man. Nice overhand left. Good right hand to the body by Kane. Good left hook to the body. Good left hook up top. Good work. Good punches and bunches. Breaking him down.
Man, beating him up. Giving that sugar rush. Oh, my God. Oh, come on, Clay.
Big shots for Kane there in that corner. Big shots.
Come on, y'all. Come on. Look, man. Again, we got so many positive people on the chat. Shout out to all you guys. But for the Zuffa haters, bro, y'all got to stop hating. Because this is some fire-ass action we're watching right now. Between Brandon Lee, Kane Sandoval. Wow. The fact that Brandon Lee still, I mean, his eyes starting to shut, but man, he's in it. He still got that 23 knockout power now, Clay. So Kane Sandoval got to be careful. But in my scorecards, 6 rounds to 1 with 1 even, Kane Sandoval is feeling that sugar. Wow. Yep, Will City, you're absolutely right, brother. Shout out to Ryan Scalia. Shout out to Chuck. That Zuffa matchmaking. You guys are doing a great job. Keep it up. Just keeps getting better. He caught him with
a big overhand right when he was on the ropes in that corner, man. It was a crazy right here.
Round 9. Here we go.
He has to knock him out, bro. I mean, I think he knows that. So Brandon, let's see him make the adjustments, man. He's putting the punches together. He's still dangerous, but Kane is also ready to play this game too. This is actually Kane's game right here. But Brandon, this is actually what Kane does. So it's like, okay, you're gonna play this game. This is actually what Kane does. And here Kane is, lulled him into this situation to where you have to fight Kane's game now, and he's well ahead on the rounds. So it's just like this. Kane is loving this, bubbling up on that lead hook, coming over with that right hand. There he goes, ripping them left hooks to the body. That body work right there. Good work. Good.
Man, look at those left hooks play by Kane Sandoval.
Oh yeah, God. Fouled up left hooks and left uppercuts. Well, right hooks and right uppercuts. Sorry, right hook to the body.
Man,
ripping the right
action
in the body. These guys is fighting it out right now, man. Wish it would have been like this earlier in the fight for Brandon, but might be a little bit too late, man. You might be getting this round right here, possibly. I don't know, but Kane is touching you, baby. There you go, coming forward. Back behind that jab.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Clay. This is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. Oh my, Brandon Lee, man. You got a chin on you, boy. You got a chin on you.
Up on that big right hand.
Wow.
Oh, nice. Timed him out with that lead hook. Bang.
Oh, Cain Sandoval.
Minute 20 seconds left here. Nice work.
K.
Cain putting those punches together.
Oh.
Beating on Brandon.
Oh. Goodness gracious. Oh.
Nice left hook. Short left hook lands for Cain Sandoval.
A minute to go, Clay. A minute left. Who are you giving this round to? A lot of action.
No, I'm giving it to Cain. I think Cain is winning. These exchanges, man. I think Brandon's trying, but I think Cain's doing a good job with the timing, with the speed. The punches are nice and short, so they're getting there first. You know what I mean? Like he's doing a lot of great work. There he is, tripling up on that left hook and then shooting that right hand. Look at the left hook to the body.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Cain Sandoval. Oh my gosh, Clay. Come on. Give it up. He is showing an overall game right now. I am so impressed. Great job, Marvin Smodio. You guys really did a good job with this kid. Wow. Man, Brandon Lee got to be a victim to Cain Sandoval's moving up party. Wow. 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 7 rounds to 1 with 1 even. I got Cain Sandoval.
Yeah, Cain Sandoval.
Put down on the chat. Put down on the chat what you got now. Rocket 6'9", 6'3" for Sandoval. We Fight All Night TV 7'2" for Sandoval. Wow. All those O's got to go. We Fight All Night. Just like Dana said, man. Let's see who remains undefeated by January 1st, 2027. Then you'll know who really deserved it. Wow.
200 plus people in the building. Make sure you're hitting the like button. Subscribe to the channel.
Stop being diabolical. We want to get to 200 likes. Don't be mean. Don't be mean. Man, Brandon Lee's dad is just yelling him to please get a knockout. Please. You know what would be awesome is if I watch Cain Sandoval try to move backwards and outbox him in this last round, but I don't think he's going to do that. Cain Sandoval got too much Max Holloway in him, guys. I think he's going to go toe-to-toe. Let's find out, Clay. Let's find out. Skipper Kelp has it 8 rounds to 1.
Let's see here. What you got, Brandon? You don't have to, you need a knockout. I don't think that's even up for a conversation. So I mean, you pop shot him here with that jab, but you have to find a way to put those punches together, man. And you know, this is what happens with the inactivity, man. It's dangerous, man. That inactivity will swallow you up. You know what I'm saying? It really will. You gotta be on you know, an inactive fighter, man. This guy was on such a great trajectory, you know what I'm saying, a year ago. You know what I mean? But look how he's been fighting, man. July. I mean, his last fight was in June, so that was a year ago. Then before that, it was in July. That was a year before that. Then before that, it was in April. It wasn't necessarily a year, but it was almost a year. You know what I'm saying? Well, actually more than a year. What am I talking about? It was more than a year before that. And then, you know, back in January of 2023. So he fought like he pretty much stopped being active after early 2023. And this is what happens, man. You lose your stride, you lose your rhythm, you lose your cadence. Good work. Brandon pinning him back there into that corner, but that's not going to get him to knockout. Cain don't even mind giving up this final round. He can just give away this round if he wants to. Nice lead hook from Brandon Lee right there. Minute and 10 seconds left here in this round here. As Brandon Lee's trying to find a way to touch Cain Sandoval with something significant, but it doesn't look like he's anywhere near doing that. Cain Sandoval just continues to keep that pace. Great conditioning by Cain Sandoval tonight, man. The conditioning was A1. He was able to maintain the pace and maintain the cadence throughout this whole fight. Just was in control. I'm assuming from round 1 because I didn't see round 1, 2, and 3 like in real time. Oh, he hurt him with that backhand. That backhand stopped Brandon Lee, force him. Nice work to the body by Kane Sandoval right there. Nice right hand catches Brandon Lee. Nice left hook catches Brandon Lee right there. Brandon trying to let those shots go.
Oh my gosh.
Big right hand catches Brandon Lee again. Another right hand catches Brandon Lee right there. Another right hand catches Brandon Lee again. That right hand is just going right up the middle in between the guards. Another right hand catches Brandon Lee again. A right hook as Brandon Lee ties up that right hand of Kane Sandoval, asking for a break.
Oh my gosh, Clay! Oh my God!
These guys are throwing those shots, man. Kane Sandoval touching him with that right hand, finding him with that right hand. We're down 2-1. It's a shootout. Great fight.
That crowd at the Cosmopolitan here in Las Vegas is going wild. That is what Zuffa boxing action gives you. Everybody wants that extra $50K bonus. Kane Sandoval, who was clearly ahead, Clay, who could have just done the Devin Haney, bro. Just go away. Nah, he was like, let's do the Max Holloway. Let's go, Brandon Lee. Let's go. 50K. Dana, make sure my guy, Kane Sandoval, gets 50K. And honestly, man, I wouldn't be mad if you gave 50K to Brandon Lee, but he probably doesn't deserve it. I don't know. What do you think, Clay? Does Brandon Lee deserve the 50K?
Yeah, if Kane gets it, you need 2 to make a thing go right. What's Kane Sandoval going to get it? He didn't knock him out. He don't get knockout of the night. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? If you give it to Kane, you got to give it to Brandon Lee. I mean, he shows up in those championship rounds. But once again, a fight like this right here highlights inactivity, man. That's what it highlights for me. Anybody who's watched Brandon Lee fight knows that Brandon Lee could have given a better performance than he did tonight. He allowed Kane Sandoval to take control early on boxing, something that Brandon Lee, going into this fight, I think most people would have said they thought Brandon Lee was a better boxer, right? That Kane Sandoval brought that pressure and that forward that forward movement, you know what I'm saying? And that was going to be something Brandon was going to have to deal with. But Kane Sandoval got in great shape, got on his toes, bouncing around, using that perimeter, using the real estate in the ring to control where this fight was going to be and controlling the pace and the cadence. I think that literally confused Brandon Lee. I think Brandon Lee kind of expected something else, and there was an adjustment that needed to be made, and that's where Brandon Lee fell short. He didn't make the adjustment to what Kane Sandoval presented to him. Great job by Kane Sandoval and his team for throwing Brandon off with that. They're saying, listen, they're thinking we're going to come this way. We're going to come the other way. We're going to come around the block. Brandon Lee took too long to finally process the fact that, you know what? I need to make this adjustment. He started to make the adjustment in the later rounds, but then now you're lulled into Kane Sandoval's game. So now he's taking away the boxing, taking these rounds, put the rounds in the bank, and now you've got to get it back. And this is what Kane Sandoval loves being at in these dog fights. So it was just a bad game plan by Brandon Lee. Inactivity, inexperience to a certain degree. The experience is there as far as a boxer, but just not being in the ring and not having that cadence, not having, depending on that dog, got his ass whooped tonight, man. He's going to go back and have some stuff to read, though. Welcome to Zuffa Boxing, Brandon. Good to see you in the building, man. Shout out to my brother, Will City, DBC in the building, man, with the $10. Salute, champ. Dope weekend of fights. No doubt, family.
Well, there you go, Donnie 956. You weren't wrong, brother. 95-95, 96-94, and 97-93. I put money down on Kane Sandoval, baby.
Oh, okay, so you put some bread down. That's why your ass
did, man. I did. Okay. I had a feeling, bro. I just, Clay, I know that system too well. I know the wild card system. I told you guys how Kane Sandoval was going to move. What surprised me the most is how he started. The fact that he was on his back foot, kind of like throwing Brandon Lee's rhythm off, really took away his power early. And hey, guys, low-key 101. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Clay knows I like to toot my own horn sometimes, so I am on fire today. When it comes to Zuffa, I tend to be right more than I am wrong. So I'm just saying. toot. That was fun, though, Clay. Did you have a good time? That was a fun time. That match. 50K for both guys. 50K for both guys. Come on, Dana.
They didn't interview Kane? That boy crying, boy. He worked hard for that.
Yeah, he's crying. Said, boy, maybe that's why they didn't interview him. He might have said, no, I can't do an interview right now because he's crying. All right, and it rolls right into the co-main event. Omar Trinidad, he's a big boy, bro, at 126. 5'9", damn near 5'10". He's a big guy. Against Jerwin Ancajas, my Filipino brother, former world champion. And guess what, Clay? Plus 325 here in Vegas. I got to put some money down on my guy. Not just because he's Filipino, Clay, because I really believe Ancajas is going to be a hell of a test for Omar Trinidad. That's me, though. That's me. You don't got to listen to me, even though I've been hot all night. Guys, in fact, I'm telling you, don't listen to me tonight.
Bacon, Egg, and Cheese says Brandon Lee needs to quit boxing. Come on, man. Stop, you guys got to be that mean.
Stop it. You're being mean. Stop it. Hold on for a second.
I agree with you. We fight all night. I thought the cards I thought it was crazy. I thought the draw, I just didn't see how there was a draw in this fight. And I also didn't see how, I thought the cards were really close. And I don't know what they were calling, but, I don't know. I wasn't here, honestly, for the first 3 rounds. So maybe those 3 rounds, it was closer than I thought they were. Brandon Lee, man, process the data. Go back to the drawing board, man. Kane Sandoval just came in his bag, man. And the conditioning was A1 for Kane Sandoval. The conditioning was A1. When he fought against Julian Rodriguez, he was a little bit more of a dad bod, a little bit soft on the body, but I mean, still a very competitive fight. But he decided to fight inside the phone booth for that whole entire fight and try to really overwhelm Julian Rodriguez, being the bigger fighter. And, he was favored, so he wanted to steamroll Julian Rodriguez, and he ended up losing that fight. He learned a lot from that fight, clearly. Came back, made the adjustments, and in this fight showed us that he can box. Moved around the ring, was on his toes, using that lateral movement, picking his shots, punishing Brandon Lee to the body early in this fight. And that's how it plays out, man. Welcome to the sweet science. You know what I mean? It never fails. Brandon Lee, you got to go back to the drawing board, get back on your boxing, and you got to start earlier. You can't bet on those championship rounds to at that point try to make the separation. That desperation doesn't pay out clearly the way you wanted to pay out, right? It is what it is, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. 200 plus people in the building. I appreciate the support, man. Hit the like button as you're stepping in the building. We don't got as many likes as we got people in the building. We're sitting on 181 likes. We should have well over 200 likes. Hit the like button, man. Go ahead and hit that thumbs up. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. Right? Salute to all you guys.
Had to take my medication, Clay. Sorry about that. Transplant life, baby. The medication's got to be exactly at the time.
You gotta tell us what you got to do, brother. You just took a break and moved out. You don't tell us about the medication. You good? Right. How many times I step off shit?
Yeah, I know.
It is what it is, man. You think I'm going to tell you what I just went and did when I left? I don't think so. I do not think so, bro.
Shout out to all my transplant brothers out there. Having fun tonight, though, man. Paramount Plus, 99 cents for all the new subscribers or all the new people that just subscribe to Paramount Plus. I know Clay's mad about that. 99 cents. Hey, man, I'm paying $9.
Joe, they need to prorate me, get me together, make me whole, bro. I keep telling you, make me whole, bro. That's all I'm saying. Knockout of the night they're showing right now. Tony Hurst put that boy Benito to sleep, man. His father went crazy. Went crazy.
Well, Tehran too, bro. The Tehran
yeah, finish. The Tehran stoppage was definitely there for sure.
It was nice. It was really nice. They always put a really great a mixture, right? Again, I keep describing to everyone that if you want to understand the Zuffa boxing feel, it's like watching a UFC event. And underdogs happen. When I was at Zuffa Boxing 6, half the cards, 4 out of the 8, were all underdog wins, right? Zuffa Boxing 7, big bangers. I'm trying to remember how many underdogs won on that one, but so far tonight, I think we've had 3 underdogs win. 3 underdogs, man. And again, I mean, this is just me personally. You don't have to follow me. I know that a lot of you guys should probably bet on Omar Trinidad or not bet at all on this one. I personally, myself, I can't go against my Filipino brother, Jerwin Ancaz. I'm betting on the Filipino doing this thing at 126. He looked good when he just fought on his last 126 fight. I think Omar Trinidad is more hype than he is the real deal. But tonight, Claymore, we're gonna find out. Omar Trinidad, are you the real deal? Can you defeat a former world champion who was a two-time world champion in the lower weight class? Let's really find out. Let's really find out.
No doubt, no doubt. This is gonna be a real test for Omar, man. I think he's gonna deliver, man. But this is gonna be a real test. I know it is. It's gonna be definitely a real test.
You know what, too, Clay? I forgot to mention this. So remember Cain Sandoval when he lost to Julian? Julian did the whole speech where he said, "Hey, man, shout out to my brother. He's going through it." So what he was going through was his daughter was fighting leukemia, bro.
Oh,
so
yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
So maybe she's gotten better, and that kind of like, that lightened the load for Cain this time around, right? So prayers to that family, man. We're a cancer family ourselves, and right now, we're getting close to that 5th year of being cancer free. So, man, shout out to you, Cain Sandoval, man. Shout out to your daughter, and prayers to everybody over there. Wow. But yeah, great win. Big. I think that's maybe why he was so emotional, Clay. Maybe that's why he didn't do the interview. Just super emotional, There's my guy, guys, in the ring. Jerwin Ancaz. Don't let the age fool you. What have I told you about Filipino age? Don't worry about it. Don't worry that he's 33. Don't worry about it. 33 in Filipino years is really like 15. So don't worry about it, guys. So don't worry about it. He's going to be fine. Omar Trinidad. Let's find out. Let's find out. The Trinidad show.
Omar, it's your time, man. They put you in there with a crafty veteran, man. Former champion, bro. They said you say you are who you are. Well, show and prove it tonight. Let's see. I'm excited to see you do your thing, brother. Good co-headliner.
Okay, Donnie. Thank you, Donnie956. Is I'm not listening to the commentary. So Max Kellerman, I guess, said that both Cain Sandoval and Brandon Lee, Dana wanted them sent to the hospital right away. Kind of like what happened to Rozicki and
right,
Christian William Smith. So hey, Alan Land, you're probably right, brother. You're probably, like I said, this is a little bit more emotional for me. So I've been telling everybody, don't bet my way on this one. It's a little bit more emotion, but I do believe, right? Like Whitney Houston and Mariah Carey said in the song, Clay, there can be miracles when you believe.
When you believe. 100%, man. That's a fact, man. That belief thing, man. You got people who literally go to hypnotists to be hypnotized to change their mind so that their mindset could change, because that mind has to be so aligned with what you want. You can literally attract everything you want in life if your mind is strong enough, and you could obviously clearly do the opposite if your mind becomes toxic. So people pay good money to sit in front of a hypnotist who's just going to take them out of that mind state and bring them back into another reality, convince them about another reality. So don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted, man. It's mind over matter. It's mind over matter, bro.
Omar Trinidad feeling good. 20 wins, 14 knockouts, heavy favorite. He's like a minus 500 favorite or something like that. He's a heavy favorite. What he lacks is the experience of a good veteran fighter. And this is the realest deal he's going to get right now. We're going to find out. Getting ready for round one, Clay. Here we go.
All right, man. Let me cook, man. I'm ready. I'm definitely ready for a good cooking, man. I didn't get to really call the last fight. I wasn't there. I stayed out the way because I wasn't there for the first half of it. But this one is going to be one of the ones. Omar Trinidad in the black shorts. And my guy, let me try to pronounce his name right. Edwin Uncajas in the white shorts.
Very good, Clay. Very good.
Meeting each other in the middle of the ring here. So Omar Trinidad takes the center of the ring right now, working behind that jab. And of course, we wouldn't have a great fight if it wasn't two style clashes, as we have an orthodox fighter in Omar Trinidad and a southpaw fighter in Edwin Uncajas. Edwin Uncajas tries to win the jab game here. Omar Trinidad just really holding his ground, standing, holding the center of that ring, working behind that jab, feinting, trying to see if he can get the veteran to bite on something early in this fight and be able to hit him with something nasty with that straight right hand, taking his time. And this is the war when you see the southpaw and orthodoxes clash, man. Is watch out for the headbutts and who's going to control that lead hand. You know, instinctively, I look at the southpaws and shoot that left hand to the body. There it is. Good footwork by Omar Trinidad as Edwin Uncajas tries to catch him with a little lead hook, but just off the line here. There, Edwin Uncajas. Woo! Nice work by Edwin Uncajas. Basically smothering that lead hand of Omar Trinidad, doubles up on it or triples up on it and shoots that straight left hand down the middle, tries to catch Trinidad. Trinidad does a good job of defensively getting himself out the way of that, but it just showed the explosiveness of Edwin Uncajas and how dangerous he can be. Better pay attention to him real fast, man. Showing you that champion pedigree here for sure. There we go. Good work here. Trinidad comes over the top with that lead hook. Referee warns him of hitting Uncajas in the back of the head. Good work by Uncajas here. Jabbing to the body, stabbing him to the body, taking his time. Trinidad being very patient here. We're at the minute mark here in this first round. Not a lot of action, but we saw some explosive energy from Uncajas. Trinidad just taking his time, man. Both these guys. Nice work, nice straight left to the body. Was a little low with that left hand, but it is what it is. Uncajas doing a good job trying to keep that lead hand busy, man. Touching that lead hand. Nice straight left hand to the body. Ooh, nice short lead hook from Omar Trinidad. 35 seconds left here in the first round here. Omar Trinidad controlling the center of the ring here, taking his time, feinting. Both guys just trying to read each other here. Edwin Uncajas is taking a couple of opportunities to throw a little caution to the wind and jump in there, close that space up, and try to shoot that left hand either up top or to the body. There he goes, trying to shoot that left hand again. There we go, nice left hand, right down the middle. We down to the last 7 seconds of this round here. Edwin taking his time. Definitely has that veteran energy about him where he knows better than to go ahead and jump on that young bull. We're going to wait you out a little bit.
Hey, who did you give the round to, Clay? Because, I don't want to get too emotional about this, but who'd you give the round to?
It was a very close round, man. I think it was a real feel-out round. I thought Edwin Uncajas had some moments where he took some chances, but I don't know, man. That was a swing round. It can go either way depending on what you like. I'm assuming you went with Uncajas. You know what I'm saying? But
I got to, brother. So guys, don't listen to me too much. So I thought on a swing round, I'm giving it to Uncajas. But I did feel like what Uncajas is trying to do will work. And let's keep in mind that the last time Uncajas lost was he lost to Takuma Inoue, the brother of Naoya Inoue, by KO. I think that Uncajas is not trying to get knocked out no more, bro. And he hasn't been knocked out since. So, like I said, man, we're going to find out. Is Omar Trinidad the real deal, or is he still at prospect level? Let's see if he adjusts.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, man. Let's see what he does with the data, man. He really didn't do a lot in the first round, man. Let's see if he can go ahead and kind of impose his will a little bit in this round here. He's walking down on Uncajas a little bit more right now, being a little bit more active with that lead hand. Uncajas is doing a good job of smothering that lead hand, constantly touching him with that lead hand and trying to get that timing out so he can just jump out with that left hand straight down the middle. You can see that's what he's doing. It's almost like double dutch. He's using that lead hand, touching him to the body, touching him on his lead hand, and looking to shoot that left hand straight down the middle. There we go. There he goes. Nice. Trinidad responds with his own big right hand, responding to the left hand of Cajas. Reaching and teaching. You reach, I'll teach. Work to the body by Cajas. Just taking his time, stabbing him to the body. Ooh, nice short hook from Trinidad. Nice short right hook from Trinidad, catches Cajas. 2-minute mark just passed here in the second round here as Trinidad continues to try to work behind that jab, doubles up on that jab, and Cajas does the right thing, man, ties him up, lets the pocket collapse, doesn't try to move out the way and get hit with a straight right hand on the way out, having his chin high. Nice work right there. Ooh, nice lead hook by Cajas here, responding to Trinidad to try to shoot that right hand in there. Oh, nice work by Cajas again. Caught him with that lead hook, followed by a straight left hand down the middle. Got caught on the gloves of Trinidad, but still, good combination. Putting those punches together, man, taking his time, reading Trinidad. And you can see Cajas reading Trinidad, getting a good read on that cadence of Trinidad, who's pawing with that lead hand. And all that doing, nice work right there. Trinidad with the straight right hand down the middle, catches Cajas. Very clean here on that shot. Minute left here in round 2. Minute mark being approached right here. Trinidad standing his ground as Cajas and Trinidad starting to exchange a little bit more right now, really starting to get into this fight. Trinidad trying to take his time, work behind that jab. Cajas tries to come over and catch him with that lead hook coming in. There we go. Take your time now. There we go. Trinidad stabbing him to the body. Break him down. Trinidad definitely needs to touch that body while he's standing there. Definitely touch that body. Straight right hand to that body, man. Step off and touch him with that right hand. Tries to catch him with that lead hook. Trinidad seems like he's caught up a little bit on the headhunt, and he starts putting those punches together. Good 1-2 by Trinidad right there. He started putting those punches together, man. Score. Touch the body. Touch the chest. Touch the shoulder. You know what I mean? Doesn't have to be all headhunting. 10 seconds left in the round right now. Good work by Cajas coming on with that 1-2. There we go. Nice straight left hand by Cajas. Another straight left hand by Cajas catches Trinidad. And that's the end. I don't like how they bring the commercials in right before the round ends and right before the right
hey
after
man,
the round begins.
you should bring that complaint up because they'll listen. Guys, please put down on the chat what your score is. I don't want to get too emotional, but I do have it 2-0 for Cajas.
I got it.
Looks like Rocket 69 has it like me. Okay, 1-1. Good. You guys are bringing me down. 1-1. That's nice. Good. Clay, are you scoring this at all? What do you got?
Yeah, I got it 1-1. That's what I got. I gave Trinidad that last round.
All right. I just, you guys already know I'm swinging a certain way on this one. I really would love to see my Filipino brother do his thing. It'd be a great opportunity for him. Really life-changing. Coming from Cavite, Philippines, man.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button. Let's get over 200 likes. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and do that. Appreciate everybody who helped us get over that 4,000 subscriber mark yesterday, man. Let's continue moving. We're trying to hit to 5,000 subscribers. Let's go. Top of the third round here. Trinidad being way more active, a little more urgency, working behind that jab. He needs to start letting his punches go, putting his punches together and looking for some opportunities there. It looks like he's waiting for the one big punch or he's headhunting here. And, there we go. There we go. Getting to these exchanges. Good work by Trinidad, but also good work from Erwin and Cajas, man. He's doing some good work as well. Trinidad definitely getting active here. There you go. He's letting his hands go. That's what you need to do. Touch him to the body. Touch him straight down the middle. Let your hands go. Nice. Straight right hand down the middle, starting to touch Cajas. Trinidad starting to turn it up here. That's what you need to do, man. You're the younger fight. There you go. Good work. Starting to work that body. Ripping lead hooks to the body. Ripping lead hooks to the head. That's what you got to do here. You're the young guy, man. Impose your will. Turn that energy up and show that separation. Say, let Cajas know you're too old to be in here with me. You think you still got it. You don't. The young bull's energy is not to be played with. You're an old man. We're not going to keep this slow. Kaha's still managing it very well. I think he's managing that pressure and weathering the storm real well here as he's trying to time that left hand, punched a little bit out of range right there, shot that left hand, was out of range. Whenever I see those out of range shots, I say separation. Good work for Trinidad slipping, seeing that left hand coming as Kaha's tried to be explosive with that 1-2, shooting that left hand down the middle. Good work as Trinidad standing his ground, letting his shots go very close on the inside that close range, letting those hooks go. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Good hard left hand to the body by Kaha's right there. Back on that lead hand, Trinidad tries to time him out with that backhand with that uppercut. Back on that jab. Nice. 1-2 down the middle. Very active Trinidad in this round. That's what you got to do, man. Put the pressure on Kaha's to be active and win rounds. If you're letting your hands go, it's going to force him to respond. Good hard left hand to the body. Again, gets caught in the gloves of Trinidad, but still Kaha's doesn't want to lose that momentum he built in those first couple of rounds. He's been looking good. Good work. Trinidad trying to time out that lead hook. Miss. There we go. Doubled up on that lead hand. Shot that right hand straight down the middle. There we go. Doubled up on that lead hand again. Try to shoot that right hand. And Kaha stopped him a little bit with that jab. Okay. Look at it. Kaha's coming in, stabbing him hard with that left hand to the body. 30-second mark getting ready to be approached here in this third round right here. Way more competitive round. Way more active round. Kaha's trying to steal it here in the last 30 seconds, letting his hands go a little bit. Trinidad took that first minute for sure. I don't know how you guys had it on that middle minute, but here we go in the last 15 seconds. The round still feels like it could be up in the air a little bit. I'd probably be leaning more towards Omar Trinidad, but still very competitive round. Trinidad working. Boom. There we go. Nice. Doubles up on that. Shoots that right hand. There we go. Nice hard left hook to the body. Nice straight right hand at the end of that round. I'm going to give that to Trinidad. I literally think Trinidad took that round in the literal last 10 seconds of that fight. That's how close that round was to me, but I'm going to give him that round.
And again, ladies and gentlemen on the chat, and my brother Claymore already knows this, but I'm biased, y'all. So I got a 3-0 for Kaha's, but I will give you a coach's analysis perspective on the fact that pay attention, and I know you're seeing it too, Claymore. Pay attention to that counter right hook that Kaha's keeps landing, right? And then near the end of the last 30 seconds, he started landing that counter left too.
Facts.
Right? So I'm just, again.
He turned up in that last 45 seconds of the fight. Kaha's turned up for sure. I think in the last 10 seconds, Trinidad brought it back again and started winning those exchanges. But you saw Kaha's find his little rhythm inside that last 45 seconds, maybe even in the last minute of the round. Kaha started to find him. So, I see it. I see it. I'm wondering if how much of Omar Trinidad taking his foot off the gas had to play with that, and also how much of Kaha seeing something there that he can capitalize on in this round right here. We're going to find out, man. But I definitely saw it 100%. Kaha's being active in here, trying to start the round off the way he ended that last round, trying to let his hands go and see if that's what it was. And Omar Trinidad turning up with him, matching the energy. Nice. Catches him with a nice right hand coming in. Looks like he might have hurt Kaha's a little bit, or at least caught him off balance, working him. Trinidad opened up on him on the ropes right now. And Kaha's like, no, that's not what that was. I was just off balance. We could fight. Don't get it twisted. Kaha's brings the fight back to the center of the ring. Nice straight right hand by Trinidad. Nice jab by Trinidad. Nice counter right hand by Trinidad. Good, nice straight right hand catches Kaha's again as Trinidad starting to find his range and find him with that right hand a lot more in this round. Trinidad capitalizing off of whatever data he was processing right now. Kaha's tries to be explosive, jump in there with a little two-punch combination. Gets managed well by Omar. Boom, Omar walks him into an uppercut, times him out. It's starting to time on Kaha's and have a solution for that straight left hand. You jumping in with that left hand, I'm going to start meeting you with my right hand one way or another, whether it's straight down the middle or an uppercut. I'm not just going to let you keep coming in here for free and not getting something on the way out or on the way in. Minute and 42 seconds left here in this fourth round right now. Trinidad starting to pick his shots a lot better right now, touching Kaha's to the body, touching him up top, and he has a solution for when Kaha's jumps in there with that straight left hand. He's either meeting him with the uppercut or meeting him with that straight right hand. So Kaha's has to kind of figure that out. Watch the feet in this one as these guys are stepping out of each other's lead foot. Constant, nice work by Trinidad. Steps out and digs in the body with a right hand right there. Boom, another right hand to the body followed up by a lead hook on the way out. Back on that jab for Trinidad, working behind that jab. Good work by Trinidad. This is a good round. This is the best round for Trinidad thus far in this fight so far. This is the best. So nice catches Ancajas on the way in with a right hand. Doubles up, follows up with another right hand, which catches Ancajas on his gloves, but still nice straight right hand to the body. Trinidad starting to find that right hand, man. Good uppercut right there. Starting to work with that right hand. Nice lead hand uppercut. Goes right up underneath that lead hand of Ancajas. Boom, nice. 1-2 straight down the middle. Nice right hand lands for Trinidad. Back on that jab as Ancajas throws the left hand from out of range to touch that body. We're down to 30 seconds left here in this fourth round. Omar Trinidad, a very good round so far. A lot of separation. Dominated the lion's share of this round here. Let's see if Ancajas can steal this from him somehow in these last couple of seconds. I don't see it, but we never know, man. 20-second mark just passed here. Ancajas goes to shoot that big left hand over there, gets caught in the gloves of Trinidad, who responds very quickly with a set of 1-2s, man. Good work by Omar Trinidad, smiling, enjoying his work, very pleased with his work. I'm sure he is. Oh, nice big left hand lands for Ancajas right there in the last second of that fight. Wow, of that round. Big left hand stands there. I do have Omar Trinidad winning that fight, but a very firefight for sure in the last 10 to 20 seconds of that round. Ancajas needs to be more consistent with the energy. He's finding himself in the last 30 seconds or so of each one of these rounds. He needs to find a way to translate that throughout the fight a little bit more. I got Trinidad winning that round. 3-1 for Trinidad. Where you at, D'Angelo?
So again, guys, don't listen to me. I do have it 3-1 for Ancajas. I agree with you that Trinidad for me just did more, right? Overall, activity-wise did more, but he got caught, brother. He got caught on that at the end of that fourth.
Yeah,
so
big left hand.
See, man.
Big left hand.
The fact that you have an older fighter who's coming from the smaller weight class, and he's the one standing in the middle of the ring, pushing you back, Omar Trinidad. I don't know, man. Maybe Ancajas is saying to himself, I think I could take Omar's power. So we'll see, Clay, but 3-1 for me. Ancajas is ahead.
Let's go. Top of the fifth round right here. Let's see if Ancajas can go ahead and be a little bit more consistent. He's finding success in those last 30 seconds. And I think, like I said, I don't know if that's Omar Trinidad throwing caution, kind of like fading out in those last rounds, and Ancajas taking the opportunity to let his hands go, or if that's just Ancajas finding something. What would convince me Ancajas is finding something is if he starts earlier in these rounds. But it seems like when Trinidad is letting his hands go, Ancajas is not as successful. So let's see what happens, man. 2 minutes and 30 seconds just passed here in the fifth round as Trinidad continues to work behind that lead hand, looking to shoot that right hand. Nice straight left hand down the middle for Trinidad here. Skipper Kelp's scorecard pops up here. He has it like me, 3-1 for Trinidad here. We're about to hit the 2-minute mark. Trinidad doubling up on that jab, shooting that right hand. Let's see if Ancajas can, you see the potential on Ancajas. You see what he can do, but can he do it for a lion's share of the round? As Trinidad has been able to control this fight, not only with that lead hand, but also with that straight right hand and that uppercut, answering the question to when Ancajas jumps in there with that left hand like he was doing in that first round. Trinidad adjusted and started to implement an uppercut and a straight right hand. And also a straight right hand to the body that was neutralizing a lot of that. Even at times shooting a lead uppercut up underneath that lead hand. So let's see what he's able to do. Trying to stay active as Ancajas is doing well in this round right here. This is a good round for Ancajas, by the way. He's smothering that lead hand of Trinidad. And also, boom, nice timed out straight left hand lands for Ancajas right there on Trinidad. Minute and 15 seconds getting ready to be approached here in the fifth round here. There we go. Nice work right there. Good jab by Trinidad. Kind of stops Ancajas in the middle of throwing that left hand, man. Just throws him out of range just a little bit by touching him with it. Nice straight left hand to the body by Ancajas. Good jab. Using that movement. Trying to time out Trinidad right now. Very bad intention on Ancajas. Nice 1-2 down the middle for Ancajas. Nice lead check hook by Ancajas. Takes that fight to the center ring. Nice jab by Trinidad. Ancajas shooting that left hand. Nice right hand to the body. Ancajas ties him up. Nice short little left hooks from Trinidad inside that clinch here. We got down to the last 40 seconds of this round. You got to feel like this round is up in the air. Whoever puts the work in here could probably take this round here. This is definitely a stealable round for either one of these fighters. Ancajas can take it, and obviously so can Trinidad. We're down to the last 30 seconds of the round right now. Trinidad smothering that lead hand of Ancajas, timing him out. Nice work. Doubles up on the jab. Shoots that right hand. Nice short right hand for Trinidad inside that clinch. Tony Weeks separates these guys. They're back at it again. This round is still up in the air. Ancajas holding on to that lead hand of Trinidad, waiting for the referee to separate them. Doesn't want to let let those hands go. We under 10 seconds here. Round's about to be closed right here. Good jab. Good work by Ankahas. Very close round here, man. Very close round. Very close round. That round can go either way. That was a good round for Ankahas. I don't know, man. I think I'm going to give Ankahas that round.
Okay. So what's your scorecard say now?
I've got it 3 rounds to 2 here.
Okay. So you have 3-2 for Trinidad, right? Right? Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and do something that you guys aren't expecting because I just want to try to level myself. That was a really close round. I'm going to go Trinidad on that round. So now I have 3-2 for Ankahas. For the first time tonight, I'm against my guy, Skipper Kelp. But I'm saying 3-2 Ankahas. Clay's got 3-2 Trinidad. I don't know what Skip's going to say. We'll see. I wasn't surprised that Skip scored it the way you scored it, though, Clay. So here we go, guys. 3-2 Trinidad, 3-2 Ankahas, 3-2 Trinidad. Yeah, all right, guys. Here we go.
Let's go. Top of the 6th round here. 6 rounds out of 10 round here. Trinidad, shall I say, Ankahas really finding himself a little bit more in that last round. A lot more urgency in the way he was boxing, finding him with that left hand. He was finding with the left hand to the body and straight up down the middle here. Trinidad trying to force Ankahas to work here. Ankahas tries to shoot into the fire as Trinidad continues to be alert and working behind that jab. And that right hand was very active in those first 4 rounds. In that 5th round there, he didn't let that right hand go as much. Let's see if he's able to bring that back. Working behind that jab. Nice work by Ankahas. Comes in there and finds a way to land that straight left hand. Picking and choosing his shots. Tying up Omar Trinidad. Now, Ankahas also has to make sure that he's not smothering his own work. Because you jump in there, you do all that work to cross that void. Good. Doubles up on that left hand, but you're smothering your own work. You do that work to cross that void, don't get your shots off, and you let Trinidad tie you up. You're wasting time a little bit there, wasting energy. Good work, good jab by Ankahas. Trinidad trying to work behind his own jab. There we go. Good jab by Trinidad. Back behind that jab. Nice work. Catches him with a hard lead hook. Ankahas to get out of there. Nice big backhand on Ankahas. There we go. Oh, nice work right there. He missed those shots, man, but got up underneath that lead hand. Let off on those hooks. Nice. 1-1-2. For Trinidad. Nice left hand for Ankahas. Less than a minute left in this round right now. This round right here is definitely a round where you got to look at the pressure. And Trinidad has been applying the pressure, and I don't think Ankahas has been doing enough. Nice 1-2. Knocks Ankahas back here. Good shot. There we go. Trinidad got to get a little shorter with those shots. Getting a little wild with those punches. There we go. Nice 1-2 straight down the middle. Catches Ankahas a little bit as well. I think Ankahas got hurt a little bit. He kind of stumbled after he got hit with that straight right hand, trying to jog it off a little bit. 1-2 down the middle again for Trinidad. Back on that jab. We down to 15 seconds left here in the 6th round right here. Good work by Trinidad, man. Puts a nice 3-punch combination together. Ends it with that lead uppercut. There we go. Walks him into that right hand. Good work. Trinidad finishing the round strong, man. That's an Omar Trinidad round for me.
Okay. So you have 4-2 for Trinidad?
4 rounds of 2.
I'm with my guy Rocket 6'9", man. I got a 3-3. 3-3. See? I can do it, guys. I can do it.
I can be fair. I can be fair,
man. Even though I'm rocking with Ankahas, I do have it 3-3.
200 people in the building. Hit the like button. Are we at 200 likes yet? We should be at 200 likes, man. Where are we at?
We should have been at 200 likes an hour ago.
We're at 199. Are you hit the damn like button, somebody? Somebody hit the damn like button, bro. What the hell are we doing here? Hit the damn like button.
What is wrong with you guys? Did we
Hit
get
the
the
like
200
button
already?
and subscribe to the channel. Support the
subscribe
grind,
to
man.
the channel.
Support the grind, man.
Hey, so I do want to mention this, Clay, that a few times I've seen Ancajas hit Trinidad to the liver, and there's a little wear and tear happening with the conditioning of Omar Trinidad, but we're going to find out on these final 4 rounds. So
there we go. We had 203 likes. That's what I'm talking about. Now let's get to 250. Let's go. Let's get to 250.
A lot of action right here, guys, already into round 7. Top of the round 7, and they're throwing a lot of punches, Clay. Throwing a lot of punches.
Both guys have got to believe we're getting ready to be in the championship rounds. This is a close fight. I don't think Omar Trinidad has any reason to believe that he's that comfortable in the lead to where he can just sit back. And without a doubt, Ancajas has got to know that, you know what, I got to start doing some work. He's starting to walk down Trinidad and trying to force the issue a little bit here. Trinidad getting caught with these lead hands, man. He had a smile on that one. Trinidad needs to change back to pushing Ancajas backwards, man. Doesn't want to be on his bicycle here. Not a good look for the judges. 1-2 down the middle, touches Ancajas on the gloves right there. Oh, nice straight left hand catches Trinidad. Nice straight left hand catches Trinidad here.
Hey, man, Trinidad's a little hurt, Clay. He's a little hurt. And what did I tell you early in the fight? I said that right counter has been working for Ancajas, Clay. You're seeing it now, though, right? You're seeing it.
I don't think he got hurt, though. I don't think he got hurt. But
I don't know. He's bouncing back a lot. He breathing.
Yeah, I don't know if he got hurt. Maybe he did. I don't know. I don't think I see that. But I do see Ancajas putting his punches together a lot better. This is the best round for Ancajas so far. This round right here. He's been doing good. It's 1 minute 30 seconds left on this one. He does have Trinidad on that back foot. He does have him moving around. Trinidad trying to get his cadence back to where he wants it, trying to stand his ground. Needs to get that active hand again, man. He's keeping his hand in his pocket. Work behind that jab. Good exchange of shots right there. Trinidad works it out. Touches him with that lead hand. Touches him with that backhand. There we go. Times him out. Gets over that lead hand with his lead hand and shoots that right hand hard, right up the middle. That's what you got to do. Very close fight. I wonder how they're scoring this, man. I wonder how they're scoring this. Under a minute left here is Ancajas is. There we go. There we go. Good work by Ancajas. He wins that exchange right there. Oh, good work by Ancajas. Wins that exchange as well. Trinidad trying to hold the center of this ring and shoot that right hand down the middle off that jab. There we go. There we go. Good work by Trinidad right there. Wins that exchange. Back on that jab. 20 seconds left in this round. This round is up in the air for anybody to grab it. If somebody wants to do something spectacular, they can grab this round. Trinidad, hands in his pockets just a little bit, and Ancajas had a great first half of this round here. Nice 1-2 down the middle for Trinidad. There we go, Trinidad. Trying to make it happen, but Ancajas. That was a close round, man. I think I'm going to give that round to Ancajas.
I gave it to Ancajas, and on my scorecard, I got a 4-3. Rocket 6-9. You and I are seeing eye to eye. 4-3 Ancajas, but everybody, please put your scores on the chat. Let us know. Trinidad. My brother Clay has 4-3 Trinidad, just like you, Alan Land 1. But the question I want to ask everybody is, are y'all having fun? Isn't this fun? Didn't I tell you all 50-50 fights across the board tonight? You know, so plus 320 didn't really mean plus 320. I told y'all. We'll see, though. These judges, man, we're going to find out, right? We're going to find out, Clay. But 4-3 either way, I'm cool with it. 5-2, that's fine. True Power Media, you might be right. It might be 5-2. Trinidad.
Let's go. Let's hit the 250. We have 214 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Salute. All right, man. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left here in round 8 here. Very close fight here. Let's see how they have it scored. They got Trinidad up 5 rounds to 2, man, on Skipper Kelp's card. I've got him up 4 rounds to 2. I've got it up 4 rounds to 3 for Trinidad. Oh man, he didn't threw that boy outside the ring.
Him. Yeah, Omar Trinidad's been really dirty, man. Hitting the back of the head, just pushed my guy right there. Come on, man, keep it clean, brother. Keep it clean.
Stop crying,
Tony Weeks, man. You might want to do a point deduction pretty soon.
A point, man, Angelo. If you don't take your ass somewhere, a point deduction my ass, bro. Look at this man trying to get it, man. Mister, I'm gonna call it fair. A point deduction ready? Let's get it, man. Let's get it. He did throw his ass through them damn ropes, though. That was crazy. 1 minute 45 seconds left in the round right now. Good work by Ancajas. Listen, man, without a doubt, Edwin Ancajas is in this fight, man. He's looking for a nice work right there. Nice 1-2 down the middle right there, trying to walk him into that lead hook. There we go. It's a little firefight in that corner. Ancajas ties him up as he should. Trinidad started feeling it, man. Starting to feel like I'm gonna start letting my hands go. Good work. Oh, Trinidad letting off on Ancajas. Ancajas trying to be dancing. He's trying to do the Pernell Whitaker. Woo, big overhand left. Big lead hook for Trinidad right there. Starting to smother Ancajas. Hard lead hook. Hard lead hook from Trinidad right there. Catches Ancajas. Minute left here in this round right here. Trinidad is stalking Ancajas, trying to let him know, listen, little guy, respectfully, do not sit here and feel comfortable trading shots with me like that. I will dust you. You better box and pick your shots. Don't be trying to bully me. I can throw caution to the wind. I'm a Mexican. We don't play like that. Back on that jab for Trinidad, and Ancajas picking his shots now, taking his time and picking his shots. Nice straight left hand down the middle, catches Trinidad from Ancajas. Good work right here. Back on that jab for Trinidad, who has Ancajas somewhat in the ropes right there. Ancajas waiting to shoot that left hand and be explosive with that left hand. Trinidad putting that pressure on him. This is like the mongoose and the cobra to a certain degree, as Trinidad continues to attack Ancajas, but take his time, touching him with that lead hand, shooting that right hand to the body and straight up to the top. Good work, letting his hands go. Good 1-2, 1-2, big lead hook right there. Boom, nice hard left hand to the body by Ancajas. I wonder how the judges are looking at this here. 9 seconds left on the clock here. Straight right hand down the middle as Ancajas is trying to get up underneath these shots and do his little Pernell Whitaker here in that round. I'm giving that round to Trinidad. I'm sorry, but that was a good action.
No. And you know what, Clay? I'll tell you right now. So, first of all, I want to say I got a 4-4, right? Secondly, I like the Pernell Whitaker, man, because there was a little bit of Pernell Whitaker on Ancajas. He, a couple of those got in, but a few of them missed, man. So, I like what Ancajas is doing, and I say that to say, if Omar Trinidad gets careless, Clay, in these last 2 rounds, he might get put on his pocket for a flash knockdown, bro. It's timing. It's never power. It's timing at this point, right?
Hey, man. Hey, anything is possible. This is a fight game, man. Anything is possible right now, man. Anything is possible, man. Omar Trinidad, he's definitely in a competitive fight, man. And he definitely has. This is a good development fight for Omar Trinidad. Win or loss, he gets to go back with a lot of rounds against a champion, and he gets to kind of see what he's fallen short and see what he's strong at, because Edwin on Ancajas is really a legitimate test. Really not here to be walked over. Round 9 here, man. We're in the championship rounds right here. Let's see these guys turn it up as Trinidad is doubling up on that jab and starting to get active with that right hand again. Hard shots to the body from Trinidad, hard uppercuts. Ancajas standing on his ground, standing on his punches, sitting on his punches now, letting his own shots go, putting up that high guard now, saying, come on forward, come on forward. Nice 1-2 down the middle. Nice straight right hand for Omar Trinidad. Nice straight hard right hand to the body. Trinidad starting to find Ancajas with that straight right hand. Forget the lead hand. He's using that right hand as his lead hand, shooting that right hand straight down the middle. Trinidad lets him know, watch out for these for the baby makers, man. Don't touch my baby maker, man. Good work in there with the uppercuts. Trinidad doing a good job. Good hard right hand to the body, followed by a big lead hook over the top. 1-2 right down the middle for Trinidad here. He's finding himself here. Without a doubt, Ancajas is making himself way more available. He's trying to press the action, get behind that high guard, and he's trying to take one to give one, take one to give 2 even. But Trinidad is doing a better job. He's winning these exchanges. There he is. Hard right hand to the body. Nice little left hook up top to the head here. Pushing back and Edwin Ancajas. Let's see. Nice work. 1-2 down the middle. Working behind that jab, turning on Cajas. Nice work to the body from Cajas. Shoots that straight right hand to the body. Tries to follow it up with the left, but Trinidad gets off the line. Minute and 20 seconds left in the round. Nice work. Nice little short lead hand uppercut from Omar Trinidad inside that exchange. There we go. Shooting that straight right hand down the bottom. Cajas tries to rip a right hand to the body, but gets caught on the elbows. Good work, man. Nice little 3-punch combination from Trinidad. Nice. Letting them out in 2s and 3s. Getting off the line. Cajas getting touched here, trying to stalk and pressure Trinidad. Trinidad seems very comfortable in this position. Just working behind that jab, following up with that right hand to the body or following up with the right hand up top. No problems. Easy work for me. 45 seconds left in this round right here. Trinidad's having another one of those great rounds here. There he goes. Shoots that right hand down the body, follows it up with a nice lead hook. There we go. There we go. 1-2, man. Follows it, ends it with that lead hook uppercut. There we go. Cajas trying to pin him on the ropes here. Shoot that straight left hand right down the middle. Tries to rip that left hand to the body. 15 seconds left in this round. There Trinidad is with another 3-punch combination. Real clean, easy, in and out. Back on that jab. Back on that jab. Doubles up the jab and shoots the right hand down the middle. Boom. Tapping him with that jab. Being stalked by Cajas. I got to give Trinidad that round, man. I think he handled himself.
Me too, brother. For the first time, Rocket, 6'9", and myself, I got a 5-4 Trinidad going into the final round. Man, Jerwin on Cajas, bro. He got heart, bro. He got heart, and he's not gonna give up. He's gonna go rider. He's gonna go for all of it on this round. He's going for it.
Yeah, he went for it in that last round, which just left him a little bit more available to get touched up, man. You know what I'm saying? He walked away from the boxing a little bit and started to, throw a little bit of caution to the wind. I've got it 6 rounds to 3 for Trinidad. Hit the like button while you're in the building, guys. We're doing good with the likes. We're up well over 200. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. We're at 220 likes. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate you guys. We're moving well here. Channel is growing, man. Thank you, guys.
Great co-main event. Final round.
Final championship round here. Let's see what they do indeed, man. Let's clap it up. Let's clap it up. Let's go. Oh, my bad. I think that thing's on repeat or something. There we go. Oh, man. Cajas, man. Throwing it. Listen, he's trying to win. He's not trying to hear none of that. Trinidad has a game opponent in front of him right now. Has not broken the will of Edwin Cajas. Back on that jab for Trinidad. Controlling the cadence of this fight. Nice work. Worked him right into a lead hook. Good work from Omar Trinidad. You know what I mean? He's the young gun, man. This is where he shines here in those championship rounds. He's starting to win these exchanges. Cajas is trying to get into it with the young bull, but this is the young bull game right here. The old bull game is to be patient and to be crafty and finesse the young bull. You shouldn't be going toe-to-toe with the young bull. This is a bad look. Trinidad really showing him like, nah, this is what I do, man. The energy's here. I'm letting off these shots. There we go. Nice 1-2 down the middle for Trinidad. There we go. Back to the body. Gets up underneath on Cajas. Tries to hold that leg. Like, boy, you're moving too fast. I need to slow you down. We go. Getting overwhelmed just a little bit here. Cajas is throwing some desperation behind his shots. Trinidad taking his time, working behind that jab. Nice lead hand from Cajas. Catches Trinidad on the way in there. But here comes Trinidad with that 1-2. Big right hand. Another 1-2 followed up with a lead uppercut. Back on that jab. Stabbing him with that jab. Cajas is starting to, whoa, nice right hand catches Cajas and hurts Cajas. Cajas is hurt. Big shots coming in. Cajas is trying to hold on to Trinidad. Those big right hands touching Cajas. Cajas still on jelly legs here. We got a minute left in the round right now. Big right hand. Big left hand, big right hand on Cajas is about to be out of there. He's almost hurt. Big shots getting laid on Cajas right now. Big right hand gets laid on Cajas right now. Can Cajas make it to the end of this round? Hard right hand, left hook, big left hook. Trinidad trying to get him out of there, rushing him, ripping right hands to his body. Big left hand lands on the Cajas right here. Big overhand left hand. Is Trinidad blowing his gas a little bit, ripping another left hand to the body of Cajas, ripping the right hand to the body, another left hand to the head, another right hand to the body by Trinidad, looking like he's tired. A hard right hand to the body of Cajas. Oh, Cajas hits him with a hard lead hand. We're down in the last 5 seconds of this fight right here. Cajas shoots a hard left hand, a hard right hand. Cajas letting it all go, bro. Woo! This fight. Oh my God, bro! I gave it.
Hey, look, man! Look!
What a soldier, bro!
Fight of the night vibes for me. Fight of the night vibes for me. And Dana, man, maybe I'm just being a little too biased, but can you please give my brother Jerwin Cajas $50K, because that was a hell of a fight for him. 6-4. I got Trinidad winning 6-4.
I got it 7-3, man.
7-3. That would all be correct. That's all fair. But let me tell you, man, that to me, in some ways, is more of a fight of the night in some ways. But I know they only pick one fight of the night, so they'll probably give it to Brandon Lee versus Sugarcane Sandoval. But man, hell of a co-main event, hell of a fight. Like I said, 50-50, 50-50. Great matchups, great fight. Oh, okay, cool. Some of you guys got it as a draw. Akeem Blake got it as a draw. Hey, Clay. See? Akeem Blake ain't Filipino, and he got it as a draw. A lot of these guys aren't Filipino. They got it as draws.
You probably putting them on to too many damn Filipino spots in fucking New York. He's hitting them empanadas up. I don't know what you're talking about. Ain't no draw here, bro. I got it 97-93 for Trinidad.
Yeah. No, 96-94 for me on Trinidad. I'm trying to be fair, guys.
Salute to my brother Stock Chasers in the building.
Stock, good to see you.
He hurt him though in that round, bro. He finally got him with that right hand, and Cars was on jelly legs, bro, hitting that sake a little too hard on that one. Oh, whoa, there you go. Drunken master. Master.
Hey, shout out to Tony Weeks though, recognizing that Ankara still had that fight in him, because he clipped him.
He looked like he was going to get in there. He kind of walked up on it and then backed off at the last minute, like, hold on, there's a little fight still left here.
Right. Hey, the punch stats are pretty close, Clay. Look at the punch stats.
Yeah, 172. I
mean, power punching obviously goes to Omar Trinidad, but like jab,
that's going to be what separates it. That's what's going to be what separates this fight. Yeah, listen, it was competitive. Cajas really stayed in this fight, man. He was very competitive in this fight. I just thought that Trinidad did a better job of just getting those rounds on. Let's see what the scorecards say. There goes my 97.3, aging like some wine at 97.93, man.
Hey, you know what, man, guys? Shout out to Omar Trinidad. I just saw that little exchange. He gave a hug for Jerwin Cajas, and he said, "Hey, are you okay, man? Hey, I love you, brother." I love that respect, dude. It's just respect across the board, man. There needs to be no shit talking or none of that. Just respect, man. I love this. This is awesome. 97-93. You were right, Clay. 97-93.
Yeah, man. He's keeping it real, man. He did the right thing, man. And that's what it looked like in the first half of the fight. Is he was respecting the veteran IQ of who's in front of him. So he was going to take his time. He didn't want to get caught in nothing crazy. He knew that this guy was savvy, been there before, and he knew that he had that reach, and he knew he had that ability, that athleticism that was going to help him separate the fight later on. So he was trying to test the waters a little bit more, but he's right. Once he turned it up on the guys and put that age on him, said, listen, I'm the young bull, man. I'm going to put that pressure on you, that speed. I'm going to hit you up with these combinations, that 1-2 down the middle. I'm going to be able to get in and out. He was right, man. He was able to go ahead and lock it down. He's talking crazy to the camera right now. I don't know what he said. He got in his feelings. What happened?
Let me tell you guys something right now, man. Big news coming up, Clay. Don't be surprised if Angelo Leo signs with Zuffa Boxing. Omar Trinidad just called him out for September 12th. Angelo Leo, welcome to Zuffa, brother. Welcome to Zuffa.
Yo, he jumped on Angelo Leo, huh? He jumped on Angelo Leo's head.
That's a good move for Angelo Leo because Angelo Leo, you're going to make 5 times more money than you make in a pro boxer.
And he ain't got no home for real. Where's he at in real time?
Yeah, stop playing. Stop playing around, man. Just come on, baby. Sign the contract. Welcome to Zuffa. All right, the mat's ready for you. Wipe your feet. Come on in the door.
Come on in, bro. Take your
Hey, by the way, Clay, so let me ask you that question. How would you like a Omar Trinidad versus Angelo Leo?
I would love that fight. That'd be a great fight. Great fight. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm going with Angelo Leo on that one. But I mean, Omar showed a lot, man. He showed a lot in this fight right now, man. He's definitely got the power, and he can put those punches together. Man, I thought he was gonna get that boy out of there, man. I ain't gonna lie. I thought that boy was gonna get him out of there. Hey, why are you the KLY? What?
I have no idea what that means, bro.
Honey Badger, what you talking about, man? Why are you the KLY?
And low key 101, maybe Leo does. But the point being that more talent signing to Zuffa. The IBF, there's already an IBF championship happening August 8th in Ireland between number 5 Ring Magazine Etanisi Oliha versus Aaron McKenna, the undefeated Irishman, ranked number 6 by Ring Magazine. So you got an IBF fight happening there already. And September 12th, guys, yeah, I don't know why y'all don't want to believe me when I tend to be right when I'm trying to give you all these Zuffa news. September 12th, T-Mobile right here. It's going to happen unless, and I always like to say this, Clay, unless Oscar De La Hoya does that dumb ass fucking litigation.
Listen,
bullshit.
Oscar is not doing that, Angel. Listen to me, bro. The zone has him domesticated. He's been neutered. There's no more Oscar. Oscar De La Hoya is a front man now. He's a mascot. He is not that guy no more. He's not stopping fights. He's been given the orders, bro. Get out the way of the fights. That's why Virgil is getting squared away right now, and Ryan Garcia is letting him know this is who I'm fighting next. The money's on there. He's not going to get away in this fight. That's why earlier I seen Coppinger saying, I'm hearing that the negotiations are going great. He said that the negotiations are going great. Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben look like he's well on his way to getting done. He can't get away no more. That was the understanding, Angelo. The zone was about to walk away from that outfit, bro. They were about to walk away. It changed in the 9th inning because the zone said, listen, bro, I don't care. Do your clapback Thursdays, I don't care. Don't get in the way of another big fight again on God. Right. I'm just going to leave it. You feel me? You do it again, bro. We going to have issues. You get in the way of another one of these big fights. We're not playing no games with you. Bernard,
right.
Salute to Bernard Hopkins wherever he's at. If anybody finds Bernard Hopkins, we're looking for him. Take a picture. Let us know that you see him, that he's all right. That man's been missing. People ain't rocking with Oscar De La Hoya's rich ass, getting richer and richer and richer, and his company's going down. You're shelving your best fighters. Your best fighters are trying to get away from you. Ryan Garcia has been trying to get away from you for 3 years now, bro. For 3 years now, he's been trying to get away from you. Oscar got to get his shit together, and he's tight. He's chilling right now. Floyd Schofield Sr. had to go and petition the WBA to get him in a position he needs to put that pressure on him to make them move forward from Gervonta Tank Day, put him in recess, suspend him, whatever it is. You ain't been doing your job, bro. You've been enjoying your life, sipping on that scissor, doing that good Saturday night thing you be doing with your with your lady and your cards have been whacked, man. We've been watching Golden Boy events, and I'm watching my whole chat complain about his events. Why is Golden Boy events looking like that? He can't keep moving like that. So, yes, that fight's happening, and no, Oscar De La Hoya ain't jumping in front of no big fights happening no more. He's not allowed to, bro.
And I'm glad you're saying that, because from what I'm hearing, Clay, it's Netflix, T-Mobile, Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn. A couple of other things that can come into play. I was talking to Severe about it last night. But yeah, man. I mean, DAZN is used to working with Netflix because they take the fee from Netflix anyways. So I hope you're right, brother. I hope you're right that Oscar ain't messing around like that no more.
I'm gonna tell you, DAZN is more than likely getting in front of this fight before Oscar is. I'm telling you right now.
But DAZN makes that money from Netflix anyways. They get the fee,
know,
dude.
but I'm just letting you know who's more than like they're more of a factor in this conversation is what I'm saying than Oscar is. Oscar's not allowed to play that game no more. He's not allowed to sit here and get in front of big fights no more, bro. He's not allowed to do it. Oh, we got Brian Norman Jr. in the building.
Yeah, because he's part of Edwin De Los Santos' team.
Oh, that's right. He has Edwin De Los Santos. He's a promoter of Edwin De Los Santos. That's right.
Yeah, but he's he's fighting Keyshawn next, bro.
Right. Well, I mean, unless Devin fights him.
We'll see.
Unless Devin fights him.
You're right. We're gonna find out.
Abel
Shout
Sanchez
out to everybody following us for the main event: Rayo Valenzuela versus Edwin De Los Santos, La Granada. Please hit the like button. Please subscribe. Stop being a hater. Hit the like button. All right. Been great. 7 fights, Clay. Half the 7 fights have ended in knockout, I believe. Right? Great night of fights, man. Great night of fights. Packed arena over there at the Cosmopolitan. Shout out to the entire Zuffa team. You guys are doing fantastic, man. So excited for this rematch. That knockout they keep showing, Clay, right there, that was his last fight from December 2025. I'm talking about Edwin De Los Santos, that right-hand knockout. That happened in 45 seconds. That was the 45-second knockout. But you guys already know I picked Edwin De Los Santos for this one. They're both minus money, so honestly, I don't know how you'll make money on this. But 50-50, it's a real 50-50. I picked Edwin De Los Santos. Clay picked Rayo Valenzuela. Make your own decisions. But yeah, man. Fun night. Great event. Zuffa Boxing, every time we call their fights on a watch party, Claymore, it just keeps getting better, man. Keeps getting better. Let me ask you this question. Do you think Edwin De Los Santos versus Rayo Valenzuela could live up to the action of Christian William Smith versus Ryan Rozicki?
It could, but I don't think it will. I don't think
you don't think it will? Because the first one kind of did. But this
one, I'm expecting. What I'm expecting is no. That's what I'll tell you. I'm going to say that it can, because both these guys have been known to get in some good firefights. But I'm not expecting that. I'm expecting Rayo to slow this fight down, to be smart, to fight intelligent, to win rounds. And I'm expecting Edwin De Los Santos, to be honest with you, to push the pace. I think he's wound up tight to do something explosive and exciting. I think he's been kind of like under lock and key for the past 3 years. You know what I mean? He hasn't had an opportunity to really show out. And the big stage has evaded him multiple times. And I think this one right here, he feels like this is his night. And I think that makes the fight what it's going to be. But as far as Rayo's concerned, I think his main priority is going to be to slow this fight down, man. Work behind my jab, move, use my feet work. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to use my feet. I'm going to move around. I'm going to touch you. It's going to be a combination of the Gary Antoine Russell and the Isak Pitbull Cruz fight. There's going to be moments where there's fights for sure. And I think we'll see who comes up. That's probably going to be the difference maker in this fight, is going to be in those exchanges, in those firefights that happen. But, the less firefights that happen, the more I'm leaning towards Rayo Venezuela. That's what I'm going to say. The more firefights that happen, the more I'm leaning towards Edwin De Los Santos. No, man, that's a great take. You're absolutely right. You're not wrong. Really loving this production. Like how they did the setup, too. The setup for this, the way Zuffa set up the Cosmo, it looks really nice, man. Looks really nice. Again, sold out event. Congratulations to everybody putting on the show. Cannot wait for September 12th, man. We got New York, July 26th. Ireland, August 8th.
September 12th, T-Mobile Arena. Conor Benn, Ryan Garcia. I know Conor Benn already signed his shit, so like I said, Clay, hopefully we'll see. Rayo's pumped, man, coming into ring. He is hyped.
He's excited. I mean, keep in mind.
All right.
Keep in mind, Rayo Valenzuela got a full camp for this fight. He got to prepare. You guys remember that De Los Santos was a last-minute 3 days replacement, man. He didn't have a chance to really prepare for the kind of fighter that De Los Santos was. This kind of goes into that Albert Bell, Abdullah Mason fight, right? Like, Abdullah Mason doesn't get that full camp. That's what makes people who really watch boxing know why they're nervous about that fight, man. Albert Bell deserves a full camp. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to just have a last-minute replacement with him. And it's the same thing that happened to Rayo Valenzuela. Here, Rayo Valenzuela is kind of showing you. Look at him working behind that jab, working in the middle of that ring, man. He's excited, man. The rhythm is on, man. He's in here ready to have his best night. I think we're going to see a real good Rayo Valenzuela in this fight. But Edwin De Los Santos' game, man, he could definitely win. If he knocks him out or gets this win, it won't shock me. But I am expecting to see a very competitive fight. I'm expecting to see Rayo Valenzuela really bring his A game. Shout out to Courtney Jones in the building with the love, man. I appreciate the fight. Edwin by KO. Rayo been rocked too many times. Edwin has his number, especially since leaving Robert Garcia's camp. That right? That's what he's saying. RGBA, Robert Garcia.
Yeah.
What does the BA stand for?
Yes.
Boxing Academy. Okay. Robert Garcia Boxing Academy. No doubt, Courtney. No doubt, Courtney. I appreciate the love. Thank you, Queen. Or I'm hoping. Are you a girl?
It could be King. Girl, right? I mean, Courtney could be a woman or a man, but we don't know.
I said Queen for sure, and I apologize if that was the wrong thing to say.
But shout out to Super Galaxy Godstar too, man. He couldn't even come to watch our live, but he just wanted to make sure he came in to press the like button. See, I appreciate that. Very nice of you. I think we're at 230 likes. So please, guys, if you're just tuning in for the main event, we're watching Edwin La Granada de Los Santos, the Dominican Republic, representing 26-year-old power fighting possible superstar, walking in the Cosmopolitan at the Chelsea here in Las Vegas. Come on, baby. Let's show him. Let's show him what you can do, Edwin De Los Santos. But yeah, man, I like this. And the crowd energy, Clay, right? I think this crowd energy might even be equal. Can I say equal to the UK one?
Nah, the UK one was crazy.
Yeah, they were singing. They were singing.
Look, they were up in the air jumping. They were singing all type of I mean, they were going crazy in there, whatever it was that they do. You know what I mean? They were definitely going in. Yeah, I just put it on, man. The noise in the UK crowd.
It's crazy. It's crazy, right? We got to get some songs going for America, bro. We need.
I think we do. We need to get a little bit of tradition going on how the crowd can be involved into the festivities of the evening. That's one thing about the UK. No matter who's fighting, there's always just like a basketball game or your football game, a college football game. You know what I mean? There's things to get the crowd going that the crowd participates in. You know what I'm saying? You get chants and everything going on. And that's how the UK boxing scene is, right? You can get them going. You put on Sweet Caroline, it's on. Oh. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows their role. It's going down every time. I mean, that's on my bucket list, something I want to do. I want to go to the UK and catch a fight in the UK because I just know the atmosphere. I don't care who's fighting, bro. Whatever the cheapest ticket is in, man, because it don't matter where you at in the UK. If you in the building, you in the building. You don't got to be ringside and have those type of things. If you in the building, you in the building. It's lit.
Yeah, no. I'm with you on that too, Clay, because there is like I think New York's got a certain thing about it. The Bay Area, like when they play Too Short or anything, then there's the crowd gets going kind of thing, right?
Right.
With New York does the same thing. So we need that for boxing. Like there's got to be a thing that everybody just kind of sings to, all together. So, Stock, man, I thought you listened to our show, bro. We've been saying it all week. Claymore Rain, picking Rayo. Angelo Reyes is picking Edwin De Los Santos, baby.
Thanks.
Come on, Stock. You know this is the best channel to get this.
Hey, my bad, Courtney. Salute, King. Salute, King.
There we go.
Salute, King. Salute, King, from the heart, man. Definitely no disrespect intended, man. I appreciate the love, man. Salute to you. Won't mess it up again. Won't mess it up again, brother.
Oh, hey, Clay. My man, Donnie956 is pointing out what I said when the Zuffa show first started. Thomas Taylor's the ref. What did I tell you about Thomas Taylor?
Early stoppage.
Yes, sir. Oh, there you go. Start making your Edwin De Los Santos bets, y'all.
Hey, man, Edwin De Los Santos got sat in his pockets in that fight, too. Don't get it twisted.
That's true. That's true. You're right, Clay.
You know what I mean?
You're right.
It can go either way. Don't get it twisted. Let's go. Rayo, and listen to me. I want to say something else. Rayo Valenzuela did an interview about this fight and said how this fight was keeping him up at night, saying that he's been thinking about this fight ever since that night. That, you know what I'm saying, this fight has haunted him. So he's been preparing in a real way. This wasn't forced on him. This is redemption. This is what he's waited on. He's been wanting to correct this mistake, just like he wanted to correct the Chris Colbert mistake. Let's remember, he can make the adjustments. Remember, he rolled Chris Colbert up like a cannoli. You know what I'm saying? In front of the world, man. Had that boy rolled up in the corner and did the pose, took the picture. Take the picture, man. Squatted like he was next to some dubs. You know what I'm saying? Well, look at my dubs spinning. They spinning. Playing shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So he's wound up, man. That's why he was hopping up and down, make his way to the ring, man, because he really feels like he's gonna make a mark tonight, man. I got a feeling, man. I'm going with Rayo, man. Let's see what Rayo can do, man. Great fight, man. Great fight. Let's see what happens.
Here we go. We're about to get started. Clay got a feeling. Angelo Reyes got a feeling. We got a feeling.
Let's see how the fighters feel now. You know what I mean? That's what we got to see how the fighters feel now.
Here it is,
back
Clay.
with the home team too. Let's find out, man. Rayo Valenzuela in the black shorts, Edwin De Los Santos in those white shorts. Let's go. Rayo steps to his business right behind that jab, working, being very okay. Edwin De Los Santos standing tall and holding down the center of that ring, looking for those big shots right there. Edwin looks big too, by the way. Good work by Edwin, man. Up and down, man. Up high, shoots that lead hand to the body right there. Rayo's fighting short behind that high guard, looking at time. Edwin De Los Santos, whatever he comes by, to be that counterpuncher, man. Very cerebral fight in these first couple of rounds right now. As Rayo's taking his time, man, reaching out with that lead hand, trying to, looks like it's a battle of the counterpunchers, man. Battle of the counterpunchers. Nobody wants to be first. Good work. Good, nice lead hand by Edwin De Los Santos, catches Rayo. Good work. Shoots that lead hand, and he gets right up under. There goes that movement from Rayo Valenzuela, using those feet, man. Let's see what happens here. As Edwin is reaching out, trying to touch him. See if I can get that range down. Edwin taking, good shot by Edwin De Los Santos there with a lead hook right there. Looks like he might have caught him. Back on that jab for Edwin De Los Santos. Oh, big right hand for Edwin De Los Santos. Catches Rayo Valenzuela very early in this round. In this fight right here. Big right hand catches Rayo Valenzuela.
It's a left hand, Clay. It's a left hand. It's southpaw. Big left hand.
Left hand. My bad. Big left hand. Woo! Good work right there. Good work. Good jab by Edwin De Los Santos right now. Rayo Valenzuela trying to still hold down the center of that ring and be patient. Edwin De Los Santos, very patient as well. Very patient. He's not attacking the way I thought he might, man. He's taking his time, man, to break down what's in front of him right here. And this is that fight, man. This is the war of attrition. Woo! He caught him with that feint. Rayo Valenzuela bit on that feint, shot that left hand. Edwin De Los Santos knows now that his feints are right there, that the feints are going to be working. As Rayo Valenzuela is wound up very tight right now, not wanting to get hit by nothing clean from Edwin De Los Santos, but wanting to stand his ground in this fight. There we go. Oh, nice lead hook, catches Rayo Valenzuela on the way out the back door right there. Rayo taking his time right now, trying to read the ring. Shout out to the show. Read the ring, man, as he's trying to read what Edwin is doing here. We're down to 45 seconds left here in the first round. This round's gone by fast, man. Edwin De Los Santos taking his time, really just controlling the range and been able to control the pace of this fight behind his jab right now. De Los Santos doing a good job, man. Definitely his round right now. Very slick, very clean, very on his game. Rayo Valenzuela got hit with a big left hand early in this round, and that jab has been pretty accurate for Edwin De Los Santos. I haven't seen Rayo really been able to get his offense going at all. There we go. Good movement by Rayo Valenzuela right there. Oh, nice. Big left hand lands for Rayo Valenzuela. Big left hand lands for Rayo Valenzuela. Back on that jab for Edwin De Los Santos. There was a big left hand. Both guys land another big left hand, and a lead hook lands for Rayo Valenzuela. Big shots in. Ah, man.
Wow.
Hey.
Wow.
Big left hands from both guys in there. I don't know, bro.
I don't know. You know what?
I had that one.
Yeah, I had De Los Santos winning all the way up until that last 10 seconds. And now that might have been a swing round, man.
Wow.
I don't know. And let's be honest, Clay, if there was 10 more seconds, it looked like De Los Santos might have went down.
Yo, he got hurt. He got hurt for sure, man. I'm gonna give Rayo that round. He got hurt.
Wow.
Rayo, and like I said earlier, Rayo hit 2. He can knock him down. He punched
you're
2.
Right, Clay.
So that referee can work against De Los Santos. Trust me.
Hey, Claymore Rain, you were absolutely right. Zuffa Boxing 8. It's hot. It's hot. I don't see no more haters on the chat because the haters know y'all are losing.
I can't see them. Too many people here for this heat, man. Shout out to Mrs. B with the $10, man. Great job. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Miss B. I'm more than assume you're a queen. If you're not a queen, that's your bad for putting your name up there as Miss B. Salute to you, queen. Round number 2, 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in the fight. Both fighters landing clean shots in that first round. Rayo Valenzuela. Oh, look, Rayo Valenzuela. Let's go. Rayo Valenzuela touching that body, getting that rhythm, man. Getting that rhythm, using his feet, timing out De Los Santos. How does De Los Santos feel about these exchanges that I feel like Rayo's starting to find his rhythm? But De Los Santos is a dangerous fighter, so you got to watch out for that big left hand of De Los Santos. Good footwork by Rayo Valenzuela, getting on angles, moving off on the side, getting his head off that line. Very good footwork by Rayo Valenzuela. Very good at cutting the ring off as well. Good straight left hands down the middle as Edwin De Los Santos is catching on the gloves. But big right hand lands for Rayo Valenzuela. His eyes glaze. Edwin De Los Santos' eyes glaze on that big right hand. Rayo Valenzuela has switched over. He's handling his business. Big check hook landed for him. Let's see how Edwin De Los Santos adjusts right now as he's starting to react to Rayo Valenzuela now. He's a reactor now. He's not first. He's not setting up his shots. He's not feinting. He complains about a shot in the back of his head. It was nowhere near the back of his head. He's looking for some help. Look out. Look out for Rayo Valenzuela. Big shots landing for Rayo Valenzuela right there. Minute 30 seconds left in the round right now. As Rayo Valenzuela is timing him out, getting underneath the shots. Edwin De Los Santos ties him up and says, hold on, brother, I need a break. Let me get a breather. Give me a second here. Minute and 15 seconds left in the round. Rayo Valenzuela continues to apply that pressure, working behind that jab, pinning Edwin De Los Santos' ears back. Not allowing Edwin De Los Santos to get any, big exchanges. Big right hand. He hit Edwin De Los Santos. Edwin De Los Santos is sucking air. His face is in the mat. He doesn't look like he's getting up. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Rayo Valenzuela knocks out Edwin De Los Santos in the second round. Still hasn't gotten up. He still hasn't gotten up. The place is going crazy. Rayo Valenzuela redemption. Don't ever sleep on a man who's focused as he's trying to get up right now. He said, get off me. I don't care about that dude. Oh, my God. Angelo.
Wow. Claymore Rain.
Talk to me, man.
Rain. Wow. First of all, they were going at each other in that last sequence, Clay. In that final,
look at Rayo's dad crying. They wanted that win so bad. They wanted to get it back. They knew it. They said, man, we didn't get a chance to prepare, Angelo. They caught us off guard. We were going through a lot of things, man. We didn't have an opportunity, and everybody tried to throw us out with the bathwater. They said we was a hype train. We knew who we was. We knew that we had the punching power, and he puts that man down and stops him in the second round. Wake up, America. Boxing is alive. Stock chasers, don't say not surprised. You was up in there talking about you was up in here some more. Because stop playing, man. And he hit him a little bit late. When he was on the ground, he touched him again. He touched him on the ground. Look at the big right hand.
What I was saying, Clay, is they were willing to, it was like two samurais, right? Willing to go at each other, cut each other, and Rayo's sword got there sooner. Great fight. And I'm going to tell you something right now, man. Rayo made himself...
That left hook when he was down, I wonder if they could take something away from him for that.
Look,
that was kind of crazy.
Clay, let me tell you something right now, man. Rayo made himself even more Zuffa money because the whole press Rayo's been saying, I want to fight Shakur. I want to fight Shakur. Remember what I told you about that, right? But they're now 1-1, Clay. I'd like maybe a rematch, brother. 1-1.
I don't know. He knocked him
match.
out for real. The other knockout wasn't really a knockout. They stopped it. The referee got in the way. Rayo put that boy to sleep. He
Okay, let me ask you:
boy,
are you picking that one as a knockout of the year candidate? Because we got a lot of them.
It's a knockout of the year candidate for sure, and a knockout of the night for sure. He's got the knockout of the night.
Yeah, for sure.
I know. Tony Hirsch in the back, like.
Yeah, that's true. No, you know what though? Tony can still get a 50 because remember it's 2 50s and then fight it a night. So
no, you might get it. But I know Tony Hirsch is like,
bonus.
damn it, I was a shoo-in. Damn it, what the hell? Congratulations, Rayo. Whatever.
Okay, Clay, I got one for you. Which is the better knockout? Last night's knockout or that one, Rayo?
Last night knockout. Rayo, because I mean he stopped Xander. He didn't knock him out. You know what I'm saying? This was a knockout.
Okay.
This was a knockout. That boy De Los Santos was on the ground like, Lord child, over the river. Come and get me, boy. That boy was looking for the Underground Railroad. That boy didn't know where he was at, man. You know what I'm saying? He did that boy bad, man.
Well, remember when I originally asked you, this was like a month and a half ago when I was talking about the Shakur thing. Would you be mad if Shakur Rayo was the Shakur Stevenson Zuffa boxing debut?
No, I'm not mad at all. Good boxing. I'm not mad. I'm not going to be mad. There's nothing for me to be mad about. It's a good fight. You know what I mean? But there are better fights I want to see Shakur in, but I'm not mad. Nah.
Of course.
Never that. No. Shout out to H-Town in the building, man, with the $2. Says DR and PR down bad. I told y'all, revenge. Viva Mexico. Hey, man. I ain't even mad at him, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man.
Hey, H-Town. Shout out, bro. Shout out. Agent Zero. What's up, brother? Yeah,
so
man.
I got fed Agent Zero. I'm trying to be posing. I'm looking to be, but I'm not posing, man. I'm in my bag right now, man. That was big. I had a feeling Rayo was going to show up like this tonight, though. I did not think it was going to go to decision, man. I was just keeping it to my chest because I didn't want to, because I know Edwin could definitely knock him out, and I didn't want to call for Rayo to knock him out, and Edwin knocked him out. But I knew in my heart, I felt like that Rayo was going to win this fight. But man, bro, Rayo.
The way he won it is crazy, Clay. The way he won it.
Great hands. Did you see the feet? The feet were excellent. Good feet, moving, stepping to the side, getting underneath that lead hand. Those exchanges, short punches, man. Knock that man out, man. You got to give him his love, man. You got to give him his love.
So now here's another one for you, Clay. Is Zuffa 8 better than Zuffa 7? Oh, he's on mute? Are you on mute? No. He's listening. Clay's listening to the interview right now, guys. I'm going to listen too. Hold on. Hey guys, we got a Zuffa boxing star right here. 135 Zuffa belt.
Hold on one second. Let me get this off the screen. Shout out to Asham with the $2 again. Says Mexicans up this weekend. Both guys and Rayo repping Raza. Salute to you, man. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Angelo. My bad.
Yeah, no, I was just saying we got ourselves a star in Rayo Valenzuela, and I speak to that because he spoke so eloquently. He gave me Xander Zayas vibes in the way he was speaking, and everything. But how many times did you hear Shakur Stevenson, Shakur Stevenson, Shakur Stevenson? And Rayo has been saying it from the beginning all the way to now. And this is the type of highlight reel and package that, Clay, I know it's a little early, but I just want to say, Shakur Stevenson, welcome to Zuffa, sir. Welcome to Zuffa.
There's definitely a kite in the air that the boxing space is 75% minimum confirming in their mind that Shakur Stevenson's coming over to Zuffa boxing, and then clearly Rayo Venezuela's caught that same kite, and at a minimum he believes that's a big fight, that's a possibility. You got to believe that his advisors, the people who are representing Zuffa, are putting it in his ear as well. He's really believing that there's a real possibility for that fight to happen. That De Los Santos fight right there is a common opponent. And that's usually a good way to build up a fight. You got that common opponent, and Rayo did knock him out. He's been on such a tear since his return, since he's been in Zuffa boxing. That fight with Gary Antoine Russell, I'm telling you guys, that fight right there humbled him. It made him go back to the lab, go back to his roots, the experience he had with the politics of the sport when he was a champion, a WBA champion, the way he saw the game get played against him. And, it is what it is. I watched it so closely. People didn't talk about it, but that fight with Rayo Venezuela and Gary Antoine Russell was a legitimate undermining play by all the powers that be that were involved in that conversation. He was lined up to give Isaac Pitbull Cruz a rematch, get a big payday. At the time Tank was trying to fight him, he turned away from the Tank fight in order to make the fight with Pitbull Cruz. He was at odds with Jose Benavidez Sr. over the way his career was moving, and sent him paperwork to get away from that contract. As a result of getting out of that contract, the Pitbull Cruz went away. We saw Angel Fierro fight Isaac Pitbull Cruz on the undercard of that Benavidez card. And what happened? The PBC slid Gary Antoine Russell, rolled him in. Like I said, I tell this story over and over again just to let you know that this man has been through a journey to where he's been humbled, and he's back in his bag trying to be the best fighter he can be. He's back in his bag being a humble immigrant from Mexico, humble stories on how he got here in America, humble stories on how he got into boxing, humble stories about him and his father and his mother sacrificing everything they had to get him to where he's at this point. So for him to get this second chance in Zuffa boxing, to show up on a platform that has a machine like what they can put behind him, you can see he's motivated, man. He's super excited about this opportunity. Do I pick him against Shakur? Of course I don't pick him against Shakur, right? But do I think that's a great fight? Yeah, I agree with him when he said styles make fights. I think that he is a fighter and Shakur Stevenson is a boxer, and I do believe that is the potential kryptonite to what Shakur does, right? William Zepeda was blind with his fury. He attacked that body. He attacked everything. He punched him on his arms. Rayo's a lot more measured, but still a fighter. He can box enough to get him into the fight and get him in a position. And he showed tonight that he has a power where if he catches Shakur Stevenson clean, he can hurt Shakur Stevenson. I even love the way he brought in the Isaac Pitbull Cruz fight to say, listen, this is how I deal with a pressure fighter. You saw how I handled Isaac Cruz. I think my fight was better looking. I think I handled Isaac Cruz better than he handled William Zepeda. That's up for opinion. Anybody can give their opinion on that, but I think he has a legitimate reason to stand on his ground and celebrate what he's been able to do. And I think he has every reason to believe that, listen, man, I can mess around and beat Shakur. Styles make fights. And what I do, I think, is the problem and what people want to see Shakur Stevenson in the ring with. What'd you think about what he said?
Hey, man, look, first of all, very well said. All the points you're making is so true, Clay. And like I said, man, I'm so proud of Rayo. I'm so proud of the entire group because it's all about elevating fighters to give them an actual stage. And what I'll say about this, Clay, is there's so many highlight packages of this. It's going to run on CBS. It's going to be even more for Tony Hirsch, bro. Like, let me go back to that. No one really knew who Tony Hirsch was prior to Zuffa. He beats Robert Merriweather. Now he beat a Freddie Roach fighter, knocked him out, face planted him. Bro, Tony Hirsch has changed his life. He doesn't even have 15 fights yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what this platform can do. Shout out to, again, the matchmakers, because the whole night has been fun. Someone on the chat put down this night to him was better than last night. So I go back to you, sir. Did you like this event better than last night's? Equal? What do you say?
Wait, hold on. Coach Hector Bermudez. I did say that. He says no one talking about how he got hit while he was down on some Roy Jones Jr. and in Vegas they got
one of the first things Claymore said. That's
the first thing I said, Coach. I mentioned that. I said that was crazy.
Come on, Coach. Stop it.
I said that's what happened. He got hit with that left hook.
Get the Q-tips, Coach. Get the Q-tips. Come on.
That he got hit with that left hook while he was on the ground. You know what I'm saying? I thought they might say something about it, and they didn't. But I definitely called it out, Coach. I really did. That's the first thing I said it. Go back in the tape. I said it immediately. I was like, damn, man.
Yeah, he even asked me. He was like, what'd you think about that, Angelo? And I'm like, well, I'm just so shocked, because I picked Edwin De Los Santos to win, so.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I agree with you, Coach. I would have been mad if they would have. I'd have been so frustrated. I ain't gonna lie if they would have disqualified him for that. And I love the example you used with Roy Jones Jr. and was it Montel Griffin? Was it? And how they made them have to rematch.
Coach Bernard Hackett. Yeah, Coach Bernard Hackett said that. Last night. You're right.
Right.
Montel Griffin. Yeah.
So I remember that fight, and I remember how they took that away from Roy for hitting him while he was down. And that dude was really down. He was laying on the ground. And he hit him again, man. Like, I don't know, bro. But I mean, at the end of the day, they say if the referee don't stop it, you can keep going, right? I don't know if I don't know how that works. Obviously, they let it slide, but I hear you, Coach. I really do hear you. I appreciate the $5. Thank you. Yeah, but go ahead.
Oh, no. I was just saying, I was talking about the Tony Hirsch thing, platform, the whole bit, and then someone on the chat, I was just trying to read back. I was missing a lot when we were listening to interviews. It's funny too, because I think people thought we went silent or something because we had over 200, and then it dropped to 150 when we weren't saying anything. But it's because we were trying to listen to what Rayo was gonna say.
Oh yeah.
Right? So sorry about that, guys. Sorry.
I mean, that's part of the game, man. We need to hear it so we can tell you guys what we're hearing and really give you a real outlook on what's going on. That's part of the game. Unfortunately, I apologize for people who get bored that easily, but I know how it goes sometimes. Come on back in though. We running our mouths again. But Tony Hirsch, man. A Zuffa story within himself as well, man. A representation of what this is all about, right? Who was Tony Hirsch? Where did Tony Hirsch come from? Who was him? All of a sudden, he shows up in the Zuffa boxing space. He upsets Robert Merriweather, right? On a shootout of a fight. Robert Merriweather presses the issue with Tony Hirsch, and Tony Hirsch able to show up, control, be measured with his patience, be measured with his temperament, and just be confident behind his skill set, take that victory. What comes up next? He gets inside of the ring, right, with a guy who came up with a knockout, Benito, coming out of a very decorated gym, and blows weight. Right? Blows weight. We don't know why. Maybe we'll find out later what it is. And not only does he put on a dominating performance, working behind that jab and setting up his shots, but a knockout of the night performance, right? I don't think he has a knockout of the night, but I'm going to say he has a knockout of the night of the night performance, right? Puts Benito to sleep in front of the world, face plants him. And that's what this story is about, because all of a sudden we got this 135-pounder named Tony Hirsch, who I could see in the ring with Rayo Venezuela at some point, right? I could see him in these different situations. So 135 is cooking up right now. Great fights on the card, man. Great fights. Great fights. I'm going to go ahead and put the link out there for anybody who wants to come up and build. We can talk about last night. Yo, I caught hell. Listen, shout out to my guy, Dr. Eugene Edwards. Hit me up on the chat, on the comment section of the live we did last night. And he was just getting at me, right? He was like, yo, you guys got to stop with this goofy take. Boots never got hurt. And I'm like, brother, I saw Boots get hurt. I feel like I've seen Boots get hurt. And on top of that, Bozy Ennis reacted and was letting Boots like, come on, man. Like Bozy reacted to it. I think he did get hit with a shot. And, Boots had to keep it real and said, I got lazy. And, I know people are trying to get, this is what we're talking about, right? That shot he got hit with in that third round, that's the shot that we're talking about that Boots, even Angelo said at the end of it, like, yo, I know he dominated my guy. I'm a big Boots fan. He did this. He dominated Tyus. But, he might need to work on not getting hit that clean. He might need to work on that.
Yeah.
I mean, look immediately how Virgil Ortiz and Oscar De La Hoya and the whole space started cooking, talking about fighting him, right? Immediately going, oh, I'm knocking him out. They saw the chink in the armor, man. He needs to fix it. And I'm glad on this one, Jerron Boots Ennis actually acknowledged it to a certain degree, said, we got to go back to the lab and fix that. He said he gave himself a C+ for the performance. And I appreciate that. My guy, Coach Hector.
Yo.
Coach, where you at? I saw you should be in the gym. Is this your new gym? Is this your new gym?
Man, no. I was here watching on big screen. I'm at Mondo Martinez Robbins just got a spectacular knockout. I can't stay long. But where Reyes go, man? Why he get so defensive when we talking about that punch? I just hopped on, so I didn't hear you say anything about it.
Right. I don't know. Reyes, he might have stepped off. He'll be back. I don't know what he's doing. But I definitely did call that out. Like I saw that and I was like, yo, that's crazy. I'm like, they ain't gonna say nothing about that. All right. But
it was funny that they didn't even mention it.
They didn't even mention it. And he hit him while he was flat on his face. I think the Roy Jones Montel Griffin was more innocent, right? Because that one was like, you might not see his knee touch the ground. Edwin was laying on his face.
No. He was knee down, hand down. He got hit, and then he went on his face.
Right. But I mean, he was damn near on his face. So I'm saying, like, he was heading to his face. Like he was looked like he was in a push-up position. His face was like right there.
It definitely required because it's in Vegas. They definitely could have went back on a replay.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to one of my favorite coaches. Hold on. Shout out to one of my favorite coaches.
Why
Hector
Angelo was so,
I'm going to answer it. If you let me answer it, I'm going to answer it. I'm going to answer it, Coach. Let me answer it. All right? It's because here, Coach, listen.
Why he doing a shoulder roll and dipping? Hey, man, what's
listen,
going on here,
do
man?
you want me to answer it? Wait, does he want me to answer it?
Yeah.
Do you want me to answer your question? You know why, Coach Bermudez? Because at ATP Combat Media, man, we back each other up, and nobody's gonna say nothing about my guy Claymore when I heard him say it. Why was I getting defensive about the whole, hey, you got hit in the face? And my take was Claymore did say it. That's what I said.
I thought you was defending them.
No. Why would you do that? No, I was saying clean your ears, Coach Hector Bermudez, because my guy Claymore, that was the first thing he said to me. He said, what did you think about that, Angelo? And then, so I don't know if you just missed it because you were at the bar.
Coach meant about the broadcast. They didn't say nothing about it.
Yeah, they could at least mentioned it. They could have went into the tape. It could have been a no contest.
It was obviously It was obvious to me that was foul. That was foul. And
hey, Clay, you should do a little replay. Go back and watch it to see that he wasn't on his flat on his face. He wasn't going down. He was already down, knee down, hand down. H-Town is gonna be hating. You hate H-Town. So and then he got hit, and then he went flat on his face.
Absolutely.
Wait. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. I'm calling the same. What I'm saying is he got hit with that right hand. He was going down. He was done. He melted him. You know what I'm saying? He was on his knees. He was on like maybe even a forearm potentially. Maybe even
like a
fist. A fist,
right. A fist was on the ground. And then
he was doing that Spider-Man move.
Right, exactly. And then Rayo got low and touched him one last time with that left uppercut and caught him on the way down. I thought, listen, man, I thought that was illegal. But that's how I immediately said it, and they didn't call. And I'm like, all right, man, it is what it is.
And Clay, you know how I know that Rayo knew that he did something wrong? Is every fighter do this all the time. Every time somebody get hit, every time somebody hits somebody while they down, they always kind of jump back a little bit and put their hands up like
I didn't touch it.
like
You touch it.
Like I'm innocent. I ain't do nothing.
Yeah,
I seen him. Nobody
Yeah,
stopped me. You
yeah,
got
but if
me.
you
Like, nah, bro, you already did it, bro. You already did it, bro.
but
Stop
if you look at the ref's face, he knew it was foul. He knew it was foul. He had like they were telling him, hey, it is what it is. He could he saw it in his face when he had his hands over De Los Santos.
And I gotta go, Clay. But besides that, I was very disappointed in how De Los Santos he stayed on the line, and he's been doing this from day one. I got in touch with him. I mentioned it to him before. He was supposed to come to the gym. I told him we could work on it. He don't have to train with me. There was a time where he didn't have a trainer. I said, you don't have to train with me, but I like you. So you fuck with Rohan. I'm just gonna teach you this one thing. Every time you go forward, you don't have to come with offense. And he was telegraphing his motion, his forward motion. And I think he was gonna get knocked out anyway. But that was very disappointing because I've been noticed that years ago, right? When he lost to the kid from Connecticut. What was the kid name from Connecticut? That Rayo De Los Santos lost to him? He the silent assassin. So I told Samson Lukowicz, even though that kid lost, this was a while ago, that's a bad. He lost to William Foster.
Yeah, William Foster in Orlando.
Even though he lost, there was like 4 fights on Showbox. He was one of them. I told Sam, out of all the motherfuckers that fought, he's the most talented one, even though he lost. That's a bad boy. And from back then, I've been trying to help him. He said he was coming to the gym, and he never made it. And he still got the same fucking bad habit, chin up in the air, coming down the pipe with no head movement, telegraphing his punches, is a recipe for disaster.
Yes, sir. Yes. So what do you think about Rayo, though, in general, though? His whole campaign to fight Shakur and everything he said as far as styles make fights, as far as his fight with Isak Pitbull Cruz. Did you think he had a legitimate argument there to as far as a campaign to make him a legitimate opponent for Shakur, a good fight for Shakur?
You know, I'm a firm believer that everybody deserves a chance, right? Mm-hmm. And I think he deserves a chance. Shakur is the Michael Jordan.
Right.
Let's be honest, but he still deserves a chance.
Right. You think he earned it tonight, though? You think that knocking out De Los Santos that way, having that common opponent with Shakur, do you think he deserves a shot?
Well,
you think he's got to earn it?
Well, help me out, Clay. Who else is there?
Ed Zuffa?
No, just in the 135.
In the game?
Yeah.
No, I hear you, man. I mean, outside of Tank, obviously.
Yeah. So of course, I think he is. He's very exciting. He got balls. He's gonna come in. He probably take a beating. He got heavy hands, both hands. I think he does. I think everybody deserves a shot. If nobody else is out there, then you got to give it to him.
Yeah, I like it. HL, what's good with you, family?
What's going on? But
hey, HL, what's up, man? Hey, I gotta go.
I like the gym.
Come up, pop up on Tuesday on the show because when we're breaking down this whole entire Xander Zayas in that whole car with boots and everything, I definitely want your take on what you thought about it. You know
definitely. One more thing. If you get a chance, Clay, watch Armando Robbie's fight tonight. You'll see some.
Where can I catch it?
I don't know. I'll send you a link.
Okay.
So he looks spectacular. Power was there. Defense was there. He deserves a shot too. He's at 135 also.
Okay. I'm gonna find him. No doubt, Coach. Salute. Appreciate you. Thanks for popping up.
Peace.
HL, what's good, man?
Was good, man. Coach got a nice gym now over there, man. I see that.
That's what I was seeing. I'm like, yo, damn, Coach, you got the TVs in there. I'm coming out there, bro. The gym is lit.
All we needed is the poles, man. That's
what?
it.
The gym is lit, man. I don't know what kind of fighters you're gonna get out of there, but I can tell you, listen, man. You know what I'm saying? Is that a bar I see in the back?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where the poles at? You know, he was out like in sports park.
Yeah, for sure.
How can we make a fight with Venezuela and Shakur? 135, 140, Zuffa. I mean, that's just a headache in itself right there. So,
yeah, man. I like the fight. I like the fight, man. I ain't gonna lie. You know why? Because at this point in Shakur's career, it's not about whether or not he'll lose or not, right? Because I mean, obviously, you want him in the ring with somebody who can beat him, but you know, the right fighter who's patient enough. And I like what he said. He says, "I'm a fighter." You know what I'm saying? And I believe that's the kryptonite to Shakur, right? And a lot of people feel like that's what Tank brings to the table for Shakur is the fact that he's a fighter. So I like what he highlighted, man. I think that makes for a good-looking fight, a good competitive fight.
It makes sense because you're not going to be Shakur at his game. You got to be you're just not. You're just not. It's not going to happen either. You're going to bring the firepower at him and try to crush his momentum with his skills and his engagement, but you're not going to beat him at boxing.
And Rayo shows that he has decent footwork, like he can get to the shot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He doesn't have to be as desperate. He's very patient and poised. He gets up in there, he gets off that line. You saw him use that lateral movement to put himself in position to touch Rayo with to touch Edwin De Los Santos with some big shots, man. And he's good on the inside. I like what he did.
I like even more how eloquent he was at the end of the fight and where his headspace was. You could tell there's a growth, there's maturity. There and like you say, he's been through a journey, and I know he has. I know the business did him wrong too, but he's, you know, and I like the way he said.
Did you recognize that whole Gary Antoine Russell, Aesop Pitbull, Cruz, PVC?
Yeah, no. Yeah, that was that they played him. There's no doubt. But this young man is, you know, look, I was never really high on him, but the way he spoke today after that fight, even the way he said, it's 1-on-1. You're gonna give a rubber match? Like, bro, look, man, I lost that fight and I went through a journey to have to get through where I'm at now. He needs to do the same. I'm looking for bigger things, and he's rightly so. I believe that 100, he's in his entire right to say, nah, I'm looking for something more, and good for him. Good for the young man. I can say. I like to see growth in these young men. Good for him.
Man, 100%, man. Donnie 956 with the $5. The commission reviewed it, and it grazed the chin and hit the shoulder. I mean, he still hit him while he was down, though.
Bro, he hit him while he was down.
Yeah, I don't know. But, I mean, look, I ain't going to go back and forth with the commission. It is what it is, but I saw what I saw, damn it. Right?
Yeah. The guy was down.
You don't hit him. You don't touch him while he's down. You know what I'm saying? This ain't the UFC. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that commissioner is the UFC commissioner. Hey, commissioner, in boxing, ain't no punching when the motherfucker's down, bro. That's not how it works.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Salute. I appreciate the love, Donnie. Thank you for the $5, man. Hey, man, HLD, you here, bro? We might as well have at it and have the conversation, man.
Yeah, man. I just got back in this morning, man.
Listen, we might as well, right? We might as well have a conversation now. Why not, right? No time like the present. No time like the present.
I'm a little heavy-hearted, but at the same time, extremely proud, bro. Because that's bro. You had to be there, Clay. Everyone, it was goosebumps type of stuff. It was energy in that building, bro. It didn't matter. Boots fans, Zayas fans, Philly fans, Boricua fans. It was lit and it was beautiful. It was the beautiful thing between all fans in that building. It was not the trolls that we get out here, bro. It was just great atmosphere, great people. Everybody walked out loving the what we saw. It was a great night. It was a great night of boxing last night. I have no complaints as far as what I paid for. Heavy hearted. With
Wait. Before we get into the fight, did Jada Kiss tear that shit down? Did Jada tear that shit down? Talk to
me. from the beginning to end, it was fire. It was fire. It was great energy, man. I don't know. Yeah, even that when I was at the Teal fight with Shakur, and that was explosive. It was explosive, but this was, I mean, I don't know, man. This was just different. To me, it was just different when hearing, yo, I don't care anybody says Xander is a freaking star.
If you're a Puerto Rican, you got you should be very proud of the way Xander
Extremely proud, bro. It's beyond boxing.
Yeah, the way he fought, the way even the classiness on the post fight, the way he handled himself in the post fight was one of the most classiest stand up character. Just like I said, and I told everybody going into this fight on the back end of this performance from Xander Zayas, one way or another, as long as he puts in the work, he's going to grow. He's going to grow, bro. And it looks like that happened for him. In a loss, his status grew up. But let me ask you a question going directly into the fight. What did you think about the game plan?
Yeah, we look, we're like, what is he doing? right, from the, like, even before the first knockdown, what is he doing? We're like, why are you chasing? Why are you going at this man? Why are you going at this man? That's not Xander Zayas boxing. What are you doing? I don't know if it was the bravado of the night. Look, bro, it was a lot of energy, man. That maybe he got caught up in. I don't know, man. I don't know who told him to do that. But the one thing that we always said about what he has is that he's going to stick to a game plan and the discipline, and that went out the window. That went out the window until he got recouped in that third and fourth round. But then he got caught up in the moment again. Oh, I could go again and swim with the sharks. And he got caught again. Like, what are you doing? But so the game plan, hey, he fought Boots' fight, and Boots did what Boots does. And credit to Boots. Credit to Boots. He did what he had to do, and that's all you can say about that. There's no other way around it. That's what happened. Boots fought the guy got to do what he had to do, and he did it. And one thing we did learn for sure, his power did translate to 154. That Lima fight did not tell me anything. It told me tonight, that last night. His power translated. I don't know if we're going to be talking about holes but whatever Xander Zayas did, that was trash. Game plan. I don't know what was the game plan, but it was not that. I think that. I think we know that Xander Zayas, he had a boxing thing going on. It was the in and the out. Do not engage toe to toe with this man, and we didn't really see much of that at all from the get. So he paid the price for that. And I don't know nothing about age or nothing like that. I don't want to hear that. I just want to know that this was not the way he was supposed to fight. Period. And Boots did what he had to do. Simple as that.
Now as far as Boots is concerned, Boots just showed and proved to the world who he is, man. Now there's some what's the word, controversy going on, and that's what happens with Boots, right? The conversation going into this fight with Jerron Boots Ennis was that he gets hit too much, right? And there was opportunities in there for the right fighter to take advantage of this.
Absolutely.
Xander touched him with with a good shot, in the third round and hurt him, right? That's why I felt I saw it. Now,
he absolutely did.
Right. That's what I saw. I was calling the fight and I saw it as hurt. And I've seen a lot of reactions across the space. I've seen Shushu Carrington watching it live, him reacting to it. I've seen a lot of fighters in the space and people speaking on, wow, he got hurt. And obviously we see the way Virgil Ortiz is reacting to it, right? He just wants that fight next.
Man, he's a fool.
Yeah, I know. But we know what it is. When people see a chink, they want to come around and take advantage of it. They seen something there and they feel like we can do the same thing, right? But regardless, looking at the landscape of 154, you look at Sebastian Fundora, you look at Virgil Ortiz or Josh Kelly and all those guys. Ain't too many people going to mix it up with Boots and do what they need to do with him. But Sebastian Fundora is clearly a standout as a candidate to be able to take advantage of somebody.
Bootsy to me. I have no. I don't know why. Maybe because he's been like wars of fights, and that makes him seem like he's what he is. But I don't see Fundora at all like that. I think Boots eats him up for breakfast. I think Boots eats him up for breakfast. Now, the one thing I'm gonna say is a so-called pillow-fisted man put almost Jerron Boots Ennis on Queer Street and almost pulled the upset. Now that was Xander Zayas. If Xander Zayas had what, another 10% more power, a little bit more maturity and the selection of his punches, he gets him out of there. He gets Boots out of there. So
I think he
yeah,
at least gets him down. I think we would
oh,
this close to Boots
yeah.
get knocked down for sure. I don't know. He's got that dog in him, you know what I'm saying, for sure.
It could have been a stoppage, is what I'm saying, Clay. It could
Yeah,
have
it
not
could've
knocked
been.
out. It could have been a stoppage.
Right,
And he smothered his stuff a bit. And a credit to Boots, another thing. Boots knew how to clinch. Xander had no clinching IQ in that fight. He didn't know how to clinch. There was no clinching out of Xander, but Boots did know how to do that to help smother them punches and whatnot. But I think a guy with more power will have put him out totally on Queer Street. Xander shouldn't have, for all the stuff that was spoken about Xander, he almost pulled the upset, period. And he had Boots hurt still in the 4th round. Boots was still hurt, not recovered in the 4th round. So, yeah, a dude who, yeah, can a Virgil, if he catch him in the same way, put him out? In the same scenario? Yeah, I do see that. He has to catch him. But if he does, I think Virgil puts him out. So yeah, I do question where Boots Ennis. I don't know. Everybody want to keep on saying, oh, he likes to take the shots, to give the shot. And I like, bro, I'm sorry, man. The best of the best are not like that. You're not gonna hear Bud Crawford say, oh, I want to take the shot so I can. No, you're not gonna hear the best fighters in the world, the greatest, say that.
The good thing about it, at the press conference, Boots acknowledged that he said he gave himself a C+ or even a C-. I think he might have said.
Oh, he did. He did.
Yeah, he that was the first time I really seen Boots
humble,
genuinely take accountability for something happening in the fight. And obviously, if you listen to the fight, Bozy kind of went off on Boots a little bit when he came back after that 3rd round and said, "Come on, man. You can't be. Come on, man." He's like,
I saw that, but I couldn't hear it. I saw it, but I couldn't hear it.
Bozy got at him, and it was like, "Come on, man. We're not doing this right now." It was almost like they must have talked about it or something. And Boots went a little rogue in there. He admitted, he said, "I didn't listen to my corner. You know what I'm saying? I kind of got caught up and got a little lazy, got a little comfortable in there because he was hitting Xander with a lot. He saw what Xander was providing him, obviously, just pressing on him, and he probably got excited, like, oh, I'm going to get this dude. This dude is just pressing me. I'm going to get him. And he just slept on Xander's ability to hit him with anything significant and hurt him. And that's what the conversation's always been about with Jerron Boots Ennis coming from 147, 154 is the way he approaches boxing at 147 going to translate well at 154. Now, it has to a degree because we can't deny the fact that we have a unified champion in Jerron Boots Ennis who stopped Xander Zayas. His team had to throw in the towel for him. Listen, bro, there's no arguing here as far as Jerron Boots Ennis being powerful, as far as him being a champion, and as far as only a select few number of fighters being able to compete with him. He is a phenom in real life, bro. I don't give a fuck. I see him that way. But there's a chink there, and it got exposed a little bit last night. But at the same exact time, he also showed that he was able to weather a storm.
Yes.
That was very important.
Yes.
That he was able to go through something like that, weather a storm, make the adjustments, and get the fight back under control, and ultimately get the stoppage against a unified champion in Xander Zayas.
I agree with that. He did overcome that. So that was very important for him to pull that out. But like we were saying, would a much better experienced fighter take him out?
I mean, look, but the thing about it is the experience he had last night and the acknowledgement of what happened to me means he's going to go back to the lab and they're going to work on that. So yesterday's price ain't guaranteed to be guaranteed to be today's price with Jerron Boots Ennis, and that alone makes that fight a signature fight. It makes it a milestone for Jerron Boots Ennis potentially. Let me go ahead and move the conversation over to Trini a little bit because he just gotten.
Okay.
Trini, what's good with you?
Salute Clay, salute Ray Davis, salute LHD, man. Shout out to Zuffa for another awesome card. Yeah, man. Shout out, respect to Attorney Bailey, man. He made it happen for me. He got me in the building last night, man. That was my first live fight in a long time, man. Energy was amazing, man.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, man. Both fighters get props. Both fighters' stocks got raised. I always knew that Zion Desires had that rooster in him. El Gallo, every Puerto Rican has that in them. You know what I'm saying? He just chooses to bring it out when he needs it. It's supposed to come out as Spurs last night with a little bit of movement, and that was the game plan. It's just Boots is powerful. He knocked that game plan off him. He couldn't use his legs, man. I was screaming like crazy. I gotta send you the footage of me in the third round, surrounded by all the Philly bids, getting crazy. You know what I mean? Talking my shit. I had the sign with me and all that. They didn't let me bring my sign in, Clay. I cut out the sazon box, the adobo label. I had put some sazon and adobo on that Philly steak he food, and I was with it. You know what I'm saying? I really believed it. And he showed me he could have won that fight if he would have used his legs.
Yeah.
And Boots showed me that he really is what he said he is. He's a phenom. He believes it. He don't give a fuck what's going on. He ain't watching no other fighters. He ain't listening to his corner. He's fighting his fight, man. In danger. That's him. He's in there doing what the fuck he want to do. I believe it now. That kid never been outside. He's only been in the gym. He watched his brothers fail. He's not gonna fail. He's not gonna fail. You know what I'm saying? Zayas, what he gave, man. I always knew he had it. The Puerto Ricans ain't want to give him his props. They was laughing at me when I flew to Puerto Rico when I didn't watch the Shakur Theo fight, and I watched that fight, him with my uncle. My uncle doing bad right now, man. But they was telling him what happened, and it was no shame. I don't know what the fuck Low knows. I don't know what the fuck you know, bro. But you called in shows yesterday talking about Puerto Rico down bad, and he made his people look bad. You
Bro,
fucking
that fool is just a sellout, bro.
That's nonsense.
Sellout, bro.
That's nonsense. We love that kid even more now. He let El Gallo out and he never put him back in the pen. The rooster stood in the ring running. He couldn't control it.
Yep.
But he didn't have the legs to control it. Boots took that out of him. And then Boots in trouble, head snapped back. He still ain't sit down at the end of the round. He's one of one. He's cutting his own curve. And you know I'm Bud Lee. You know, Bruce Lee's black Bruce Lee to me. That's Bud Crawford. That's my household. That's my sons call him. Bruce Lee. That's him. You know what I'm saying? But this guy's cutting his own different lane. I'm not saying he could fuck with Crawford. He didn't run Crawford. All that shit, stop that. Let that man build his own shit. Let him go after Fedora. Let him get Kelly. Get that belt from Kelly. You know, go to 160, rematch Zayas. There's money on 160 for Zayas. Win or lose, he was going up regardless. You know what I'm saying? Props to Kane. Let's take it to Zuffa real quick. My fault. Kane, and this is what I respect Zuffa so much, because if Charles Conwell was with Zuffa, he would have been back in the ring. And that's the bullshit what's going on right now. You know what I'm saying? Patrick Day is dear to New York. Rest in peace, Patrick Day. He lost his life in the ring after facing Conwell. You don't put a man with that shit in his mental on the shelf. You keep that man busy. You keep that man busy. We seen the damage of what happened to fucking Matias after his shit. When he went, no. And Matias is a real killer in real life, but he not trying to go in there and kill nobody. So when that happens, you keep these guys busy, man. That's fucked up what the boxing game is doing to him. It's fucked up because we know what he's going to sleep with. Rest in peace, Patrick Day. I'm going to listen. I'm going to fall back so y'all can rebuttal.
No doubt. Salute. Hold on. Let me bring up a couple. I'm going to actually pull down HLD, Trini. I don't know if you guys ain't having more to say, but I got too many people.
No. I'm going to stay listening. I'm going to jump out. Thanks for listening, bro. Respect.
No doubt, Trini. I appreciate you coming up, man. One time
always
here, man.
Peace out.
Let me see here. All right, let's bring up Flyer and I am 444 in the building, man. What's good with you guys? What's good?
Hey,
What's good, panel? Let Flyer go.
On the panel.
What's going on, Flyer?
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah.
Hey, man. I just wanted to say that I was surprised about the game plan or the way that that Xander Zayas started the fight off and everything. The whole fight, actually, the way he fought the whole fight, you know, I expected him to get in there and move around, but you know, when I saw him standing in front of Boots and just banging it out with Boots, I was like, yo, what the heck is he doing? Like, you know, and then he went down in the first round, and I feel like he didn't really get his legs back, and that's why he probably stayed on it that way. You know, but he didn't seem like he, you know, even had that in his game plan, you know, to move around and box Boots and nothing like that. He seemed like he just was going to stand there in front of Boots and try to impose his will. And I was wondering if that had something to do with, you know, the fact that he knew that he was going to be the bigger guy, you know, because he talked about coming in the ring at 180 and all of that stuff. He was bragging about it before the fight and stuff like that. And so that's why I was picking him, to get stopped in around the 7th or 8th round, because I was saying that, he was going to move around. I thought he was going to get in there and move around and do well in the beginning of the fight. And then around the 8th round, I was saying that he was going to slow down, or he was going to get comfortable and think he wanted to try to stand in front of Boots. But he just came and did that from the gate. So, it was kind of confusing and everything. I was also surprised by how he was able to take the punches, because he was getting flush. He was catching some flush punches to the face, and it seemed like he was walking through them joints. I was like, yo, like, what the heck is he on? I didn't know what was going on with, that. It seemed like he was walking right through his punches or whatnot. It wasn't really phasing him. But then, after a while, it started taking its toll on him, and we saw, what happened.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I'm 444. What's good with you, brother?
What's good, Clay? What's good, Ray? What's good,
What up?
AS? Hey, what's up, Frequent? Yeah, I'm gonna just be honest, man. I think it's fair we can have an honest conversation. Here's the reality. Xander tricked his fans. Why do I say that? Is because you don't say in interviews that, you got to catch me first. You can't hit something that you don't see. I'm going to make you real uncomfortable. And then you get in the fight and you do the absolute opposite. You don't make it uncomfortable. There was nothing uncomfortable for Boots other than Boots getting hit from somebody who is not known as a power puncher and rocked and having a round and a half to try to regain and get his bearings completely back. Right. That's the most that was the only uncomfortable moment. And even within that uncomfortability, Zaya still let him off the hook because he couldn't even close that. So this idea that, he was able to, the advertise, I mean, come on, man. Xander couldn't even recognize that the dude was out on his feet and you could not execute. I attribute that to, obviously, I hate to say it, could it be the fact that he's 23? Could it be the fact of like, dude, you had a guy out. Okay, you start the fight and you're going toe to toe. Who created that game plan? Here's a perfect example of how things should have gone. We saw a Sandoval fight tonight. What did Sandoval do with Brandon Lee? First few rounds, what was he doing? Circling, perimeter. And then the second half of the fight, he's doing inside work. He's going toe to toe with him. He broke him down. He used his legs in the first part of the fight to break Brandon Lee down, to get him frustrated, to get him tired, to get him mentally exhausted, and then execute it. You're telling me if Sandoval has the wherewithal to do that, Xander didn't have the wherewithal to do that? That's when I question things. He fooled the fans. I'm sorry to say. If you would have asked me, Clay, hey, Xander's strategy is that he's going to go toe-to-toe with Boots, I would have told you, he's definitely going to get destroyed. There's no possible way he's going to beat Boots toe-to-toe. Sorry. No, you do what you're good at. You do what people believed in you for. We believed in Xander because of his. We was even comparing him to Karen. Weren't we saying if Karen can do that, we know Xander can do that? 100%. 10 times better? Where did he show us Karen in that fight? Nowhere. And by the time he tried to, it was too late. It was a great fight. It was fun for the fans. I get it. The Rock'em Sock'em. I get that. That was great. But damn, man, it's like, come on, man. Like, fighters that do that, I have to question them. Like, what is your true goal? Was your goal to win? Or was your goal just to put on something spectacular so fans can be impressed? Because I'm not impressed by that. I'm impressed by what Boots did, but I'm not impressed by what Xander did, to be honest with you. That's like, I'm watching you to see what you do best, bro. Not what you do something that you don't even do best. Like, right. I'm sorry. Like, I can't get with the whole, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to hate or nothing. It's just a reality. And what I do know as well, I'm going to be honest with you. You put Boots in there with somebody that is a true power puncher, that is a true killer. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Boots gets stopped, because if Xander had the wherewithal, Boots was done. In that third round, he was out on his feet. And he couldn't execute. He let Boots off the hook. He let Boots hold him. He let Boots lean on him. He was throwing wild shots, and when all he had to do was take his time, step back, and go for the kill. Don't allow Boots to get on you. Where was your head at? Where's your IQ?
He showed us the other Karen, the one that fought last.
The last one he showed. Hold on a second. Straight Facts Boxing with the $2. The Boots fight perfectly. Yeah, man. A lot of people called it for it. And in all honesty, man, listen, man, there's just so many ways. I appreciate everybody's perspective on this, right? And clearly, a lot of people were disappointed in the way Xander approached the fight, or were at least confused. Even, HLD, who's obviously a big supporter of Xander Zayas. I feel like Trini also, observed it. Most people observed that Xander, just did not fight the fight the way we thought he was going to fight the fight. But that was his choice. He had his game plan. I think he drank the Kool-Aid. He thought he was really bigger than Boots. He thought, he was generating some power or something in the camp, and he felt like he could impose his will on Boots in some kind of way, smother Boots' maybe offense a little bit. Maybe, I thought he could have got his head off that line a lot better too. You're gonna fight that way. He should have been working on moving that head off the line. He was getting hit with everything. I mean, it was just like ridiculous. Xander had a fight last night that he should learn so much about himself. His team should learn so much from. It's either you're going to get that much better on the back end of this fight, or you might have lost something. He might have got something beat out of him in that fight, man. You know what I'm saying?
Let me add to this.
Go ahead, Ray.
I think we're overanalyzing what took place. I think we're really forgetting the fact that that water weight that he put back on played a big part in him being sluggish and slower in the ring. I think that played a part in him moving back and being laterally insane as he usually is. I think he also stayed in the pocket, not just because of his size. I think it was a tactic. I think he came out trying to measure the distance with Boots, and Boots was hitting him with the jab, and that nullified him moving back left and right and trying to stay away from Boots. Now, he did have room to move, but I think that was more of a I think fighters get in their head a lot of times when they get punched in the face. They want to get that back. And I think he like you said, he drank the Kool-Aid a little bit. As far as the third round goes, he was applying the pressure. We have to look at what the ref did in stopping that situation when he had Xander push back and he pushed him onto the ropes. I was always told that if you break the clinch, you know what I mean, to get the guy off you, you do what you got to do. Him pushes Boots off him. I thought he had the opportunity to go in there and hit him, and then you got the ref stopping the action, giving Boots his legs back. I think we also have to give credit to Xander, him being the bigger fighter and knowing that he was out of his dimensions in this fight, and realizing the speed of Boots. He had no choice but to stay in that pocket. There was no way, shape, or form. Boots practiced on cutting that ring off. Boots got in that fight. His training was Xander's going to move. I'm going to be there to catch him when he moves. So I think the game plan was pretty much on point, but just failed. It just failed. I don't think it was so much of him. I think it was a mix-up. I think I even said on Frequent Channel, I think he's going to mix it up. He's going to be in the pocket. He's going to get out the pocket. He's going to try to keep it mid-range. He's going to try to move around a little bit. He just couldn't do it, bro. Boots was just too fast and too strong. That's all it was at the end of the day. I'm not going to take credit away from Boots on him having a solid game plan and managing that fight well and the distance and everything. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, hold on. Let me bring Low Nose into it too as well, because I'm definitely interested in his take on it. I know he had a lot of hopes for Xander to show up and show out.
No, I was picking Boots. First of all, I was picking Boots, bro. I wasn't picking Xander. The gentleman that spoke.
I was picking Boots too as well, but I'm sure you wanted to see Xander compete well.
I mean, as a fan of the sport, I was very excited. You know, the fight was. I was surprised by a few things, man. The guy that just spoke before, the other dude, he really nailed it. He really nailed it when he said that we was all expecting Xander to move, right? So I was shocked by a few things that transpired. Like he said, I wasn't expecting Xander to come right at Boots and fight him in the pocket. That surprised me, right? Another thing that surprised me was Xander's ability to actually hurt Boots, because Boots gives off the vibe of somebody with a strong chin, because he gets hit and he has no effect, sort of like Triple G, sort of like Canelo. And Xander showed that when he plants his feet, he got some crack. He might not be the biggest puncher, but he can hurt you if you're reckless, right? If you're careless. Another thing I was surprised by was Boots being able to stop Xander. I had Boots winning the fight. I thought it was going to look a lot like the Karen fight. And then I thought eventually, you know, Xander would try to fight with him later on, and Boots' athleticism, speed, and power would make the difference. But this is a critical point for Xander because, you know, a lot of people would say that Xander can come out of this better, like Canelo did with Floyd. And I told people it's a different type of a situation because Canelo was taken to school by Floyd. Boots is the kind of guy that beats you up. Beating up a young fighter like that with confidence, getting beaten up like that, it takes a lot out of them mentally and physically. I've seen this movie before when Felix Trinidad beat up a Philadelphia fighter by the name of David Reed, right? He also beat up Fernando Vargas, and Fernando Vargas wasn't the same fighter. His punch resistance went after that Trinidad fight. Going into this fight, and earlier on, Xander showed a good chin. I don't know if this chin is going to hold up after this. It's going to take a lot for Xander to really bounce back from this and get back on the highest level. Now I want to talk about the man of the hour, Jaron Boots Ennis. Jaron Boots Ennis, who I was picking to win, who I have a pretty decent rapport with his father, Bozy Ennis. Shout out to them. I've been to their gym a couple of times in Philly whenever I was out there visiting family and stuff. And Boots Ennis showed that he has superstar potential. You know, he's an American fighter that doesn't have to conduct himself and embarrass himself and become a villain when that's not his personality. He's a God-fearing man. He's raised in a Christian household. He's not out there making an ass out of himself. He's not trying to be flashy. He's soft-spoken. He's humble. But inside the ring, he's a killer. Like, this is the second most exciting fighter in boxing besides David Benavidez right now. He gets the job done in the ring. And his work ethic is tremendous. He's not out there, you know, driving the flashiest cars. All he's doing is going into the gym and playing basketball. This is the kind of superstar that American fight fans need. We don't need the Adrian Broners. We don't need the guys trying to be super flashy, not to shoot shots, but, you know, people want Devin Haney to be Dev Dollars, the Tank, walking around doing what he's doing. This guy's doing it by showing what he does inside the ring. And I got a feeling that if Errol Spence Jr., and this is what I'm shooting for, if Errol Spence Jr. can go in there and beat Tim Tszyu, and I'm picking Earl for that fight, I would like to see that fight because that will be a big money fight for Jaron Ennis. That'll be an opportunity for him to have a barometer opponent with Terrence Bud Crawford. And Errol Spence has already shown that he can sell out venues. So I'm really hoping that Errol can get that win over Tim Tszyu. And last but not least, I've always been impressed with Jose Valenzuela. He's always been like the odd guy out of the younger guys. You know what I'm saying? The T.O., the Devins, Shakur, because he had history. You know, he allegedly stopped T.O. in sparring. And the guy has a decent record, decent resume. And he showed out tonight by knocking out Edwin De Los Santos. You know, unfortunately, we know that Shakur is going to give him the fight now. And that's not what we want. We're tired of seeing Shakur Stevenson against flat-footed fighters that are not of his talent level. I want to see Shakur fight a slick black fighter, and he's not giving us that.
No doubt. Appreciate you, Lo. 444, I'll go ahead and let you land it right quick. I'm going to pull y'all both down in a second because I got people in the back, and I don't like loading up the panels no more. Just...
Understood. I'll just jump off because I had something. Ray had said something I wanted to kind of respond to what you were saying, Ray. I'll just
Ray Davis or me? Which one?
No, Ray Davis. Ray Davis.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
But yeah, I'll just jump off, Clay.
No, respond. We want to hear it.
Okay. So you talked about the weight maybe a bad weight cut or something, him being sluggish. I just watched a Sandoval fight, and I'm sorry. What the Xander fight reminded me of was Devin Haney first fight with Ryan Garcia. When Devin Haney came right out of Ryan Garcia, we were like, what are you doing? And I felt the same exact energy, and it made me think, are you approaching this fight this way because you know you're going to 160? This is essentially potentially your last fight at 154, and you wanted to just kind of put on for the fans. You want this to go out with a bang, and you said, hey, look, let me do something different. I think it's egregious for fighters to experiment with fights of this magnitude when your fans or the people that believe in you are holding you to what they're used to when it comes to you. I don't mind you changing up in mid-fight if that doesn't work. But why do that? Why? What's the mindset? Why? We just saw Sandoval just stay on the perimeter, circle. We saw the guy that fought the guy that fought Usyk. What did he do with Usyk? He circled him. He came in, attacked, pulled out. He used his legs. I don't understand why Xander didn't do that. I was just confused. It makes me question things. That's all. But no, much props to the fighters. Good fight. Nothing's taken away from Boots. Nothing is taken away from Xander. But this is just a constructive criticism. Moving forward, though. Next time, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I'm picking fighters no more. I'm gonna just say may the best. I'm gonna just say may the best fighter win. I'm not believing in nothing that they do, they say, they talk. I'm gonna just say, hey, listen, let the best fighter win, man. Because now I'm good with all that. I'm sorry, but that's my take.
You'll be all right. You'll be back. You'll be back.
You'll be all right. You're a really good. You're a really good fighter, my brother.
It's too soon. It's too soon. I'll believe you in a couple of weeks if you don't. But I got a feeling you'll be back, bro. I know it's hard. All right, brother. Let me bring up Low. I'm gonna pull you down, Low.
Got it.
All right, brother.
One more thing. You hear me? My pound for pound list has changed. Can I give it to you what it is?
Let's talk about it. Go ahead.
Number one on the list, I finally got Inouye on the list. That's because of Usyk's shit performance. I got Inouye number one. I got Usyk at number two. Number three, I got David Benavidez. Number four, I got Shakur Stevenson. Number five, I got Bivol. Number six, I got Bam Rodriguez. Number seven, leapfrogging over Devin Haney is Jaron Boots Ennis. Number 8, I got Devin Haney. Number 9, Canelo. And number 10, Artur Beterbiev. You have a great night, fellas.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Awesome.
Let me bring up two more guys real quick here. Attorney Bailey in the building. Fight Sports Talk in the building. How you gentlemen doing?
Great.
Doing good, brothers. Good to be on.
Yeah, if Fight Sports was before me, I'll allow him to speak. But if I was,
let me go through these super chats real quick. Matter of fact, let me get because HLD put 2 super chats in. Hold on 1 second here. Let me see here. HLD, man, appreciate you with the support, man. Put the $5. Says Low knows nothing about boxing. Your card has been revoked. Don't quit your day job, son. Right now, your silence is golden. Lord child. You know what I'm saying? You got to stay loyal to the soil is what they're saying. HLD with another $5. So according to the experts, Xander should have never had Boots almost on Queer Street in that third. Had Philly fans cheek tight. Starting. Lord child. Woo.
I agree.
I
was banging the table at work, man.
Yeah, it was an interesting moment, man. I did not see that coming. I did not see Boots getting hurt by Xander.
Not in the pocket like that, in the phone booth. That was nothing I seen coming.
Yeah, that was unexpected, man. Attorney Bailey, what's good?
Yeah, so just a few things, man. I had Boots win the fight, and I thought he was gonna stop it, but I didn't think that it was gonna be that dramatic. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Very, very good fight. In fact, Xander impressed me. I didn't expect Xander to come out like that, but I do believe, in retrospect, that was the best shot he had. And I think that coming, and I'm going to liken this to another fight in the past where it almost worked also against two generational fighters, and one came out unorthodox and almost won the first 5 rounds. And but before I get there, uh, I think that was his best shot. I think that going at Boots and being aggressive, and then using his natural instinctive I can't say generation, but natural talent to counter that in combination with that would get him past that threshold. I believe that he knew that he couldn't match Boots' skill set. Boots, and I believe that. That's why I have Boots pick the win. But I believe that he watched the Karen fight, and then the second part of the Karen fight, interesting enough, with the second entire Karen fight, Karen came straight at it and frustrated. And Boots gets undisciplined when he, uh, gets hit. So what he did was he had to be unorthodox based off that Karen fight, come at him with his weight and just be aggressive and hope Boots get unorthodox and then use his instinctive natural skill set. And it almost worked. Irrespective of how I feel about that strategy, it almost worked. Because he had Boots on Chris Street. It shocked me. I was shocked. And he then went to his instinctive skill set of using his feet to get out of trouble. So he knew he couldn't. I believe that he knew he couldn't match him because he was slightly below Boots' level. He had a couple more fights, but he took that fight hoping that he could overcome and go beyond. But and one way to do it was taking on an orthodox approach and being aggressive, and then use your instinctive skill set to take you to that threshold. Now, I'm gonna liken that to the Duran Hagler fight. And I know you guys are saying, what does that got to do with anything? Well, in the Duran Hagler fight, Duran did exactly what Sanders did the other night. He came at Hagler the first part of the fight. He didn't come at him. They expected him to come at him, but he did. He boxed him. And he won the first 5 rounds and had Hagler on that bicycle until that generational talent, Hagler, said that, well, wait a minute, I can box too. So he's not gonna slug me like I expected. And then and Durant almost beat Hagler. So I could see the strategy, I could see the approach, I could understand but I could understand how it also anger Xander's fans who like, man, just be yourself. Well, I believe that he had his team took a reasonable approach, said we can't match it. But if we look at what worked with a lesser fighter than us in Karen went straight at him, caught him because Boots can be undisciplined like a young Holyfield. When he gets caught, he gets angry. That all that discipline goes out, and he'll go straight up with you, and that's how he got hurt. And it worked. It worked until the generational talent that Boots is. He took his fight game up to another level, met that threshold, and exceeded it. So hats off to both of them because I'm gonna tell you this: Xander didn't have to do that. Xander could have came out and just boxed with him and made it a boring fight, and it would have went 12 rounds. Boring. And he would have lost or eventually got knocked out doing the same thing, trying to just box him the other way. But to Xander's credit, took the fight to him. I'm gonna make this a fight. Let's see what we're gonna do. Let's go. It took some guts to do that, and he gave us a good fight. One thing I will say about this, I believe that a lot of guys saying that Xander quit. I believe he submitted. That's a form of quitting, but it's not to the degree of quitting. I believe he submitted, just like Aguero did in the second prior fight. I believe that he got to a point where he realized I can't do it. I won't be able to do this. I need to save my future. I need to rely on my team. Now he did he did quit, but it's a submission, and I got to respect the submission. I'm old school, and I believe that you don't quit. But sometimes, man, I gotta take a different approach, and sometimes things change. And with the the new evidence that glory can hurt your brain later on, and maybe he wanted to preserve his career. He said, "Look, I'm just not going. I'm gonna get stopped." So I did the best I could do. I gave the fight fans their money, so I'm gonna bow out reasonably, and that's respect. But I had Boots winning. I had Boots stopping him. I believe he would have got stopped either way. If he had a box conventional or unconventional, it was gonna come. But he made it a fight. He got Boots angry. Boots lost their discipline, and Xander almost pulled it off. Hats off to him. Hats off to him. Great fight. Great night for all. Boxing deserved this. I'm out.
No doubt, attorney. Appreciate, man. Appreciate the breakdown. Fight Sports, what's good with you?
Doing good, guys. And first of all, I should admit, I was 0 for 2 in main events last couple of days. So not my proudest moment, but it happens to all of us. Yeah, I picked Zayas to win only because he had been tested and had fought better competition. I couldn't pick Boots just because of what people say he is, but he proved that he is all of those things, except for defense. He does need to work on that, obviously. But yeah, in terms of his athleticism, power, ferociousness, able to step up when he gets hit back, fantastic. He was everything that they say he is, and this made up for not being able to get the Bud Crawford fight. So, in terms of being a name and everything, he is the best in this division right now. Virgil, Josh Kelly, those are the fights we want to see. Fundora, look, a lot of respect to the guy, but until he goes back to fighting guys who are relevant and not guys plucked out of obscurity, then he's kind of the forgotten champion for me. But yeah, the way that Boots was able to respond when he got hit back, his speed at this division was crazy. And yeah, he did look like a bit of an old Roy Jones out there. Again, not quite the defensive guy Roy was, but who is. So yeah, I've got nothing bad to say about him there. Zayas, didn't think he was going to stand and trade so much. So if he came to box more, maybe he would have had more success. But that's what happens. Choose to stand and trade. You play that. You play with fire. Sometimes you get burned. So hats off to him for his bravery. And yeah, so what's next, really?
Yeah. I mean, go ahead, Ray. I guess you.
I was just going to say, I think a lot of people are mistaking the fact that at the mid range, which he tries to control and usually does, he was getting jabbed. He was getting hit with solid jabs in the face. He just had no answer. Him going on the back foot, I promise you, Bozy and Boots worked on that because of the Karen fight. They worked on it. They know that he likes to move around. So the best option at that point for Xander was to engage at the mid range and just try to time him out and hit him between punches. I think he had some success doing it. I think it showed, and if we want me to be honest, it showed that Xander's chin is actually better than what we think, though he got dropped. He was taking solid shots. I don't think a lot of those guys in boxing takes punches like that and stand on their feet and able to return fire. Yeah, it was a bad move, and I think the weight played a part as well. But regardless of the action, Xander was just not Xander. at the end of the day, and he did what he could. He hurt him in the third round. We got to give him credit for that. But Boots was just who he is. He searched. He found all the tools in the shed and put them to use. We got to give him props.
Yeah, 100%. And I did think Zayas was going to have a lot more success at long range because, again, I just remembered those two fights with Chikadzian, and I mean, even the Avanesian fight, Boots was getting hit more than he needed to be. But I don't know, maybe Boots is just one of those guys who does fight to the level of competition, which is a real thing. It's not a false. It's not a lie to say some fighters just step up to the plate, and when they fight guys lower ranked than them, they look like they should be lower ranked. It's just I really am hesitant to say that because it is such a convenient excuse when people don't get their picks right. They say, well, he fights to the level of his competition. I'm like, no, they bloody people were using that excuse about Teo, and it wasn't on your guys' show, but it was on other shows. These Teo fanatics who I hate these guys piss me off so much. They came for my throat. They say, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Teo fights to the level of his competition. I'm like, no, he doesn't. This guy can't cut off the ring. So anyway, yeah, maybe Boots, maybe he was just re-energized by the step up in weight and not having to kill himself. I mean, he looked like a guy who could probably go fight at super middleweight in the future. Of course, that's not me saying he should go do that, but yeah, in terms of his ceiling, he's probably just getting started at this rate. So I really want to see so in terms of Zayas's game plan, I still think if Zayas came out with the intention of boxing and moving and fighting when he needs to, instead of fighting from the very start, that would have been a better game. But it made for an exciting fight, so I'm not complaining. And yeah, there's still Boots being able to out-jab the guy with the longer reach like that, very impressive. So in terms of what's next, I still really want to see the Virgil Ortiz fight. I know Josh Kelly's there, and Kelly proved me wrong big time against Murtazaliev, so I would love to see that fight. I think that Josh Kelly's got plenty of contenders to fight, whereas Virgil, all he's been doing is fighting contenders. Now, he's still got a very good resume, but after tonight, especially when he's gone online saying that Zayas quit, I feel he should take this fight right now if they can make it. If Oscar gets off whatever he's on, but
he's off it.
Yeah,
he's not on shit. He's done. He's not getting him in fights he's not getting in front of fights anymore, bro. He's not going to be an obstacle. The zone is in control of these promoters, especially the Golden Boys of the world. But yeah, we'll see what Boots decides to do. I mean, I think he should aim for a unification, go chase down Josh Kelly. It seems like a good in-house fight that could be made by Eddie Hearn, get him that third belt, and then put him in position to go for an undisputed at Sebastian Fundora. If anything, put that pressure on Virgil. If I was Eddie Hearn, I'd send that message to Oscar like, oh, go fight Sebastian Fundora and go get that WBC title. Go break that up out of the PBC's clutches. Bring something to my fighter. He's a 2-belt unified champion, about to be a 3-belt unified champion. Your guy don't bring nothing over but Twitter. You know what I mean? That's all he brings is his Twitter and his little following. He dropped the ball on the fight when it could have happened because you was being a clapback Thursday gangster. You know what I'm saying? So and trying to show the world that that he could fight Errol in Dallas Cowboys Stadium and all that other nonsense you were talking about. So I think that's what's going to end up happening. Fight Sports, I'm gonna pull you down, man. I got some other people that need to come up. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, brother. We'll talk soon.
Good to see you, Fight Sport.
Trees, what's good with your family?
Yow.
Yow.
What up, though? Shout out to all my third shift workers, man. We out here stealing this motherfucking money. And you two niggas need to wake the fuck up on this panel, my nigga. Y'all on this bitch making me sleepy. Reyes, Claymore, I see you motherfuckers dozing off and shit. Wake the fuck up, man. It's fine.
You know what it is, Trees. You know what it is, bro. And I love that, by the way. Did you start watching me and Clay at 2? Because if you didn't, you could shut the fuck up. Me and Clay have been talking nonstop for like 6 hours,
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. You're talking while I'm talking. Actually, I was watching you. I was right there with you. Shout out, like I say, shout out to all my third shift workers. We pushing through around this bitch. But hey, man, y'all need to wake the fuck up, my nigga. It's fight week, man. July 4th, my nigga, Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, here we
What's
go.
wrong with
Hey,
you?
I'm
Don't
picking
you know
Albert
it's
Bell, by the
Don't
way,
you know
please.
it's Albert Bell, nigga, and the new. Fuck you, mean? Wake the fuck up, nigga. Open your eyes. I need you to see the vision.
I'm gonna be up in that bag. I'll be in that bag later on the week. Maybe about like Tuesday, Thursday. I'll be in that bag. But right now,
I can't wait to open that bag with you and smell the good. Yes, indeed. Shout out to my guy, Albert Bell, Alberto Campana. Nigga, we up next. But hey, man, I just want to say, this motherfucker Xander Zayas, I get everybody want to be respectful and give him his credit and shit. Shout out to him. You feel me? But anybody with fucking eyes knew that he was about to get his ass kicked. Boots beat the hell out this man. The motherfucker Boots was putting hands and hooves on this motherfucker for 25 minutes, and everybody talking about 25 seconds that Xander did well in the fight and shit like that. Come on, man. It's boxing. Motherfuckers get hit. You're expected to get hit. The man literally got wobbled and then didn't sit down on the fucking stool when the round ended, but motherfuckers telling me that he was oh so hurt. Cut this shit, man. Xander, we knew what the fuck was gonna happen to Xander. He got beat the hell out of, and it's okay. Virgil, you'll get beat the hell out of too. Nobody really is fucking, he got hurt. Virgil's a real puncher. He's a real kid. Shut the fuck up. Virgil will get punished just like Xander did, just like Stanionis did, just like Roman Villa did. He will get beat the fuck up, beat the fuck down, and beat the fuck on. He will be in trouble. He has no chance. Virgil is not the goods. And shout out, I heard Trini BX talking about my guy Charles Conwell. Nigga, we back August 1st. We on the Lamont Roach and Cepeda card. We back. Virgil, if you're looking for some work when you get back, Charles Conwell will be available. That's the fight you need to take before you get in there with Boots. Both of you guys need to do a little bit of rebuilding. I get that Virgil destroyed Erickson Lubin, that corpse, when he was in the ring. That wasn't a real fight. Erickson Lubin wasn't a live body in that ring. But hey, man, Virgil, get back, get tight, get right, and get beat on by Boots so we can stop hearing your name. You feel me? It's time to eradicate you from the sport of boxing, and I can't wait. Because the moment that he gets in there with Boots, we will never hear about him again. Just like we've never heard about Stanionis again when they was giving him all these imaginary skills. Oh, it's going to be a 50-50 fight. He's a champion. You know he can really box. And he got destroyed. Just like Xander, God's giving him imaginary skills. You feel me? He can really box. He's got good footwork. He's long. He's big. He's rangy. And got destroyed. But hey, man. Boots, you next up. Let's go ahead and go to Europe. Get that belt off Josh Kelly. Send him to the Shadow Realm. You feel me? Send him to the Gulag. And then see what's going on with Fundora. You feel me? Maybe Fundora finally grow a pair, get in the ring with a live body instead of fighting all our favorite fighters like the Keith Thurman. But I'm almost certain if Earl Spence win, I'm sure that's where Fundora will be headed, is the Earl Spence fight. But we don't need to see that. We know where that's gonna go. You feel me? But yeah, man. Boots, you did your thing. Ben Whitaker, my boy.
There we go, Trees.
Listen, man, Ben Whitaker, that's my guy. I like Ben Whitaker a lot. You feel me? He beat the hell out of Popeye. I liked what I seen. That's how you make an American debut. Anthony Joshua, take notes. But hey, man, this is what we like to see, man. Guys getting beat on. You feel me? Zach Kelly, you up next. You got your win over David Morrell. Let's go ahead and get you that scrap with Ben Whitaker. You deserve a big fight. You feel me? Let's get it. Zach Kelly, I like that. Or a Joshua Buatsi, Anthony Yard type guy. Let's get him in the ring with Ben Whitaker. Let's see what he can. Najee Lopez, you don't stand a chance. I'm tired of hearing guys say your name. You will get beat the hell out of, but that's neither here nor there. Emiliano Vargas. Shout out to you, Emiliano Vargas. Beat the hell out of Bryce Mills. And you guys, they stopped the fight too soon. He was fighting back. So what? He was about to fight the canvas because he was gonna face plant on that thing. But hey, Emiliano Vargas, shout out. Let's get you in there with Nahir Albright, gang. That's the fight I want to see you with. We need to step you up in some competition. Yeah. Nahir Albright would be a good fight.
I ain't mad at that.
I'm not mad at that. Yeah, Trees, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Let's get him in there with Nahir Albright. I think that'd be a good fight for him. But yeah, man, we had violence. We had violence this weekend. I like what Rayo Venezuela. I ain't forgot about you, gang. Oh my goodness. That's how you redeem your name. That's what you do. We don't necessarily listen. I hear him talking that Shakur shit. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at that fight. I feel like Shakur has fought worse. If he can fight Yoshinos and Josh Padleys and shit like this, I can stand to see him fight a Rayo. I wouldn't be mad at that. Tony Hirsch, damn you, my boy.
Oh yeah.
Face planting niggas. Oh my goodness. Robert Merriweather. Maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought for you. Maybe that guy is just good. Hey man, shout out to Tony Hirsch. I like what I seen.
Mm-hmm.
Kato Kane. Yeah, we can do better. Shake back. Get back. Let's get him another fight ASAP. You feel me? I like his swag though. I like the boxing shoes that he was wearing in that fight. Shout out to him though. But yeah, man, I like. And the heavyweight, fucking hell, the heavyweight that was on earlier.
Zakharov, baby, Zakharov, better than Jalolov.
Knocking shit loose. I like what I seen there. See, this is all right. This is all Zuffa.
Wait, hold on though, Trees. You forgot the fight of the night, baby. $50K for both guys. What you think about Sugar and Brandon Lee, brother?
Oh, Brandon Lee pissed me the hell off. Go back to college, you fucking buster. He was talking big shit. He's a punk bitch. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do to him. I'm the best. And then you went in there and got your ears boxed off. You were doing well for about 4 rounds, and then all of a sudden the wheels came off. But shout out to Sugar Kane. He did what he came to do. I like what I seen from him. Shout out to him. That was a hell of a performance. You feel me? I like what I seen from him. I don't know what they gonna do with him next. I don't know who they got at 147. Maybe he might get it. No, he's not getting the Hitchens fight. That's gonna be Hammerhand's fight in the future, I feel. But
right.
Yeah, man. But I like what I see.
Hold on. Hey, Trees, you ain't done one more, man. How about you? Are you gonna give a little blood to my Filipino brother, Jerwin
Ancajas? Shout out to Ancajas. I was in and out on that fight. I didn't really see who won that fight, but it was a good fight from what I saw. You feel me? But Jerwin Ancajas, he got the dub in that.
No, Omar Trinidad, but it was a really.
Okay, I was about to say, goddamn, because what I was seeing, Mr. Trinidad was putting hands on that man.
Yeah. No, it was a great fight. Clay scored it exactly correct. 78-74, I think is the way Clay scored it. But it was Ancajas wasn't going away. And Trees, what's fun is breaking news. Well, maybe not yet. I'm sorry, Clay. In my opinion, Angelo Leo, bro. Coming to Zuffa to fight Omar Trinidad. What you think about that?
Oh, man, if he fighting the wily Mexican, why the fuck ain't he getting in there with Espinoza? That's the fight I want to see.
Oh, no, Espinoza's tied up with Top Rank, though, baby.
I know that. Ain't Angelo, he with Pro Box or some shit like that, ain't he?
Angelo Leo's with, who is he with, bro? Is he?
I think he with Pro Box.
He was going to fight on a Salida card that got canceled. So,
who Japan? He just got dropped in Japan, bro. What's his name? Masayo? Or no, not Masayo. What's that guy's name? The Filipino dude beat the brakes off him, man.
Tapali?
Angelo Leo just lost?
Was it?
Bro, what are you talking about? Angelo Leo, Ray Davis. He's got the IBF 126 title, bro. Ray Davis, wake the fuck up. Please tell Ray Davis to wake up, bro.
You know what? Not Leo. What's the other dude name that went over there and got beat up by in a way? My bad. I keep confusing them.
Man, stop tripping. Anyway, Tree, so what do you think about Angelo Leo versus Omar Trinidad?
I mean, I like it. It's a good fight. I mean, it'll be Mexican-American versus a Mexican. You feel me? It'll be a good fight. I like what I saw. I think it'll be a good so hold the hell on, though. If he going over there, they're gonna do him the Zayapatide treatment. Is he gonna give up the IBF? Do he get
no, dude? Because the IBF right now is working. Look, let me tell you, Trees. IBF's getting ready to give that belt back. I'm gonna tell
I was
you
just
right
about
now.
to say, so they got to reinstate. They got to treat him like Reggie Bush and give him his trophies back. What they doing? Give him his belt
Listen,
back.
man, they're about to do a big ass fight, major money over there in Ireland, August 8th.
That shit look garbage. Hold on. I don't like that card. I seen that card. That look garbage.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that Ireland card is so dope, dude. And it's the number 5 ranked Ring Magazine in Etinisi Oliha versus the number 6 ranked Ring Magazine in Aaron McKenna, fighting for the IBF. championship.
Oh,
Right
they
there,
fighting for the
160.
IBF. How the hell they fighting for the
So,
IBF belt at 5 and 6?
Yeah, exactly. No. The Ring Magazine, Treese. Ring Magazine, 5 and 6. They're number 1 and 2 in the
in the
IBF
IBF.
ranking.
Okay.
I'm talking about Ring
okay.
Magazine rankings, which honestly,
okay.
Treese, it's the only one that matters to me, man. The Ring Magazine rankings.
I hear you. But the IBF need to give Jai his belt back. But like I say, man, y'all guys wake the hell up, man. Open your eyes to see the vision, man. July 4th, my nigga. We got action. It's an all Ohio affair. Albert Bell and the new. But y'all be cool, man. Y'all be cool.
Trees, one.
Trees, Toledo Trees. Love my guy.
What's
Love
good,
my
fellas?
guy.
Coach Bernard Hackett in the
Coach
building.
Bernard Hackett.
Was good.
The best
Peace,
right there.
peace, peace.
Blaze, you want to go first?
Hey,
Blaze,
man, I'll
pound for
just be
pound.
brief, man, and just stick to the Boots versus Xander fight. And listen, man, the main theme for that fight was I got to see something in a test from Boots that we'd never seen before, and that's him be able to take a punch and weather adversity. And he passed that test with flying colors. But to just back up, I had this fight going 12 rounds. I had to go on a decision. I thought that Xander would use his footwork, and Xander came into the ring 181 pounds. And when he immediately got into the ring, he decided to go mid range and try to engage with Boots, and Boots dismantled him that fast. And what you notice is that when he dropped him, he hurt him bad in the first round. So even where Xander admitted that, he didn't have any legs. So he decided to, first he was trying to survive in that second round to figure something out. And then the third round, we seen something out of Xander that we've never seen before. I've never seen on tape. And him sell out and just punch back and catch Boots. And then them guys was banging it. This was like some 90s slugging. Did y'all get that feeling as far as with that third round? When when the tide turns, when Xander rocks Boots at the 140 mark, and then rocks him again at the 50 mark, at the 50 seconds left in the third round, and them guys bang it out to the end, and then that fourth round, man, that's the round of the year for me. That fourth round in that fight, listen, that was going both ways, and like I said, I got to give it up to Boost, because when Boost got rocked, he lost a step, and you got to see Xander in his pocket, in his bag, as far as in the fourth round. But Boost was still running off that muscle memory, so he was slugging it out too. And then he Boost found his win in the fifth round, and then got back to just dismantling Xander, dismantling him, and make a long story short, everybody knew that fight could have been stopped. I think in the fifth round, when Boots was pummeling him on the ropes. But I'm glad that the ref didn't stop it, because he was unified champion. So that's cool. That allowed him to, fight, right, and not just lose the belts with a questionable call that wouldn't have been that questionable, because Xander was taking a beating. As far as Boots landing 50% of his power punches overall. So he was getting whooped. It wasn't going to be no question about it, but the ref let him fight. And then ultimately, man, in the end, man, obviously between the sixth and the seventh round, they told him they got to show him something. His corner knew, everybody knew, you know, Boost mixes him. He goes down on his knee, and the corner goes in the towel. I know they be trying to say that Xander quit, but we don't know when he looks over to the side whether the towel's been thrown or not already. He's just acknowledging that his team saved him, or he's nodding for them to throw it. We don't know, but nonetheless, man, Xander was a fucking warrior, man. And, this got to put Boots, as far as being two division unified champ, and with the performance that he did, it's got to put him on the pound for pound list. I think I put him over Junto, like somewhere maybe 7, 6. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be mad if he went 5, but I wouldn't be mad if he wasn't inside of the top 5 of the pound for pound list, but he got to be on there now. And then now I'm just looking at in the position that he's in. And I know, Clay, you already talked about it earlier with the politics. Who does Boots fight next? I think a good idea would be with Eddie, is because the reckoning is there with Josh Kelly, is that Boots does go over to Europe and fights across the pond for that belt, while, PBC, and then figure out if Fundora is going, be loyal to the soil, or, give Boots action at that particular title shot to see if he can really become undisputed. Because at the end of the day, it looks like, man, Boots is everything that we thought he was, man, with his highest level of competition, man. And, I think he can be undisputed, and I think he can probably beat anybody between 154 and 160. And dare I say 168 right now. And I'll end my plane right there.
Yeah, no doubt, man. A lot of people having issues with us giving flowers to Xander. and giving flowers to Boots. They feel like we should just be celebrating Boots and Xander should just be. I think I've been seeing it in the chat. I see people really just having like little rage babies, you know what I'm saying? And, just pushing out, going through labor pains. Can't believe that we would, you know what I'm saying? They're just going through it. The contractions are too much to deal with to see us compliment Xander Zayas for having the heart to show up and show out and put on that type of take that chance and that risk and go out, get stopped in a fight where he wasn't favored to win it all, man. And I think that's a mark of the new generation of boxing fans that are coming out. And the casual space that just hangs on the back end of a Jerron Boots Ennis or Javante Tank Davis or whatever have you, and make everything about them the end all be all. This new boxing space and fans are celebrating fighters for putting it on the line. In a loss, they're celebrating them and go, you know what, bro? You showed up tonight. You didn't have to, and you fought your ass off trying to make something happen. You got dominated by a better fighter. You had a moment in the third round. Coach Bernard Hackett said it himself after that third round, and I saw in his eyes where he was like, you know what? I got to celebrate this dude. He said it. He don't got to do not a damn thing else in the rest of this fight. He could lose this fight right now in the next round, get knocked out. He's going to get respect for exactly what he just did in that third round. And I think boxing fans need to hold on a second. Let me take care of this real quick. I got you, brother. No problem, man. I know. They want the attention, man. I'm gonna give you the attention you want. I got you, brother. No.
Here we go. Here we go, man.
We're just gonna go ahead and you know what I mean?
When Clay says you want some attention, I'm about to give it to you. It usually ends pretty bad.
Man, we just get you out of here. We just get you out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I won't even tell you who you are. You just know you're not there anymore, don't you? That's it. You're gone.
Okay.
So I think at the end of the day, that celebrating a fighter for putting it on the line gives Boots the opportunity to get what he got last night. Not only becoming a unified champion, but being able to be confronted with some real adversity, weathering a storm, showing that he could adjust, come back, bring back the fight into control, and get that stoppage. You know what I'm saying? If you guys watch the video, you'll see before the fight started, before the card started, I picked Boots to stop Xander Zayas between 7 and 9 rounds. That's not something I can take back. That's on wax. What you guys have a hard time dealing with is objective, is giving objective takes to where you give a fighter an opportunity to win the fight. And that's why you have a hard time building your fighter up. And that's why the fans, the haters of your fighter always have legitimate arguments, because you tear down the fighter, then they tear down your fighter because they say you're not fighting nobody, but you try to bring back the same fighter who you tore down to use as a legitimate litmus test as to why your fighter is great. It's just poor judgment skill, poor critical thinking skill, and lack of vision. The reality behind what I'm doing is what it is. Shout out Coach Hackett. That mic is echoing back, but you might as well come into the building. What's good with you, Coach?
And boxing is looking so good as a whole. Zuffa's making this boxing space better. They're not just making it better for Zuffa fighters. They're making it better by forcing the other promoters to make fights that we want to see. I love it. Yeah, I'll shout Xander out. He got in there with a monster. I said that before the fight. I said it weeks before. And he did exactly what I thought he wouldn't do. I'm going to go ahead and make you knock me out. I have no problem with that. I have no problem when you do the checklist and all the checks are in another guy's side with you saying, I'm going to go do the barrenest thing that a man can do. And I'm going to face it and I'm going to give it my best chance. I don't think Boots and them expecting him to walk at him and say, I'm going to try. But I'd rather see that than see somebody playing dodgeball or tag in the ring and we don't even get a fight. We get a track meet. So I gotta praise the kid. I gotta praise him. And like I said to you yesterday, Clay, if you didn't have Boots where he was the day before yesterday, then you still don't have him there today. I told you that yesterday. If you thought Boots was the goods, I think he's the goods. He didn't become not the goods or become more of the goods because of the fight yesterday. Hey, I think that when it's all said and done, we will rate this Xander Zayas fight on what he does going forward. You can't rate it on just last night. Last night he showed the heart of a lion. That's all I can say.
Hey, coach. Nah, I think you got to give Boots more credit.
Say it again.
I said you got to give Boots more credit. There's an echo. I don't know if it's coming from me or for y'all.
No, it's coach. It's something with his phone, man. I don't know when he uses it. It echoes real bad. Go ahead.
No, I would say we got to give these fans right now more credit because Boots is being elevated in the eyes of others. Because, like I said, we got to see anybody who really watches boxing. You need to see that part. You need to see how a great fighter deals with adversity because all the greats dealt with adversity. You know what I'm saying? Hell, a lot of them took losses. Hell, a lot of them got up off the canvas, and so it was important for us to see this for Boots because what it shows and demonstrates where it's like whether you want to box, whether you want to brawl, whether you catch him, he's got the adjustments, whether it's with his head and with his heart, to make the adjustment. And that's obviously that's the key indicator of like some of the greatest boxers and him being a boxer puncher where he can box, but he's really giving the fans what he want. And it's like he's willing to take that risk. And when he's willing to take that risk, it's a calculated risk. And I've done seen individuals who didn't think nothing about Booth's resume before this, after this fight, like, nah, he's a dog. Because we all seen what we seen in that ring. We ain't seen Boots have to perform like that in any fight he done ever been through. And that shout out to individuals who have been boxing fans and was paying attention. We was like, each one of these fighters was going to be their biggest test. And damn show if they wasn't, right? It was the biggest test we done seen with Boots, and it was the biggest test we for sure seen with Xander. And that's what ultimately, like, as a boxing fan, for me, that's what I'm watching every week for. I'm watching to see two guys get in the ring and then, them guys, dig something deep at each other and it'd be a great performance. That's what I watch it for. And I really want to see the guys who we think are the best that can realistically make those fights happen, And so I think it was a great night of boxing, last night by the top main card providing that type of, a type of fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that raises everybody's boat now. Because if everybody's looking at these main cards and they're really doing it at the top, then everybody on the undercard get their shine. And then, obviously, like we already know, Zuffa's great at matchmaking. So you're definitely gonna get great fights, coming from Zuffa. And I look forward to seeing, how everybody competes at the highest level next.
Yeah, 100%, man. Boxing, you need the A side, you need the B side. It takes two to make a thing go right. You need a dance partner, and there's nothing wrong with celebrating a willing dance partner, especially in a situation to where I'm sure he was getting advised not to do that, and he did it anyway. He pushed against the grain, and he gave us a great fight. So to trash him and throw him to the side and not allow him to be celebrated in any kind of way is just a limited way of thinking and a lack of vision and a lack of appreciation. And I just think that's a toxic part of this space at times. I think the fan base is really just got a crab in the barrel mentality. And it translates into everything, right? It bleeds into everything. We know who we're dealing with. I know what we're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? I see it every single day where I grew up at. But it translates into the space, the language, the conversation, the lack of respect. You know what I'm saying? The way people will disrespect other people. It's toxic. God is good, man. You'll figure it out one day, you know what I'm saying? But not here. You'll get blocked here. So that's how that's always going to work for you when you come over here. You'll go somewhere else and tell them how you can wear that as a badge of honor. Like, yeah, Clay blocked me. Celebrate that. Salute to everybody in the building, man. It's about that time. Yeah, man. A lot of boxing to talk about. We'll be back on Tuesday, and that's probably when we'll
do our post, really like our post
revisit. Fight. Yeah. That's when we'll revisit these conversations. I wasn't trying to get too deep in there. I still want to talk about Ben Whitaker. I want to talk about Jihad Tucker. I want to talk about 160. I want to talk about this card tonight. There's some great fights on this card tonight. This was a great card tonight. Celebrate it. Congratulations to Rayo Valenzuela, man. I was really happy to see him get that win tonight and the way he did it. I really was, man. Shout out to Edwin De Los Santos. You know what I mean? He showed up and put his game face on, but man, Rayo really had a journey, man. It was interesting. I know Edwin De Los Santos will bounce back from this and Zuffa will put him in other fights, and we'll see him do some other things and maneuver and position himself into a spot. So who knows, man? Maybe running back with Rayo a couple fights down the line. Who knows? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I just wanted to say before we go, because I know it's about that time. Shout out to everybody who stuck with us for the entire 6-hour watch party. We got to 260 likes, I think. So we really appreciate everybody liking it. Yeah, man, it's a great compliment, Clay, when you have real people in the industry, you know, like Gorgeous George complimenting you and I and our chemistry and how we're calling the fights, man. That's a real. I take pride in that. That's a real thing. Great job tonight, bro. You did really good. Even though I could tell there were times where you're still tired from last night, you did really good, man.
Yeah, man. Listen, man, I'm a human being, man. And sometimes, listen, it just be real. Sometimes it just hit different and the energy it'd be hard to bring it. People don't understand, man, but it's all good. You know what I mean? But this is a sacrifice, real sacrifice to be consistent in this space, especially with the work schedule I have. And, you know, obviously I'm a married man. My wife be wanting attention. And I know she did today. She said some smart ass shit to me. You know what I mean? So I got to go.
You spend more time with Angelo than you do with me.
Yeah, well, not you particularly, but with the space. You know what I'm saying? And we sacrifice a lot to put this together, man. It's not easy to bring this full circle this way. It's not easy to, you know, so much goes into this in the back that people don't understand. You know what I'm saying? To put this together, even with the thumbnails and, you know what I'm saying, with everything that comes with it, and it costs money too, a lot of it, which is why I appreciate when you guys turn up on the super chats like that. And, you know, even the ideas of things I want to do. And I tell you guys my vision. My vision is I want to be able to do this like a showbiz or like, you know, on a full-time basis and really make this mine. So, you know, I'm patient with the process, but yeah, every now and then, man, yeah, bro, it'll show on my face.
Yeah, but I mean, what I'll say to that, Clay, is that's why we're a team, right? When I could tell, when I could feel it, I picked it up, man. And I think the audience recognized it was just a very smooth show. I think we had a few super chats who just said, we just want to say thank you, right? Because to some of them, they're driving or they're not watching it, and they could really like see the description of what's happening during the fight card, and they're getting a chance to kind of live through it, kind of like radio style, right? So great card to call. There was honestly no boring fights, like not one. So thank you to Zuffa, made that very easy. And I know you'll probably go to sleep, but make sure you wake up to watch the Dana White press conference, brother. That's why you got me off, because I was listening to it.
I know what you were doing.
A lot of really telling stuff, Clay. A lot of really
that's what you do every I knew exactly what you're doing. At the end of each one, you're gonna catch the presser and you're definitely gonna see what Dana's saying. And I like it because I know I'm gonna find out what he's saying, because you're gonna come back at me and tell me if I need to hear what he's saying. But you know,
bro, you need to hear what he's saying.
It is what it is. I know it's spicy. I saw it. No, I didn't see it, but I saw that it's something I need to watch. I'm probably going to catch it real quick before I go to bed. You know what I'm saying?
It's a good one. It's a really good one, and you could really, again, what we always speak about with Dana, right? Like, he holds himself very professionally. He's spoke on all the different questions, right? Hey, what's going to happen with this meeting? You know, Usyk, Shakur, Haney, future Rayo. It was great, man. It was fantastic. And like we've been saying since last year, man, judge Zuffa after year one, then we could come back and talk.
Yeah, judge ATP after year. I don't know what year, but
no, that's true though. No, even after this year, Clay, look at how much it's grown already. Right, 1,000 subscribers in like 30 days. Like, judge it. You know, judge the channel at the end of the year.
Not 30 days, but yeah.
Well, it was pretty good, bro, because we were at like 2,000 something in February, and now we're at 4,000. You know what I mean? And it's continuing to grow. I think people are just finding out. We're just giving them real solid boxing talk in real time. And to your point, it's not like we're just getting on here without the information. You know that, Clay. Like, I won't get on here if I don't know the information, because it's going to be a waste of everybody's time. I'm trying to give you guys things that I've watched, I've seen. Clay does the same thing. He's watching interviews, or and then, you know, we don't want to talk about all the people.
And I think that's what I was saying, right? Like, the work that it takes in the background in order to get this on point, the breaking down, the rundowns, the topics, the watching the interview. There's so much that goes into it, man, and there's so much more that I want to do. And I've got so many things that I haven't even implemented yet because the time to implement them has been difficult. You know what I'm saying? Programs that I want to add that's going to help me with shorts and clips and different things that I haven't been able to get going. I paid for these things already, right? But I haven't got them going because of the time. I know people in the chat was talking to me earlier today about Discord. I got to get my Discord going, you know what I'm saying, so I can get you guys on the Discord. I got so many different things. So I appreciate y'all patience. But yeah, man, from time to time, I'll be exhausted a little bit, man. So I appreciate y'all patience on working with me, man.
No, and
Lance
like
Shepard,
I said, like
shout out for the
real talk.
$5.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Clay.
Yeah, Lance
Lance
Shepard, shout
Shepard.
out for the $5, man. Says Clay,
Yeah,
Coach
no,
Lowe.
19 super chats tonight. We really do appreciate it. I think that's great. It helps the channel. It's gonna help Clay out. Real talk is what we want to do here, right? And not, and they're definitely respectful with each other. We want to keep it that way, right, Clay? We want to keep everybody being as respectful as they can because everybody's gonna have differing opinions, and that's okay. And that's all right. That's all right. I know I've gotten better with it, Clay, just not even paying attention to negative stuff. That's why I was laughing when you said, oh, this person wants attention. I was like, uh-oh, here we go. This was the really hit a nerve.
The attention is you get blocked. That's what it is. That
Right.
means I'm going to stop what I'm doing to find you, right click on you, and block your monkey ass. You feel me? That's what that means. I don't mean I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not going to pull up your message and do what I used to do. I'm actually just going to take the time to choose peace, bro. To choose not to deal with the ignorance, bro. People who can't process or digest a standpoint or perspective, and they have to take it to a level to where they feel like they can disrespect. It's because you don't know no better, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I can't help you with that. And I don't got time to educate you on that. Maybe you feel like you do know better. It's all good, but I got this mouse over here. It just don't give a fuck about all that. I just say bye, and then we done with you. And then we move on, and then you do whatever you're doing. You forget me, hopefully. But if you're still crying, that's what you're doing, right? But we don't know. We don't know about it. We keep it moving. We're not playing those games with these dudes. There's too many. Shout out to the community, the people who subscribe to the channel, who come here for the take, who doesn't have to agree with the take to be here. You know what I'm saying? Who can agree to disagree and be like, yeah, I don't see it that way, and can still help build up a community. But the people who just feel like, I always wish you guys the best and hope at some point that these fighters who you're fanboying out for find you and give you money or something. You know what I'm saying? I just want them to treat y'all better. I always say that to you guys. I want those guys to treat y'all better because I don't think they realize how crazy you guys are, but at the same time, how much you guys support them. So I want those guys to pull up on you on the street, at your job, at your house, and I want them to hand you checks and take you out to dinner and tell you thank you. Unfortunately, I don't think that's ever going to happen, right? Because they don't care about who you are and they're living their lives. But yeah, I'm not going to sit here and go back and forth with you about no damn fighter to the point to where you're in your feelings trying to disrespect me, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is not worth it for me, bro. You could go somewhere else. I see the channels. You got mad places to go. Go there.
Yeah. That's what I always say, Clay.
Go to that one, man. They right there waiting on you, bro. You could enjoy that conversation. Other than that, you feel free to come over here and be respectful, bro, and appreciate the time that we're taking to put out the content, our opinions. You can disagree and agree. We don't care about it. But once you get into calling people goofies and casuals and all that other stupid shit and putting words in people's mouth, I sat here before the fight and called it, and I said, yo, I got Jerron Boots and it's winning between round 7 and 9, maybe 7 and 10.
Right.
So, but people can't process that and take the fact that at the same time, I'm giving Xander
we can
flowers.
respect Xander's
I'm saying that he's stepping up to the challenge, and I'm expecting him to fight good because you guys are limited, and it's sad. It's sad because people like me, my family, you know what I'm saying? We got to walk around with pistols on us and shit like that and putting niggas like you down for playing games, right? Because you guys take shit so personal and you say so much crazy shit, you know what I'm saying? Because of a boxing take. Clown music, bro. Clown music, man. Do your thing. You don't got to come here.
Right. Right. No, Clay. I mean, hey, I'm right there with you, and we do our private
Yeah.
conversations. But to that, like I was even making fun of it today when I was like, hey, for you all you Zuffa haters, it's all good, baby, right? But when you hear it from me, I'm not talking about Clay. I'm talking about me. Yes, you're gonna get a lot of Zuffa because I pay attention to a lot of the news. And Clay, like he said, while you guys were doing the open panel, I was watching exactly what Dana was doing, and I'd like my brother Clay to get a chance to watch it because I do think it's worthwhile. It wasn't a throwaway. Yeah, man, Clay, it was fun to have the channel get to 4,000. That was fun. Let's now get to 5,000. Great weekend of boxing. The fans win, right? Which is what we always want. Boxing as a sport wins. The fans win. There's going to be so many shorts and highlights of this weekend from Emiliano Vargas to Boots Ennis to Whitaker. Then there's the Rayo and the Tony Hirsch and Zokarov and Brandon Lee. Like, there's so many, like, in one weekend, Clay. There's probably more boxing highlights this weekend if you combine all the boxing highlights than there is MMA highlights. And that's saying a lot because there's a lot of good MMA highlights from this weekend, but the boxing highlights, I think, trump the MMA highlights. And that's a good thing for boxing. And if we can keep that up every weekend, Clay, the boxing can keep like pushing that. That would be amazing, man. That would be amazing. So
Yeah, we're getting ready
on
to
to next week.
Great weekend. Another great weekend of
TNT,
boxing.
cable TV, July 4th weekend. In fact, let me ask you that now, Clay. July 4th weekend? Watch party or no watch party?
Oh, fucking watch party, bro. You crazy. That's what I do.
Hey, man, I want to ask, bro, because, I don't know.
I don't celebrate no 4th of July, man.
You're Mr. America, Clay. Stop it. You're
but
Mr.
I'm not
America.
sitting outside. I'm not going to listen. This government, salute to my government. You're not going to trick me into going to the store and spend my money, bro, and buy shit because you guys, that's not happening. I'm going to celebrate in my crib and live with my, but I know the game. The Christmas, the Thanksgiving, the Easter, that's all business. You guys can't get me like that. You know how you can get me? Put on good fights. You get my money that way. But you ain't get me to go out and buy fireworks and spend all this bread. And for what? Because you said it's a holiday, bro? Do that stuff for free. Give it to me for free. And then you'll convince me that it's not about the bread. Until then, as long as all these sales are going on and you're forcing me to go in these stores, bro, I'm not playing that game. I'm almost 50 years old, man. I done seen too much to play that game with y'all, bro. No, we don't do that. I'll be calling the fight, so we'll be here calling the fight.
Okay. All right. So there you go. That's the first time we've seen a cable television, like a really big cable television show, free card, Tiger Johnson, obviously Abdullah Mason, Albert Bell, Ohio versus Ohio. That's going to be a thank you, Scooter Davis. I'm missing co-main event. Clay, help me out. Why am I missing the co-main event? It's such a good co-main event too. It's like I have it on my brain, but thank you, Shushu Carrington.
Yeah.
Thank you, Shushu Carrington, defending his WBC title. So it's a great card, great for cable television, perfect for 4th of July. There's gonna be a bunch of people at home. I'll be really interested to know what the numbers are from TNT, like how many million or whatnot get to watch this event. So gonna be fun, man. Gonna be fun. Definitely awesome. Second half of boxing, we're in the, how in a fight, Clay, we got the first half and then we got the second half. So officially on Tuesday, second half, we got past round 6 and we're going into round 7, going into the rest of the year, man. I feel like boxing is going to end strong, man. What do you agree with me, right, Clay? Boxing is going to end really strong.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, guys, it's about that time. I'm done. I'm cooked, as the young bulls like to say. Shout out to everybody who popped up in the building, man. Hit the like button if you ain't hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. And until the next one, at this point, we out.
Gotta aim for the top like. Hello. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got there, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babylon, they tried to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness you trying to aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know.